Yeah. We here. Say it loud. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Whole squad in the cut, we here. Hands up if you up this year, we here, we here, we here, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Came up out the mud, no fear. Say it from your chest, make it clear, we here, we here, we here, we here. Full court press on a Friday. Back boy shaking in the driveway. Sweat on the floor, got the side fade. Still hit the step back sideways. Hands taped up in the hallway. Shadow box hard on the off days. Jab so sharp, leave a jaw days. Look so mean, make the crowd crazy. Backseat full, past that. Long day, let the smoke map that. Laughing with the fam, we past that. Broke old life like a bad habit. Numbers on the board when I clock in. Gloves hang up, then we clock in. Light one up for the losses. Two more up for the progress. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Whole squad in the cut, we here. Hands up if you up this year, we here, we here, we here, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Came up out the mud, no fear. Say it from your chest, make it clear. We here, we here, we here, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Whole squad in the cut, we here. Hands up if you up this year. We here, we here, we here, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Came up out the mud, no fear. Say it from your chest, make it clear. We here, we here, we here, we here. Early in the morning, hit the park first. Net torn up, but the shot work. Crossover cold, make the ground hurt. Whole block, yeah, when the rim burst. Late night rounds in the basement. Mama upstairs hit the pavement. Every little thud is a statement. Every little cut is a payment. Roll up, talk dreams when the smoke rise. Plotting out plays for the court side. Talk about belts, talk about courts. Trials, every bruise turn war strikes. Cousin in the back still laughing. Chain on swing while we passing. We ain't had much, but we had this. Ball boxing, no blunts in the plan, kid. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Whole squad in the cut, we here. Hands up if you up this year, we here, we here, we here, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Came up out the mud, no fear. Say it from your chest, make it clear. We here, we here, we here, we here. From the curb to the canvas, we here. We here. From the park light shining, we here. To the chair. From the first small bag, we here. To the big bag. Same crew, same block, same tag. We here, we here, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Whole squad in the cut, we here. Hands up if you up this year. We here, we here, we here, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Came up out the mud, no fear. Say it from your chest, make it clear. We here, we here, we here, we here.
Salute, man. Technique in the building. So I think Ryan can beat Devin again if he comes in good like he did against Barrios. That's hey, appreciate that one, homie. So, welcome to Ball Boxing and Blunts, man. It's your boy Popple out of Smoke, man. Your boy Southern T, Stephen Royo J.
Yeah,
what's going on?
It was good. It was good. It was good. We here for it, man. We here for it. Basically, weekend recap pretty much, man. We go recap the weekend, talk about, you know, just good boxing, a little NBA. But I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling.
So the world's on fire because Ryan Garcia got the green belt. We pretty much we knew this shit was gonna happen, but we was being incognito with y'all, so y'all think it's a good fight, make the best and shit. But niggas knew that Barrios was his last hurrah. He didn't have too many gifts. If Ryan didn't even look as good as he did, if he looked half as good as he did, he was gonna win that belt. That's a fact. So let's get to the first fight of the main card that we really wanted to see. And then in a draw, Nail Albright, Frank Martin. How'd you feel about that one?
That was interesting. One thing I will say for sure that we know now, Albright is a contender.
Yes, sir. Right. Everybody on notice.
It wasn't a fluke with Keyshawn. It wasn't a fluke with Kelvin. He is a contender. Also, Kelvin said he feel like he'll beat the shit out of Frank Martin. right after the fight.
He said, "Who will beat the shit out of Ray Martin?"
Him.
You don't let your hands go enough, Kelvin. That's a fact. And unless you want to blame it on Bomac and them, the way they was, training you, nigga, you is not the same guy you used to be before you start driving trucks. That's just that. I'm sorry. We can leave it right there. You not the same guy you used to be before you started driving trucks, had to take care of the family. It's cool. You good, but you're not on that level. You just not you just not on that level. Sorry, you're not on that level. No disrespect, but you're not on that level. Like, I've been sitting there forever. This nigga BVO.
Damn.
Yeah, because I don't give BVO no slack. I don't all his shit. I'm What's going on, big boy? But yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in a second, BVO. So you can come up here and talk your bullshit, you fat motherfucker. Anyway, that's my guy. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? It like a lot of people, yeah, John Bataille and March. Yeah. He need that fight. He still can't beat David Benavidez. I don't give a damn what you say. Anyway, everybody trying to come at Frank Martin neck. Like he don't need that many muscles, or he was gassed. No, Albright is a fucking contender. He can fight, bro. What the fuck niggas think? He can fight.
Yeah.
For real.
Yep. Albright real.
That dude real. Like, ain't no just walk past him.
Them muscles might have saved him in that last round.
I mean, that shit. I don't understand everybody crying, whining, complaining. The man, they had probably, unless you was looking to pick a winner, they had the best fight. Almost, everybody, like, you know what I'm saying? Ryan walked right through damn Barrios, so that was nothing. He walked right through Barrios. That was nothing. So to come back and the next way is to be like Gary, Antoine, and Hiroka. And people was like, Gary ain't really like that. I'm like, yo, bro, Hiroka put everybody on notice too.
Yeah.
I'll be there, BVO. That man don't scare me.
I knew he could fight. I thought he'll be a little more aggressive. He wasn't as aggressive though. He pretty much boxed all night. Right? He boxed pretty good too though. But I think that's why he might have lost though, right? Because he ain't really pressed the issue. Gary was, more aggressive. He landed some shots though, you know what I mean?
It
was a good fight.
That was a good fight. Everybody complaining, this, man, shut up. You're not gonna get a winner every time we have. It's a good fight. That fight was good. Word of mother. Everything kept you attentive until the Ryan Garcia fight. And then that gave you what you want. A knockdown in the first 25 seconds. That got everybody hyped. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up. But yeah.
Yep.
Well, what do you think Gary should do next?
You said what I think Gary should do next.
Yeah, what should Gary do next?
Oh, unify. Hiroka was a mandatory, so
who he unify with though?
He got a voluntary, or he could try to unify. So if he can't unify, then maybe he get in there with
Dalton Smith. He get in there with Dalton Smith because
maybe Keyshawn. Yeah. If he could unify, yeah. No, Dalton got a strap too. That's a unification. If he can't though, Keyshawn at 140.
Do we go get the guy that beat him?
Julio? He lost to who beat Puyo? Was it Hiroka? Who beat Puyo? Puyo just took an L, so they'll say he going backwards.
But nah, the old guy that beat him. The old guy that beat him.
Yeah, Puyo. Alberto Puyo. Yeah, Alberto Puyo. He just lost. Like recently. I forgot who it was too.
So that's like, you gotta do something though, bro. You gotta do something. Word. Call for. I mean, I don't know if you want to call for Shakur, but you gotta do something, baby boy. Word.
That's what he did. He said Shakur. That's what he said after the fight. But Shakur caught up in this Ryan Garcia shit. So I don't know what the hell he gonna do. He keeps saying he's not going up, but he keep putting himself in at 147 at the same time. You know what I mean?
I don't know who he fooling with that shit. I don't know who he fooling with that. Word. I ain't fooling nobody with that. You ain't no little dude. You was not a little guy. BBO, you don't want to talk about what people built like. You don't. You don't. You really don't. I'm gonna leave you right there. Cause you built like, you know what I'm saying, an upside down snowman with stick legs. Yeah, I do. Yeah, they.
Okay. We in it thing.
What's good, Five? They comfortable on my
What
feet.
five? All right. I see. I was over here. I heard y'all. I was like, "There go BVO."
And you still over 400. So don't holler at me when you get to 285. But hey, Five, how you feel about them first two fights that we saw? The draw, and like I don't think Gary won that fight that convincingly. I don't. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he won it like that. I don't think he won it like that. But how do you feel about them two fights?
I feel like Gary Antoine underperformed. Or he just had a fight that style that just wasn't it. That performance ain't gonna be the performance that people like. Oh yeah, you could beat Shakur. That ain't gonna get it. Cause it's like you was having trouble with a fighter that was moving. You know what I'm saying? And a fighter that like Shakur is gonna be a way tougher task. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe they need to go figure out something. Go to the drawing board or just a bad outing. But that performance wasn't it. I mean, some people feel like he kind of lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been seeing like the critics and people, giving their takes on the fight. But I think he got it. But I mean, yeah, it wasn't no wide margin. Um, Clarissa, and Franchon, as I expected, Clarissa by decision. You know what I'm saying? It's just levels to it. You know what I'm saying? The only edge you're gonna give maybe Franchon is maybe, power and maybe grit and toughness, but that's about what and what. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't expecting Clarissa to stop her due to, even though she been dropping people lately. Franchon is tough and got a chin, so I expected to outbox her, bang with her, and get a UD just like she did. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised about that. Frank Martin and Albright. Albright is underrated in a tough outing. I wanted, Frank Martin to actually put on a performance to where it elevate him. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, the best thing you could do is get back in there and get your get back and try to go in there and put on a dominating performance and get a better win. Outside of that, if you don't, Albright might get the dub the next fight. Hopefully, they want to run it back. But I'm not mad at it. Hey, Albright put himself on the map a little bit more. Frank Martin had a chance to kind of separate himself because he is a tough outing. And hey, that didn't happen. When it comes to the Ryan and the Barrios, I don't know what the game plan for Barrios was. I I mean, like, honestly, nigga couldn't even get out the way. I mean, Ryan catching with right overhands. Like, I'm like, bro, that ain't even his left.
All
You see
night.
what I'm saying? So for me, people like, oh, Ryan, he probably was juiced up, bro. Even if he wasn't, like, whatever I don't know what they was doing. He was just there to be hit, and you got to drop with the overhand. I'm like, bro,
He
yeah,
was so worried
Barrios, you
about
might just think,
the left. He walked right into the right.
He was just right there for it, sitting duck, dropped him right on top, right on the button. I said, damn.
He
I,
overcompensated with the
So for
right.
me, like you didn't use your jab, box, establish distance, none of that. You was just there, like you was lost in the sauce.
Range.
Like, boy, it looked horrible. So I mean, what I'm supposed to like? I mean, how much credit can I give Ryan for the performance because he made you look like you was all world, and that we know that ain't the case. We just watched you against Rolly. But I
Mhm.
mean, you're a champion now. You're at 147. WBC and Suleiman and other people, they wanted you to be a champion. And I'm like, nah, they talking about the Devin fight. I don't think it's gonna happen. I know they wanted to, and people talking about it, but you think they want to get Ryan, have him risk the belt this soon?
no, I
No,
think
I'm
that.
like, y'all, I talked about this earlier. I'm on my live. I was like, y'all, they not going to risk it. He's not gonna fight Shakur. He's not gonna fight Devin. They'll put him in there with Keyshawn before either one of them. See what I'm saying? But he's not gonna fight neither one of them. Devin got a belt, even though if they do, they're gonna let him defend it once or twice. They're not gonna put him right in there and allow him to risk losing it right away. If they do, y'all better check it. Y'all better check his blood. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I feel. Like they've been trying to get him the championship belt. Look at him. He just got look how he got put in the spot for it. They was trying to give him a chance to get it. So he got it.
Man, I can see them. He can get the Conor Ben fight.
Mm-hmm.
They'll put Jack Catterall in there with him. They'll give him Stanionis.
Mm-hmm.
They'll give him Honorable Boza. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? They give him. They got some work for him to get before he get there.
Yeah, and I'm just like, y'all, I told people on my live, I said, y'all gonna hear a lot of people talking about some fights and things of that nature. I said, the fight I think they might try to set up is Ryan Garcia versus Tszyu. Bring him up to 47. Give you a shot at trying to get a belt. And Ryan, you get a better name on your resume. And hey, people might be interested in that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm just like, they want to put him in there with a name. Hey, he needs some get back. Either way it go, shit. They get something that they looking for, they can try to push a market. But hey, I don't know. So like you saying, this work at 47. I'm like, y'all pump the brakes. They not about to put him in there with Devin. Boy, I'm like, they're not putting him in there with Shakur. He just got the belt. They gotta milk it for a little bit. Trust me. If they do it, I'd be highly surprised. I'll be like, wow, they just don't give a damn. They just trying to make a bag right now. But I feel like they gonna milk this shit. It's not gonna be nobody we thinking. So that's my take on that. I mean, yeah, that's how I feel on that dope pop until
I'm feeding my face right. Yeah, I heard. I was
oh, you good.
feeding my face.
All right, you straight.
But hell yeah,
Well,
I,
I definitely think that boy gonna keep that belt for at least a year and a half before
yep.
anything significant pop up. And
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ryan is good. The way he
Yeah.
won last night it was very entertaining. Ohio was good, bro.
Was good, was good.
Same old shit, man. Just talking about these fights that happened last night.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Give about another, give it a little bit before I open the panel up. Yeah, well, not last night, but Ryan finally champion. A lot of people feel like Gary and Frank underperformed.
Yeah. Uh, I think yeah, they did. I said Gary, but you know what? I don't want to take nothing from Frank because I think I got Albright, man. That boy can fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He can
I was
fight.
mad at my boy Boo Car because Boo Car actually wrote a post saying he thinks Albright is gonna beat him. Not only beat him, he said he's gonna beat him or he might stop him. And my response was, and this is exactly what I did. I wish he would have never deleted the post. But I responded and said, "Listen, I like Albright. I think he can win the fight. But stop him, you out your mind." I showed him. What I did was I screenshotted Albright's box rec and circled his second knockout. Right, and he said, "Yeah, I see what you're saying." But I pointed at. But here's the point I'm making. I brought that up is because he almost did stop him. He rocked him, and I wasn't expecting that. Now, what that tells me, when you have a guy that's not known to be a puncher and he rocks you, you now is starting to go into that chinny conversation. I've never called perfect people chinny who gets knocked out by knockout punchers, by guys who can punch. They can punch. I don't really say, oh, then he chinny. Like, man, you fight Tyson and then a guy like Julius Jackson, and then you fight another guy like Hank. Oh yeah, he chinny. Look how many niggas he fighting that's got a 90% KO ratio. God damn. But when you getting, if Paulie is rocking you, now we got a concern. And I think it's a big concern when it comes to Frank Martin now. Because as a matchmaker, I'm not talking about fans and I'm talking about as a matchmaker, how do you move him? If you got guys that's not really known to be punchers, that's hurting him now. Because now he looks like food to a lot of people. Keyshawn is definitely gonna look like, oh, he a jump on that. You know what I mean? So that's the thing when it comes to matching him. And you can look at it vice versa too. It ain't always about punching power either. I remember Adrian Broner going through this. I remember coming over here and telling you this as a matchmaker when Broner fought Santiago and it was close. Some people felt Santiago won. I felt Broner edged it. You remember that fight?
Yeah.
Right? The first thing I said was, this is going to be a concern matching Broner because he can't separate himself from the guys they think he should separate himself from. He's having close fights with guys we never heard of, and we like, dang, he cannot separate himself from the talent that he supposedly has. So if he's fighting like this with Razor Thin, fights with a Santiago, man, we can't build around Broner like we used to. That's gone. Can't give him a belt and say, okay, you can take this fight and this fight. Nah. That's now you can't carry. You're gonna have to look for a cash out immediately if he does win a fight or get a belt. You know what I mean? So those are the things how I look at it from a matchmaker perspective. That seeing Frank get rocked, and Upright is a good fighter too. Here's another thing: guys like him, what frustrates me, guys like Upright, is that they don't get the opportunities. Why he can't fight deal on a promotional company where he knows he got 3 legitimate fights where he can train for, instead of them taking fighters like him. He wins, go right back home, ain't signing nobody, and then all of a sudden they try to call him a month later to try to see if he ain't ready or prepared for another fight because he's a B-side. I hate that they get that type of treatment. The dude shows us that he can fight. But y'all can't bring him, he can't get on nobody's resume. No company can sign him where he can be on a great stable. Really? That's what I be talking about. That's the piss that pisses me off because I talk to a lot of fighters. I got a lot of close relationships with fighters behind closed doors. And I can't honestly tell these dudes that are B sides, especially from Ohio. I can't tell them you going to the zone, man. Take that fight, bro. Because look, bro, when you show them who you is, that's when the opportunities come, baby. I can't even tell them that. Blair Cobb beats Broner, and they sit him for almost a year and a half. We are like, what happened to Blair? It ain't about whether we think these guys are good or not. That's not the case. That's not the point. The point is, do they deserve opportunities when you put them on the big stage and they perform? That's the question. Do they
So
deserve opportunities? When the light is bright, you the B side, you in my backyard, and you perform the way you perform, back to back, draw with Keyshawn. Like what? I mean, not even that was a no contest, but that was still a competitive fight.
you beat his brother, you beat his older brother.
Beat his oldest brother, and nobody is taking him. Like say, you know what? I like this fighter for the simple fact he's going to push. And I'm gonna give y'all another fighter that was like that. I felt like was a great stable. Wasn't just this. Oh, he was not. Joshua Clottey was a good fighter. He lost his fights here and there, but he wasn't a guy that was just gonna win consistently at the top. Nah, but he was still a good fighter. Ugas. Ugas got hot after he already had 4 or 5 losses. I remember telling people like, man, yeah, Ugas is good, but y'all like the motherfuckers is just some of the it's the best one of the best fighters in the division, which he was because he still was a good fighter, even though he had 4 or 5 losses. Those are the type of guys you want on your stable. Those are the type of guys that's gonna give you good fights. So all I'm saying is I don't want to rant and take y'all left field, man. But I personally I got a passion for with these fighters, man, and I get pissed off seeing certain fighters that's not signed that's supposed to be fucking signed. The best fighters that's not signed. I'm telling y'all right now, the best fighters that's with these companies are not signed. I know plenty of niggas that will whoop Rolly. Easy, easy.
Hey man, you about to get bit. Bill's gonna tell you don't talk about the Rolls Royce of boxing, man.
Saying, bro, it's just I see that, and I see these guys don't even. Some of these guys at the top don't even look elite. They don't even look elite when we talking about the skill set and certain man. Some of these guys just they went through different paths to get to the top. Their promoters paid great money, bro, and they there. And that's not hating. That's just the fact. That's just the fact, bro. I look that I man, look, I can go on and on about that. It's not hating. It's just the fact. I think Zayas is a good fighter. Not shitting on him, but shit, he got what? He beat one former champion. And Dongo got a better resume than Zayas. And Dongo went in back to back people's backyards. The Russian that was 23-0 knocked him out in his backyard, who had a high KO ratio. Then he fought Ricky Burns, a 3-time champion, in his backyard. And he didn't even knock Ricky Burns out. He went the distance in the UK, where Ray Beltran got robbed. That's impressive. You know, and not the same. That's all I'm saying.
Not the same, but like
Both
yeah,
of them got belts. You can both be unified and not the same. Jared Hurd is unified. He actually beat Tony Harrison and
yeah.
beat Laura. You can't say Zayas is the same as Hurd. Both of them unified. Both of them won titles. 2 world they're not the same. That's the problem I have with the sport.
All right. So how'd you feel about Ryan becoming champion right now?
Politics, I think it's good on the politics side. I'm gonna keep it real. I was in the chat. I said I think Ryan is like the new Broner type of way where he's just gonna be the money, and that's why only guys like a Ryan Garcia can lose a world title fight and get another world title fight right after it. That was some of the things Adrian Broner was able to do because he was the money. So I think I don't know if G5 said it or somebody was on here talking about how they gonna milk it. Absolutely. I think they're gonna milk it. It's stupid to try to run him into a fight where we think he's going to lose. Because you gotta remember, Ryan has been a fight where we think he's gonna win and he gets mopped up too, man. He gets mopped up too. So it's like they're gonna move him carefully. They're gonna move him carefully before they try to have a cash out. But that's I think he did well. I definitely think he did well against Barrios, but that's not saying a lot about Barrios.
Damn. So
I've always said, I'm gonna be honest, I got a personal just for Barrios for some reason, man. It's certain things I just don't. So Barrios got away with robbery on the Earl and Sean Porter part. Barrios is okay. I'm not gonna shit on him like that, but he's okay. But he's not a guy I've always felt that could be a multiple title defense type of guy. Once he got elevated, bro, and couldn't win one fight of him being the WBC champion. That should tell you something. He had 3 fights. He had 3 fights as the WBC champion, bro, and he couldn't get one victory under his name. And I think they were trying to cash him out with the Manny Pacquiao fight. And then, he got a draw with that. And then they said, oh, we got another one, Ryan. So PBC capitalized. They capitalized.
that shit don't matter right now, though, bro. Because you know that, like, you can downplay it all you want. Ryan got the belt now. So now.
No. Nobody downplaying that. I said, who downplaying that? He got the belt.
Yeah, you just said that don't say much about Barrios.
Oh, no, it don't. That's not downplaying Ryan, though. It's like Barrios is coming off a draw with an older Manny Pacquiao and then a draw with Ramos and then getting elevated. Like, he got the belt handed to him. Who did he fight before he got in the elevated position? Go look at his box rec. See, that's my point. Like, no, Barrios wasn't that. So
he was a defending champion, man. He's the reigning champion, man. You got to give him that. That's who Ryan beat.
You're giving him that, but it's nothing to the point where you just raised the pedestal where you raised him up higher because he beat Barrios. No, bro.
Yes, that's what's happening.
No. That's what's supposed to happen because
that's what's happening. It's happening.
He's Mexican, and he's Ryan Garcia, who was put. Most people was talking about he's just a streamer and a YouTuber and all that. But let's not. You got to understand, Rob. How we changing the? We got to give him his credit when you ain't supposed to get a world title shot after you lose.
Because of what you just said. That's why it's about to go that way.
Yeah, no, they supposed to because he's a Mexican. You push the narrative.
Listen, this ain't me. I'm telling you I've been around and I've seen. This is what is going on right now.
Boost him up, bro. That's what it's supposed to happen. I'm not. You supposed to over.
I'm saying this is going on right now. No, he right though. Ohio. Like, I'm noticing it too. Like you would have thought he beat. Hey, you would have thought he beat Hector Camacho or some shit.
Yeah, they do this with Ryan all the time. You remember when he knocked out? I said this because I haven't made a post about it. When he knocked out, I forgot who it was with a left hook. He knocked out. I think it was Javier Vertuna. He knocked out Javier Vertuna, and them motherfuckers talking about, oh my God, he's one of the strongest punchers. And I made this comparison because as soon as he knocked out Javier Vertuna, I forgot who Deontay Wilder was knocking out. But they said Deontay knocking out bums. That's the headline with him. But when he knocks out motherfuckers, it's, oh my God, his power is unbelievable. But when Wilder it was, oh, you knocking out tomato cans. Of course you're going to get. But I've been seeing how the politics play when it comes to who they want to change the narrative for when it's they're trying to push down our throats. So I've always said that.
Ryan Garcia is one of them. And it's about, and then you talking about ain't no supposed to, ain't no about to. That shit being changed, bro. I'm telling you. It's like somebody was talking about the same shit you were saying, and all the Mexicans got mad on the panel. It was like 3 of them. Dude was like, man, y'all, he was like, dude was just like, I said,
I almost like I know who you talking about. I think they were Puerto Rican.
Dude, he Mexican. I know. He was like, hey, man, the Mexican hate is real over here. I was like, damn. He was like, nah, I'm just saying, man. I was like, nah, hold up. He ain't joking right now. He dead ass. I was like, yeah. And then, listen, I was just on the panel, and the dude was like, he was like, man, I don't know what it was, man. It was just when he was like, man, when Ryan knocked Barrios down, I just started rooting for him. The whole time he had Barrios in that fight.
Yeah.
But it just kicked in.
I thought it was a pick 'em fight, but I was gonna pick Barrios because I felt I was on this panel saying I felt Ryan was one dimensional. Ryan went to the lab, bro. I'm giving them props on that. He went to the lab and changed up some things because
Now he 2-dimensional, Ohio.
huh?
Now he 2-dimensional. He got it
No,
right.
not
He
like
got it
that.
right
I never
overhand.
heard that one. I love that.
Now, I'm bullshit. He got
That's
it.
true.
He got it right overhand now.
Hey, I love it. But you know what? I didn't hear.
Now
You know what's so
2-dimensional.
crazy? I got confirmation watching that fight, and it was good hearing people say that he was one. I wasn't really hearing a lot of people talk about Ryan being one dimensional as much, but that was just what I see when I watch his fights. When you take that check hook away from him, he really didn't have anything left. Like he couldn't set anything else up. But Barrios, I just don't. His game plan, he was just trying to rock Ryan down, kept the high guard up, and just I was just like, bro, it's just man, that's elite. That's WBC world title elite.
Man, hey, listen, man, he had the belt. And I'm just telling you.
Oh yeah, he definitely did, bro. He had the belt, and that ain't nothing wrong with it. But
It's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey Rod, I'm gonna do the same thing, and I tell you this all the time. Lift your opponents up so we can tear them down. The guys we gonna fight, we gonna lift them up. We gonna put them in the top 5.
Yep.
We say they one of the best pound for pound
Top
fighters
5,
in
top
the world,
5.
even if we don't believe it, because we suck all that. We take all those attributes the moment we beat you. It's
Listen.
politics. I play the game. I know how to play the game.
I'm telling you right now. And that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I'm playing the game. Yeah, go ahead. I'm with you.
This is what I'm doing right now. I'm telling you right now. That's what I'm doing right now.
And I'm gonna tell you another thing. That goes to show you too that you can sell to boxing fans. We are all programmed in a way, bro. You can sell to boxing fans a product that's been ruined and rebranded and bring it right back. Ryan Garcia ain't being mentioned as no cheat no more. You see how fast they forget about that shit? Now he's a champion. Hey, I want him to fight Devin. I want him. We forget about him being was cheating and all.
We forget about him being a fraud, right? And he's still kind of a fraud because he beat Barrios, but we ain't gonna talk about that. We're gonna give him credit for it.
And listen, and right now, the things he done said. So again, we are faster. I don't forget a lot of stuff, so I stand on things, but I also notice how it's easy to bring somebody out, take them out, or take them away from something about, let people forget because we do forget, and you just bring it back out. Let him be a champion now. We ain't never heard the racist champion. We ain't heard Ryan as a racist champion. He a champion now. All that other stuff was in the past. This is a new version.
Now we about to make him a reigning champion against 4 guys that you might have heard of, never heard of, and
it's crazy. It's crazy how we all know that he's not about to fight nobody good and everybody okay with it.
Cause we seen the game plan.
I'm not even gonna say that, bro. I'm gonna be.
I seen it. I ain't good with it, but I see the game plan.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call him. Listen, he won the belt, but you gotta protect the guy who's not consistent.
Exactly.
You gotta go to Luker or what's his name, the Lewis Clarker fight. You gotta go IBF. You gotta go. You can build him like a Zayas. You can do that. Go that route. Now
they've been waiting on it. They've been waiting on it. They've been so waiting on this boy today. I keep telling everybody, man. Remember when they almost gave him Devin belt if Devin didn't show up there? Heard, man. That's real shit. Yeah. They almost gave that boy. They was gonna give Devin. They was gonna give him. Devin was like, nah, fight me. We ain't get that shit. That shit was like 6 years later. You know what I'm saying? Niggas didn't even look the same when they fought. Word. So they've been trying to give him the belt, and he said, man, I ain't really want the shit.
Yeah, no fact.
But now that he got one, boy, if you don't see the writing on the wall,
it's a bargaining tool and leverage now. That's all it is.
RPA. Y'all remember the APA from wrestling, the RPA, the Ryan Protection Agency? Ryan Protection Agency.
WBC. He better listen to Oscar. Cause you go there to Turk, he gonna put you out there to the food. Definitely.
They said Maurice.
Better listen to Oscar. You know what I'm saying? You better sign up for another 2-3 fights, buddy. Don't be stupid.
buddy.
Hey, they said Maurice Suleiman. Hey, bro, they said Maurice Suleiman was in the back saying he hugged Ryan. He said, we stripped a black man at 135 and crowned one of our own Mexicans. Yeah. That's what it is. Hey, Shakur never had a chance. You notice, here's another thing, because I don't always use race on everything. Everything ain't race, bro. But I will say this. Ain't it odd that all the franchise champions, none of them was black, and Shakur never got the franchise title? Why they couldn't franchise Shakur at 135? Why you just gotta strip him? Don't you got the franchise title? Why you couldn't even offer him that and take this 20,000 for this little no belt franchise thing? Why you had to strip him? He didn't even fight the belt. See what I'm saying?
Because you're not Ryan motherfucking Garcia.
Right.
You're not Canelo Alvarez. We don't even like you. We don't even like you like Jamal Charlo.
You're not Roma. You're not Tszyu.
It's a lot. Oh, you over there with the same motherfucker? They want to give us the 300,000. Cool, that's your big brother. All right, it's $120 for you not even defending your damn belt, but you fight. How about that? Nah. Hold on, wait. Why I gotta give you that? Oh, you want to give it to him? Give me the goddamn belt. All right, cool. No, you can't have the belt. You can have the title. So, like when I see it, to me, it's like I see the politics of it, but about that.
If Canelo did that, he wouldn't have stripped Canelo at no 135. Canelo would have got the franchise title.
Listen, bro, I'm be real with you. Not only have they been trying to put a belt on Ryan, they've been trying to figure out a way to make the boy a pay-per-view star all by himself.
Mm-hmm.
And they just did it because you put a belt on the damn boy. He had everything but the damn belt. He got the look, charisma, got the power. You know what I'm saying? He got a little bit of boxing skill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is he gonna be taking shit seriously? Is he gonna be partying? Is he gonna be back in the gym? Like, what the fuck is he gonna be doing? And then, you know, he's streaming, so you're gonna see him. So he's captivating. So it's like now he like I just said, who the motherfuckers he can fight?
Let me ask you a question though. Let's just be honest. Do you think Ryan being a champion is good for boxing?
Yeah. So bring more eyes to the damn sport.
I'm with you.
Like you can put him in the ring right now with Catterall. What's the name? The nigga Bud knocked out Igis Kavalaskis. You can put him in there with Stanionis, Barboza. You can put him in there with Paro. Right about now, all them got Karen. All them guys that got a couple of names. You can put him in there with them, probably knowing that Ryan gonna beat them, and whether it's on Netflix or DAZN, motherfuckers gonna be watching.
Yep. I like Ryan though. So
you know what I'm saying. So is he a cheat? Did the cheat shit over and over and over again?
Yeah.
Listen, that shit gonna fade into obscurity. Or the boy got a belt down, you know what I'm saying? Because then motherfuckers gonna start talking about, they're gonna start throwing out our favorite fighters that damn, hey, well, you know what you call
it's gonna fade as long as nobody say nothing about Devin. Because as soon as you say something about Devin, it's gonna come right back up.
Well, yeah, because Devin's never gonna let that shit go. Bill never gonna let that shit go.
Now I'm saying, like, if you say something about Ryan, but if you like he beat up Devin, it's coming back up. Because somebody in the room gonna say, somebody in the room gonna tell the truth somewhere.
I don't want to talk about Africa, bro. I don't want to talk about Africa. Word up. I don't want to talk about Africa. Like he fucked this whole shit up. Like Africa, like you get no. He in that category over there with like Tszyu and Shakur. Like, but you got to show and prove because you cried wolf so many times. Well, you talk shit so many times that now, like, real bro, like, we don't give a fuck that you sick. You wasn't sick. You was scared. You heard what Oscar said. I was like, nigga, you scared.
No, Oscar said that?
Yeah, but he ain't saying like Oscar was like maybe the jitters and all that and the bright lights or whatever, because it's
few people said it.
But like, yeah, nah, he said in a roundabout way when you bring it to the damn barbershop, man, Oscar said, man, that nigga scared. Word. Man, that's not so scared. However you want to say it. Hey, man, he was pissing in his pants, Holmes. What the fuck?
Hey, Randall, shout out to my boy Randall Bailey, one of the hardest
I'm
punchers.
saying, bro, like you talked all that shit about, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean, you talk all this shit, and now it's a fight, and then like motherfucker saying maybe you looked at Oscar the War Team was like, man, that motherfucker might be a little too strong for me, and got scared. Like,
Yeah,
bro, you ain't making it good. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he come off like that though. He comes off his personality comes off like he
So,
would panic.
yeah, man. Like, be real with you till he fight. Fuck Africa right now.
Mm.
On to the next one, right? Earl Spence versus Tszyu.
I think it's a good matchup for Earl.
Like now, did y'all see everybody try to now ask Earl questions and he ain't get them niggas no answers?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I saw that. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh man, that shit was funny as hell.
He
He
really
looked
looked
like
at him like, you know better. You know I ain't gonna answer that bullshit.
I ain't answering no questions right about now. I don't feel like answering none of that shit.
Now he answered a lot of questions. He just didn't answer that one.
Man,
He
he
was
just
answering
looked at
questions.
a lot of them niggas like, man, shrugging your shoulders is not a damn answer, man.
He was like,
Word. I was looking at that shit like, man, that nigga was like, man, I ain't think about that. Like, man, what the fuck you asked me that for? I know it's what you talking about, T, when they asked him could Charlo beat Bud, and he just
yeah.
started walking
He was
fast.
answering questions the other day. He was like, now you know. He was like, now you know better. You know better than that. He looked at the man.
Oh man, nah, like they were like Ohio. They were trying to like if you see that shit, man, they were trying to get like he just walking like yo, bro. You like after a while, you like yo, this nigga's not answering no questions, bro. Like let me just let this nigga be for a minute. Either that or he don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Word. Cause he just walking away like he looking at me like I said something bad about him or some shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I like the fight for him if he do.
So you think that fight? You think that's a good comeback tune-up fight for Earl?
Yeah, because he really don't really do tune-ups. But I think a guy like a Tim coming forward that was knocked out too. Yeah, that's a good
That's the
fight.
closest it's gonna get.
Matter of
To a tune-up, yeah, because you know Earl don't do because
yeah.
that's another thing too, man. Like that's when when I start hearing people, I'm like, man, y'all really not Earl Spence fans. Because if you a real Earl Spence fan, you know the boy say he don't do tune-up. So why are you talking about Earl need a tune-up?
Yeah, no. But it's just realistic. You being out of the ring with
Right. He do need one, but he ain't gonna take one. But he need one for sure.
So Tim Tszyu the tune-up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. Right. Earl, yeah, exactly.
I think he gonna stop Tim Tszyu and be truly honest
He
around
gonna
later.
tune up Tim Tszyu.
we
He
don't
gonna
know
tune
how
up
Earl
Tim
gonna
because
look
he
being
Earl
out of
Spence.
the ring for 3 years though. So that's
But
why
yeah,
I'm like,
I
I
still
like the
think
fight. It's
Tim
still some
Tszyu
danger. It's still
tune
some
up
danger
Earl.
there.
That's somebody's best win. It's like two people best win actually.
What?
he gonna
Tim
stop
Tszyu.
Tim. I think Earl gonna stop him. That's just me. I ain't telling you nothing. Yeah, Timmy. Yeah, he'll tune up. I definitely think he gonna stop his ass. What's going on, 2 Cent? This
It's
one, I definitely think, I ain't telling no lie. I definitely think, because I ain't gonna dwell on it because I think gonna stop Tim Tszyu. Did y'all? I watched the fight, Sunday night. Did y'all watch the Gwoat retain?
Clarissa Shields?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it.
How'd y'all feel about the Gwoat?
I think she did what she was supposed to do. The fight was okay. It wasn't as entertaining, but she did what she had to do. I think Fresh on watching her was I was cringing at times. She tried, but I was cringing watching her because I seen she didn't look 38 to me, man. She looked at 58. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah, she did
I
look a little
love
older.
Sunshine, bro. I rock with her. Me and her talk. She'll tell you I rock with her, bro. 100%. That's just me. I don't think she'll continue to fight. But if it's a bag still out there, go get it. But my opinion on her publicly, it's not as it's not going to tell people that I want to keep seeing her fight, bro. She was she looked like she was surviving. Some of that, man. Was sloppy at times. But again, she, Clarissa, you can see how she fights too. If you thought you can kill Clarissa's game plan, man, with controlling distance and keeping a straight jab, because she wants to just get in and throw those 1, 2, 3, 4s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She wants to show her hand speed, but she
Nah,
ain't getting. Go ahead, go ahead. What
I
you
mean,
got?
she did a thing last night.
Yeah, yeah. But again, Krishan, and she was slower too. She definitely was slow when it came to hand speed. So Clarissa did her shit, man. She did what she was supposed to do. Gator fans, they wanted to see her fight in Detroit. But another thing I was running into is I didn't know Flint in Detroit is so supposed to be so different. Every time I was talking about she fighting in her backyard, people from Detroit saying she not from here, bro. She from Flint. I'm like, bro, it's still Michigan. Golly. How different is Detroit and Flint? I need to do my history on that because
Now
a
they
lot of
said
people telling me that.
she mean backyard as in the biggest
Flint
arena
is
in the
like a
state.
third world country down there. That shit.
See,
Detroit
I
ain't
was
that
saying
much
that
better.
because
But
a lot of people from Detroit and Flint talking about she ain't she from Flint. Yeah, she ain't from no Detroit. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
backyard
but
mean Michigan, like she the biggest in the state type shit. That's what she's saying.
yeah,
All this
no,
shit
that's
my
what I said. Yeah, on the
all this shit my
backyard.
backyard is what she's saying.
I said it,
Yeah,
That's what she
okay,
said.
I don't
but
blame her
people
saying
was
that.
kicking me for saying that. They was like, no, Marcus,
Yeah, she like
no,
Michigan,
no,
period.
bro. She from
I
What's
Flint.
mean, what
going
arena? Like, ain't no arenas in Flint. Ain't no arenas in Flint, right? If you
I
from
don't be.
Michigan,
the last time
you
she
go.
tried to fight in Flint, the girl trainer got hospitalized.
Yeah, I
That
remember
was
that.
in Flint.
Yeah, that was in Flint.
See, I didn't know
Yeah, I
that.
remember that.
Man, what's going on, too? How you doing?
What's going on, y'all? What up? What up? Just chilling right now, hopping around. I seen who live is this? I don't think I've ever been on here before.
This is my live. It's smoke live.
Smoke live, what up, Smoke? All right, let me sub. Let me sub up. I ain't never caught you live before. What y'all chit chatting about? The Shields fight. Let me say this about the Shields fight.
Go ahead.
Franchise, I never liked
Talk your
Franchise
shit.
Crew. I do not like her style. Like I already knew this was gonna be an ugly fight. That's just how Franchise Crew's style is. Now she did come out swinging in those first 2 rounds, so I did think she kind of punched herself out because her and Shields had that beef going on, and she basically was like, "Fuck all this boxing shit. This on site whenever we get in the ring." But I mean, probably a lot of people have never really seen Franchine fight, but that's how she fight. Like it's sloppy, is laying all over you, but she got pop and she can punch,
Yes, you can punch, but you can
and
tell.
she got a decent jab. So I mean, but what people don't realize is that style. It was giving Clarissa problems in there. Like Clarissa said, she had to get a stitch in her eye. She was getting hit hard by Franchine. Like she was getting popped in there, but Franchine just ain't had the stamina to keep it up. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
I think she a little too. She was if she was probably like 5 years younger, we probably got something different. I don't think Clarissa
I
even.
agree.
Now they
I
And
don't
let
think,
me
now
say,
they
let me
actually
say this
fought.
too. Let me
Well,
say
they
this
fought about
too.
10 years. They fought about
Let me
10 years
say this
ago.
too. What I think a lot of people don't realize about women's boxing. A lot of women start boxing earlier, right? It's like this time where we have like a lot of young women in boxing because how popular the sport has gotten, and then they added it to the Olympics. If you go back and look, a lot of those women that used to box, they were older. So a woman boxing in her older age is not necessarily the same as like a man that's been boxing his whole life and now he's up in age, because a lot of those women don't start boxing till they're older for the most part. Y'all get what I'm trying to say?
I get what you
So I
saying,
know a
but
lot of
I
people like,
will
oh,
say
she
this.
40, oh, she 40, but as women get older and they have babies and shit, they get stronger.
But
So her being in her 40s is not necessarily just like, oh, she couldn't have, you know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of it's not like that. Like
no,
women and men's anatomy is way different.
I
Does
get
that
what
make
you're
sense?
saying, but it doesn't look good when they. I don't care what fighter it is. It doesn't look good when they got some type of knee brace or some tape around your knee. That's very telling that you ain't gonna be moving mobily a lot. I mean, I can say that with a lot of fighters. So I get what you saying. I agree with you. I don't even disagree with you what you just said. But I think what come to seeing Franchon, I think she would have did a lot better when it comes to the stamina. And then seeing that on her knee, because I was looking at everything. I was just like, oh, what's bothering her knee? I mean, I don't remember seeing her in that when she fought Savannah, she didn't have that on her knee, so I mean, you can tell her body is wearing down a little bit.
Well, she hurt her knee in the brawl the day before.
Yeah, that brawl shit like that.
So
That
that's what
shit
that
crazy.
could. That's probably played a. That could have played a part of that too. Because
Now,
looking at that,
that's now see that's why just like when Nine again you asked me about Africa. Now you got this woman now that hurt her shit in some real brawl like physical, and she still fought. And your bitch ass talking about your stomach hurt.
No, D free, you not finna fight with no food poisoning. No, you be throwing up and shitting everywhere, bro. How you supposed to fight like
I
that?
don't know about no food poisoning. I don't know about none of that. I got to see. I need to see the doctor results.
I think.
I mean, but think about it. Think about it. Y'all think? Listen, I get everybody giving Africa a hard time, but nobody's gonna go through a camp, do all that, gotta pay people only to flake and be like that because they scared or something, right? That just kind of don't even make logical sense. You feel what I'm saying?
2 cents. I agree, but I'm gonna give you another fighter that has done that multiple times. Floyd
Boy,
Schofield.
Schofield.
Yeah.
Don't tell me no Floyd Schofield. Come on, man.
You know what? I ain't even gonna go into that. I asked you about this. Ryan is champion now, and at 147, what does it look like to you 2 cents?
What does what look like?
The division.
The division. Oh, I think it's heating up. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, the 147 division trash is trash," but I'm like, I like the fact that it's quote unquote trash because now we're gonna see more competitive fights, and the division get to shake out, and we get to see whoever the best is rise to the top. So I think it's going to be an exciting division to watch here going forward. You got Devin, you got Ryan, you got Rolly, all champions at the division. Like I think that's going to be dope. To whoever is to try to go on that undisputed run, they all got to face each other. I think 47 heating up. I think it's going to be dope. Now, granted, it ain't the Earl Spences and the Terrence Crawfords and the Boots Ennises. Like you know what I'm saying? They're not that level of talent, so to speak. But
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that they're not deep good fighters and they're not going to give you competitive fights.
that'd be rough to hear. Like you just ain't gonna get that every generation. It don't happen, man. It ain't happening last generation either. So I feel you on that. I feel that is good too. Like Ryan getting the belt is like it's more eyes on the sport. So there's more eyes on the sport, there's more eyes on where they're gonna be trying to figure out who is where when and they need to come get it from. So anything that'll help the sport that you damn talk about, how could you not be? I don't get it, but hey.
I mean, one of the biggest fights in boxing is at 147 pounds right now. That's the Devin Haney Ryan Garcia rematch.
And
I don't want to hear that.
It'll be for unification.
And it'll be for and hell, it could be for undisputed if they play it right. If everybody move right, you never know.
Yeah, I feel like if Devin go get Rolly and Ryan go get Lewis. Yeah.
Well, I hope for my boy Tiger get one of those straps, Lewis or Rolly. But
See, Larry, you can still got no. I ain't even say nothing about them, man. That like when you go into the division, it's some dark horses in there.
Yep.
There's some dark horses in there.
Yeah, you got Karen Kukadajian. I feel like he's a dark horse.
You got Tiger Johnson in there.
You got Tiger Johnson.
You get,
who else is there?
I'm looking. I was just looking at it. I got it right here.
And Dalton Smith, he at 47, right?
Yep.
40.
No, Dalton Smith
he had 40. He had 40.
Oh, he at 40. He at 40.
He's at 40. Like you do got Pyro. You kind of been playing like he did. Brian Norman Jr. ain't gonna be no push show for everybody.
Hey, Brian Norman Jr. get a better trainer. He's going to be decent.
Polanco is still here. He's young and up and coming. So I mean, it's a couple of guys.
I mean, Keyshawn say he going to 47.
Trying to say he going like that's the big name right there. If you Stanley Owens gonna give you what you want, especially if you want to showcase your skills. He's still there because as a matter of fact, I seen it. He's number 3 when it comes to the ring. So him losing the boots ain't really hurt him.
Man, I don't give no credibility to them ring rankings, bro.
Me either. That's tough now.
They got champions that ain't even ranked in the top 10.
That's top shit to everybody now. Man, stop, man. That's a street fight, Tony. Shut up, man. And he was by himself. You know what I'm saying? You leave Tiger alone, man. Word. Tiger went out there like he's supposed to. Anyway. But yeah, so from Ryan to Devin, how you feel about like if like because everybody got different options. Like Ryan got a few options, Devin got a few options, and then I'm gonna ask you about Shakur because I'm tired of this. I'm not that big, but every time you get in front of somebody, you say that they not that big. That's because you're not small, motherfucker. You're not small. Stop telling us that I'm a little guy. We don't want to hear that. You told a 47-pounder he not that big. You know he was 160 pounds. So why you need to fight at 44?
Either Shakur needs to move to 47 or he just needs to stay at 40 and fight people there.
Who you want to see him fight at 40?
We got Russell, we got Puello, we got who else at 40?
You got Don Smith there.
Got Dalton Smith.
Well, you got
I'm drawing a
Cruz.
I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank. Who else at 40?
He's out.
Matias is out of there. He done already got his ass whooped.
You can whoop him too, but Sabir Matias is.
Hey, that Hiroka looked pretty decent. Like,
yeah, Hiroka. Yeah, he did look good against
Hiroka looked decent. He like he'll give some people some trouble at 40. Who else? Anybody at 40 really?
He just gonna move up, so Durante probably go get a strap, or maybe fight for it. Hitchens, he gonna move up.
Hitchens got to move up, or he got to let that IBF go.
Yeah, so somebody go. That's gonna be a vacant fight at that jump. Maybe,
but I don't think Shakur is Shakur gonna keep fighting for belts. Like what he got going on with the fees and all that.
And all I hear him saying is if the money right. That's all I keep hearing him say. All I keep hearing him say is if the money right, the money right, the money right. If that's why I like the Oshaki fight. It sounded good for a minute, but I'm like, yo, that shit's not gonna last, man, because if it ain't no money behind it, if you ain't talking about paying that boy another $8 to $9, $10 million, he ain't hearing it.
And I don't think he even getting 10 million, to be honest with you, but we could go with it.
But he was definitely feeling comfortable enough to be like, I'm gonna capitalize on this momentum. I'm about to mind many people as I can.
What's good, Ty?
Yeah, what's good, family? Just saying, I definitely feel like that's what he's doing. On everything, I definitely feel like that's what he's doing. So,
you know what I don't like though, Smo, is like the whole jumping from weight class to weight class. I feel like it's cool to do, when a real opportunity presents itself, but to make it like a thing, I just feel like just run through. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's more difficult to run through your division versus moving up. I get it, you moving up, you in a different weight class, but when you get to strategically pick a fighter to move up with a style that look, you know what I'm saying? It's not the same. So just stay in your weight class. Like all this jumping up and moving is just causing too much confusion because we don't even know where Shakur want to fight. He 140, 147, rehydration clause, 144 catch weight. Like we don't know what you're doing.
Nah, yeah, that's a fact. Because bro, Shakur, you just seen a whole lot of the division last night. You seen Frank Martin, you seen Albright, you seen Hiroka, you seen Gary. Like you just seen Don Smith. You just seen everybody. Everybody seen you. You might as well run through that division.
Mm-hmm.
Because all that, you know what I'm saying, that shit with Oshaki going back down to 35.
MP was good, Jazz.
Man, yeah, man, forget all of that, man. Like there's a lot of work through this division that you can just run through and like make yourself that.
Because it's like, oh, I'm too good. Let me move up. And it's like, let's see if you're that good first.
Because that 44 trying to put Ryan, like you just said that I thought he ain't that big. All right, cool. So now you go to 47 and fight. Cool.
Yeah, I don't want to see Ryan fight him at 44.
Yeah, I don't want to see no 40. I don't want to see no more catch weight shit, man. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see no more catch weight. Especially if you say that I seen you say, oh man, you ain't even that big. Okay, cool. That means you don't gotta fight him at 44 then. You can go to 7 pounds. Just like your big bro. just like your little bro.
Yeah.
But
I think I,
but
I
Sounds
think
real
they
good.
sleeping
Sounds
on
good.
Ryan though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I hope. I want to see everything because now we at a point where you can't
Millie.
get away from it.
Good, Millie.
We at a point now where you can't get away from it. But how you feel about well, Devin? Devin got a bunch of options too. Everybody, I just told people you just got to be patient. You got to wait.
I mean, Devin got a lot of options of people he could fight, but it's too many stipulations to fight Devin. Like you gotta have a belt, you gotta do 12 months in a year, 30 days in a month, 7 days in a week testing. It's just too much. Like I want to see Devin mix it up with the fighters at 140. Like people like, oh, he got to be a champion. He got to fight next. Well, it doesn't. You just don't unify division that quickly.
He
Like fights.
he at 47. He at 47 with
Yeah,
Ryan and
whoever you
Gwoat.
fight at 47 next don't have to be a champion. Like that's what I'm having an issue with. That they keep being like, oh, it got to be a champion. It got to be a champion. Like it's other people at 47 for you to fight. You just think you're gonna be at 47 and you only gonna fight the champions? Like no, it's not gonna work like that. But I think he gonna fight Catterall next.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a. I just said that he could fight Ryan, so you're not lying. But yeah, I think he can fight.
Yeah, I think he gonna fight Ryan next.
I don't know. Definitely
He was supposed to fight Ryan after Rolly,
No,
goddammit. That's my thing.
no.
That's my thing that we seem to forget around this junk. He was supposed to already fight his ass.
Yeah,
Wow.
but they milking that belt. They gonna milk him as a champ. They're not putting him in there with Shakur Devin right away. Nah, not happening.
I mean,
I
I
don't
think
think so.
The court don't even want to fight him for the belt though.
Nah, he don't.
Nah,
I think the biggest fight that Ryan gonna take next is probably gonna be the Conor fight. I definitely think that. If you take any big fight, it'll be the Conor fight.
Yeah, I can see that. I actually think Ryan. I think if they left it up to Ryan, he will fight probably Shakur. But I personally don't think Shakur coming up right now. So I think he probably will end up fighting Devin. Unless he can get rolling.
Why y'all think
Something
Ryan
like
want to fight Shakur so bad?
But he said it for one, right? And then for two, shit, both of them hot right now, right? He just beat T.O. You hot. I mean, you a champion, right? I don't think you hot for beating Barrios necessarily, but you hot right now, right? People seem to have taken more of an interest to you. You know what I mean? People seem to have taken more of an interest to Shakur. People seem to love that particular fight. So if they go get down, shit, I'd rather them get down. What I don't want to happen is for us to talk about this shit 4-5 months, and then, like you said, they end up fighting, some scrubs, some
That's
bad
probably
men.
most likely gonna happen.
You know what I mean? That's what I don't want to happen. But there's probably, this is boxing, man. It's like man, it's more. It used to be boxing and business, but now it's business and boxing because it's more, especially at the top. I ain't even mad at it, but especially at the top, it's way more business than it is boxing, right? You know what I mean? Way more that at the
Boxing and bitching, all they do is complain.
yeah, right. Yeah, there you
Talk
go.
about
There
it.
you go.
Talk about it. Joseph.
There you go. There you go.
Talk about it. Yeah, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of that over there.
But I
There
think
you
we
go.
should have a good year, man. For real, we should have a good year in boxing.
You're already good. I don't know why people upset. I think the year already good, to be true honest with me.
Well, I feel like what's happening is we missing the storyline, the anticipation, the build up. Like that's really, I feel like what's missing. Like the promotion of these things, like they're not being promoted very well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
No, not to me. Like I feel like the Ryan Barrios fight could have been promoted better. I feel like all these cards could have been promoted better, honestly.
I'll be real with you. Like Ryan made it so easy for you to see the
They
fucked up.
They promoted the shit out of that junk that was outside. Was it Madison Square Garden?
Yeah.
The ones the fans
promoted,
couldn't go to though, like Turkey was playing in y'all face with that, man.
They promoted the shit out of that. They promoted the shit out there. Usyk, what was that Usyk fight? Usyk and was that Fury? Usyk and Fury.
Yeah, Usyk Fury. And you ain't seen shit since then.
Yeah, like they haven't. They haven't really been not that kind of promotion.
Nope.
Right. But like I be saying, man, shit, when you got Ryan go sell, right? Because people, Tank Mega Star this, Tank Mega Star that, right? He did his biggest number, right? If you look at his shit outside now, and I can't say it no more, right? Because we Roach, but that was after Ryan. You get what I'm saying? But Ryan is a star, right? Ryan Ben had a name for a minute, not even outside. Ryan could stop boxing today, and people still gonna follow him and whatever he doing. You know what I mean? So he do get that pull, like it's business when it comes to Ryan. That's why he can lose and get all these damn title shots. You know what I mean? So with Ryan Garcia, it's like they want him to be a champ. I feel like, but I think he's stupid enough to. I don't think Ryan ducking these people. I think Ryan will, if they leave it up to Ryan gonna take these fights. Because remember, Oscar didn't want Ryan to fight Tank. Oscar literally said he won. He picked this fight. He said he wanted to do this. I said no. He said so. I think Ryan's stupid enough to take these fights. And I think if these fights hit the table, I think Ryan gonna take them, bro. I think he ain't gonna. I don't think he gonna.
He don't got nothing to lose.
Right, exactly right. He ain't got shit to lose. Like he got like you was already underneath them, right? So all you could do is beat them and become. Because you didn't even beat Devin for real, and people giving you that. So shit, man,
he beat Devin for real.
Don't do that. Don't do
he
that.
beat that nigga for real. He ain't beat him for fake.
Imagine if you really go in there and make it count this time. You know what I mean? If you really go in there and make it count.
Let me ask y'all a question. Why do people think that Devin can beat Ryan in a rematch?
Because they do.
Because if you look at it like this, right? Okay. I'll play devil's advocate, right? I'll play devil's advocate. Look at it like this. That scorecard, Devin lost that fight by a round, right? By 1 round. Split decision, 1 round. 2 points, 1 round, right? So if you take away the knockdowns, Devin win that fight by like 5 or 6 rounds. By like 4
But what
rounds,
if you add on the knockdowns that they didn't count?
Right. He really, like, you could say shit, he could have stopped him, right? You could say that. But,
my question
without the knockdowns,
What's good, OTB?
But that's crazy to say, though, without the knockdowns. Like, we talking about multiple knockdowns. It's not like one knockdown. You like, oh, without those knockdowns.
Yeah.
Like, what?
The scorecard is right. Boom, right? How many knockdowns was it? 2. Right? And the score, and he lost by split decision. So he got knocked down twice.
On paper, but he got knocked down 7 times, damn near.
Boxing is round by round. You know what I mean? It's not, the course, it's each round, what you do each round. So if you losing most of the rounds, but you knock me down, if you knock me down, twice,
But why did Ryan lose those rounds though? See, you got to look at I hear what you're saying, but then now let's get into the nuance. Why did Ryan lose those rounds? Because he took them off.
Inactivity, which was the biggest difference in his fight on Saturday. Shit, he had an active jab Saturday. But my problem is, why is it every time Ryan has an accomplishment, we find a reason or a way to discredit it?
No, I don't do that. Y'all know I'm a Ryan fan, so I ain't trying to.
I'm not speaking to nobody directly. I'm speaking to in general. I seen Shakur and Devin talking about he on the juice in the middle of the fight. Like every time he has an accomplishment, everybody find a reason to discredit it. Like, man, and that's fear to me. That's fear. Jack, you ain't talking that shit.
Has it always been like that? Has it always been like that?
No, they was calling him trash at first, remember?
It ain't always been like that.
And they not even saying he had a good performance. They saying Barrios is trash.
They actually look at him in a better light now since he cheated. Devin. He can look at him in a better light now.
By who?
No, T. And they didn't give him no credit back then, bro. They didn't give him no credit for the Luke Campbell win.
Nah, they did not. They didn't give him. They didn't give him credit. They didn't give him credit for not taking it serious and not fighting nobody, shit like that, being an Instagrammer and shit like that. But when he won,
But he
They got
did fight people though.
because
Ryan got a good resume. Y'all tripping.
that's my show name. That's my show name. That's my show.
Yeah,
That's my show name, Ty. That's my show name.
Super
That's my
chat.
show.
Yeah, she should do the super chat.
People
Yo,
be tripping on there. That's my show name. I'm just bullshitting up here. I'm just bullshitting. I appreciate that. Appreciate it.
oh man.
But yeah. Hey, what the fuck was I saying? I ain't even realize it. What was I saying?
They don't never give him no credit.
Yeah, man, yeah. That was hard on him for being, the Instagram boxer and shit like that, not fighting nobody and shit. As soon as he fought Tank, shit like that, I bet he don't fight nobody, shit kind of went away. And then he mostly get talked about. He mostly get talked about now for cheat. Mostly.
Man, it ain't his fault that he the only fucking fighter who could sell theyself. I'm sorry, that's not his fault. The rest of these fighters can't sell theyself. You feel me, bro? Like they can't sell themselves. That ain't his fault.
No, you right, but you true. You right about that.
Shit, we watched the Gary Antoine Rose have an amazing performance. Don't know half the boxing people, half the casual fans don't even know who he is. Like because they can't sell themselves.
What y'all think about how Tim Bradley did Gary? And how he did Ryan, talking about Joe Goosen and how he
Bradley, man.
You don't listen to Tim?
No, I mean, cause Tim be having his own agenda.
That's true. That's true.
I don't listen to nobody who stole my word, nigga. You a professional fighter. Fuck wrong with you?
Like that nigga.
All this film shit you talk. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that nigga, he be having a whole lot of say what he like. I'm like, nigga, you nigga, you already know what it is. You ain't got no job right now. That's a fact. Until Top Rank gets somewhere and have a fight, that ain't nobody begging for your commentary.
I don't beg my back.
Desert Storm Bradley. And what's going on?
Man, he was wrong about everything. He didn't pick none of this shit right. Like, bro,
talking about Bradley.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, Tim ain't got to pick right yet, OTB.
Hey,
he ain't got to pick right yet.
About everything. You better call my nigga Boxing Gyms, bro. That's what he needs to do.
You pick right yet.
Before you make these videos, Tim.
I was mad as hell. I picked Ryan because I didn't want to do it. I want him to lose so bad.
You gotta let that go, T, man.
Oh man, I don't. Hey, look, I hate that he lost the wrong fight. He lost the Rolly when we was gonna get the Devin. That's really why I'm pissed, because people go out there and say he supposed to fight. Oh man, I'll be like, bro.
Ryan to lose the Rolly again. I don't think Ryan really can beat Rolly, be honest with y'all.
Crazy,
and Rolly done got better. Yeah,
yeah, Rolly good. I don't know why people be tripping on Rolly. I hope Rolly unifies 47.
He definitely.
I got a question for y'all, right? Y'all think Rolly beat Devin?
Yes, Rolly is good.
On a good, but he didn't got a lot better.
Y'all think Rolly beat Devin?
140 right now.
I think Rolly could. Listen. Rolly is who y'all thought Brian Norman was.
Oh, hold it. Calico, what's good, bro?
What's going on, Joe?
I don't think Rolly beat Devin because Rolly had too many footwork problems. The majority of Rolly problems come from his footwork. Yeah, I mean,
y'all just don't like Rolly because y'all don't like his style because it's so awkward. But since he's got that new trainer, he's been working on that. Like, look, go back and watch that Ryan fight. Look how fast he was. He was using his jab.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's. I'm gonna give y'all the scenes on that one. I'm gonna give y'all the behind the scenes on that one, but I'm gonna let Calico go. I'm gonna give you the behind the scenes on that one, definitely.
Hey,
go ahead, Calico.
Like I wanted to say, be honest with you, Andy Hiroka can come up from 140 right now and beat the shit out of goddamn Rolly.
Y'all tripping.
Like, this is the same guy who knocked out Barossa. But we saw what Barossa did to Rolly.
I don't like the triangle theory.
Y'all act like Barossa ain't get a first round knockout his next fight after that.
Andy Hiroka really with the shits. Like, I don't know. Come on, we just saw what he did. Like, if that fight would have been in Japan and goddamn Gary would have had jet lag, he wouldn't have made it home.
Hell nah. Andy Hiroka
didn't Gary win that fight by a wide margin though on the courts?
On the cards,
the judges all don't wear glasses. They all 80 years old.
Hold on, y'all just used the judges as a reference for the Devin fight, so let's not discredit judges.
That was me. Different person.
Oh,
that was me. That was me. Yeah, I don't throw away the judge. I use every judge scorecard because how else I'm gonna tell you who won?
Yeah, I mean, and no, I'm saying we can always judge for ourselves every round, every single
Yeah,
round.
for sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I
We
say
got
Gary,
good sense.
I say Andy don't beat Hiroka. I mean, I go with Rolly over Hiroka because Hiroka move a lot and he want to do that pull back counter. That's why Gary was closing the distance on him so easy because he leaned on that pull back counter and he don't use his jab enough. Like, and with Rolly gonna close that distance and he gonna land his shot.
And Rolly power is the equalizer always.
Exactly. And when he land that shot that Gary was landing, but wasn't really hurting Andy Hiroka, Rolly gonna put that ass in the front row.
You talking about a guy? Hold on,
Oh
pause.
shit! There go.
First off and foremost,
You should have known
Andy
Tony was about to
Hiroka,
come up here hating.
This dude was robbed in that fucking fight. Okay, them little.
He was not robbed, Tony. Get out of here.
He was robbed. He
No,
won that
how
fight.
the fuck was he robbed when he ain't throw a right hand to the sixth round?
You don't like when people talk when you talk, so don't talk when I talk. Okay. So here's the fact of the matter. The referee, number one, was biased as fuck from the jump. In the very first round, he started warning them, don't hold him. I'm going to take a point if you hold him in the first round on the first hold. So he already had a referee against him. The dude couldn't get into the United States. He only had 12 hours before the fight. Then number three, he ain't fought in damn near 2 years. 2 years out the ring. That dude will knock Gary Antoine Russell out in a rematch. He will spark his ass. You seen the ring rust fall off as the match went on and on and on. As the waters got deeper and deeper and the ring rust started to shake off, it was a one-sided fight.
So you asking us to ignore the 5 rounds that he just
First off.
That's what you're saying, Tony.
No. First off, here's the problem.
That was not no damn one-sided fight, Tony. Cut it out.
Wait a minute. Even if he won 5 rounds, it's a 12-round fight, so he lost 7. Now,
so you telling me he won 7 rounds in a row?
No. What he just said was we're gonna ignore the first 5 rounds. So we just gonna do mathematics off.
So he was down 5-0.
No, he was not. Okay, I don't care. Wait. I don't care what you say. Andy clearly won that second round, and he clearly won the 4th round. That little shoe shine and pity patter, I'm not hurting you.
About the 4-punch round
with nothing on him. Don't beat when I'm digging to your
body. How do you know it was nothing on him?
He landed.
It was Taekwondo.
So Gary wasn't backing Hiroka up, Tony?
In the second and fourth, no. First off, Hiroka was fighting off the back foot the entire first half of the fight.
When they were in the exchanges, when he was doing that body shot, what y'all aren't mentioning is Gary was countering him and backing him the fuck up.
Every time, and he caught him a lot of times after he finished on the way out.
Let me tell you, this is how you know who was winning the fight. Let me tell you how you know very clearly who was winning the fight. By the 8th round, Gary Russell Jr. was slapping his brother in the head, telling him you losing the fight.
Because he lost 3 straight rounds.
But he lost 3 fight.
Straight.
He lost to the fight to a dude
who dropped 5 to 8. Gary walked
2 years. He ain't fought in 2 years and had 12 hours to get off a plane.
Listen, all these stats you keep mentioning ain't got nothing to do with the fight, bro. Listen,
he didn't.
The dude threw a jab the first 5 or 6 rounds. He didn't throw nothing else. I thought his hand was broke.
In the second round,
how was that a one-sided fight, Tony?
He won those rounds. It was obvious. He clearly won the second round and 4th round.
I don't know, man. I got to do better.
When you come forward and you just hitting air and I'm jabbing you in the face, you lose the round.
So coming forward, so the aggression counts for nothing or it counts over the precision?
Well, I don't know. Let me answer the question with this. What's the criteria of boxing? Effective aggression. So no, aggression don't mean shit if it ain't effective.
But we all just agreed that Gary was still countering while being on the front foot, which means
I didn't agree. I don't know who all is. I didn't agree to nothing. I said the second.
So Gary wasn't countering him, Tony?
You didn't see that, Tom? Come on, bro.
Look, bro. Man, stop.
So I'm making it up, Tony? I didn't see that.
Gary got his ass whooped through the totality of the fight. He lost the fight.
No, he did not.
No, he got hurt to the body late.
This is what go look at his face. Go look at Gary Russell's face before they announced the scores. Look at how nervous he looked. He knew he lost the fight.
This is the problem.
He knew it was a close fight.
Yeah, close fight. Know what I was thinking.
Really, it was a close fight. So why was the scorecard so wide?
Because he was down 5 fucking rounds to start with. That's
because the fucking fix was in from the start.
What fix, Tony? How you gonna say the fight was fixed, Tony?
117 to 111. Are we serious?
You know Jamel Charlo got a 117, 111 score against Costanzo, and Costanzo supposedly won that fight. Same difference. We've seen this shit before.
Yes, I agree. We've seen plenty of robberies before. It's a normal occurrence.
There ain't no fucking robbery. Stop it, Tony. Tony got a PBC fetish. He hate any PBC fighter. He just cannot give them no credit.
How would I like Fundora?
Craziness.
I'm with you on the Fundora.
You missed that part? How? When my favorite 154 fighter is Fundora.
That's like saying I got a black friend, Tony.
There's also it's not. There's also David Benavidez. What are you talking about?
Shit, I'm curious why Fundora is one of your favorites.
Hold on. The problem with 2 Cents is
two black
fighters like Tank who don't fight nobody. It comes up with excuses of why you don't need to fight champions. Oh, resume doesn't matter, just names. No,
who said resume don't matter, just names? You've never heard me say that, Tony. So don't put words in my mouth. You've never ever heard me say that.
Say fighting other champions don't matter. Oh, other champions don't matter. You just need to fight. You hate on Devin Haney for wanting to fight champion after champion after.
How do I hate on Devin Haney?
Because you don't want you like the tank movement. Where
how do I hate on Devin? Listen, you keep talking about tank. How do I hate on Devin Haney?
I'm answering the question by saying, oh, well, Devin, he doesn't need to keep fighting champions. He needs to fight other people. He shouldn't try to fight the other champions. That's what
I never said that.
That's the point of it. Yes, it is.
I never said he shouldn't fight the other champions.
You literally complain about him only wanting to fight champions. Literally.
I didn't complain about him only wanting to fight champions, Tony. See, comprehension is the problem we're having here. What I said was, if none of the other champions want to fight Devin, who is he going to fight? Is that me saying anything about him fighting another champion? Everybody's telling me all the champions are ducking him. So if they're all ducking him, who is he going to fight? That is what I said.
I'm glad somebody said that. That's the elephant in the room right there. She just said.
I need you to get a Rosetta Stone so people can actually understand what you're saying.
Right there.
What you're saying. The fact
y'all really believe somebody
can't make the statement. You cannot make the statement that other champions don't want to fight Devin when other champions have called out Devin. You can't even make that statement.
I'm not the one that made the statement. His fans told me that.
Other people. Who called out Devin? Tony. What champion called out Devin?
Ryan Garcia.
He just became a champion 2 days ago.
Come on, man.
Is he a champion? Is he a champion?
Come on, man.
Ask me a question.
What'd he say? What'd he say, Tony? What'd he say, Tony? What'd he say, Tony?
What do you mean? What did he say?
What do you say? You said he called out Devin. What'd he say?
With Mike Coppinger, he said he wanted to run it back with Devin.
Did he say that?
That was Tony, 2 days ago.
Or did he say he want to fight Shakur? Or did he say he want to fight Shakur?
No. He was listing people he wanted to fight. He said he'll fight Shakur.
Did he say, what was who did he say he wanted? He spoke about Devin. Who did he say he wanted to fight?
The guy that was at the fight. Why wasn't Devin?
Shakur, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at, Tony. That's what I'm getting at, Tony.
Yeah, but here's the problem that you're missing, T.
You got to get specific with Tony. You got to get specific with Tony because he's good. He's good. He'll get you. You got to get specific with Tony.
See, when I beat your ass, I don't need to chase you. You need to chase me. I already beat your ass for the world to see.
Tony, you didn't beat shit. Cause go show me where he beat Devin ass at. You can't, because it didn't happen. Because it didn't happen, right?
Oh, it did happen.
He didn't.
It did.
He didn't.
And I'm gonna tell you what happened in that fight. He thought he fixed it.
If you erase a loss, you can't erase that ass whooping.
Man, he thought he fixed that big ass drop step he used to do with that jab, but in hostile environments, people resort to bad habits, and he got time.
And Devin gonna get his ass whooped again because he still got
And
the
it's gonna
same bad
happen again.
habits.
Fact, say it.
And
say
that's
it
why-
again, Sizzle, my bad.
And that's
Hold on,
why
say
we
it
want them to
again.
actually fight him. And that's why we want him to fight champion so bad, because people go say that stuff like that. No one goddamn well that dude cheated. So that's why we want him to fight Ryan Garcia so bad, to answer your question you asked earlier. That's why right there. That's why we want that
No,
smoke.
I said why they think he's
And
gonna beat him.
everybody is fine. Hey, look, everybody is fine with him not fighting Devin, because it's gonna
Who's
ruin the
fine
fact
with
that y'all ain't gonna.
Hey,
Look,
Sizzle,
after he boxed his head off, y'all ain't gonna be able to say that one no more either.
You're not about to box nobody head off that dropped you 7 times,
What I
bro.
said was, if you
and
asked
you're
me a
right
question,
if that's the case.
you
But
asked me,
also,
why did he call out Shakur? I said, because when you
I
beat
ain't say why.
somebody's ass, you don't need to chase them.
I don't think that was. I ain't asked you why he called out Shakur. I asked
hold
you.
on, T.
I just wanted to. I just wanted to be known that he called out Shakur.
But
I ain't asked you. I know why he did it. I just told her why he did it, because they both hot right now. But I just, it's just,
and Tony, I got a
it's the
question
fact
for
that he
y'all.
called out Shakur, not Devin, though. That's what I was getting at.
But my point was
If
this:
the
why would you
reason
call
he
out somebody
lost,
you already beat?
if the reason
He called
lost
out both
was
of them,
because
actually,
he was
though.
on Osterine, why did they fix the footwork problems after that fight? Because if you watch him in a Brian Norman fight, he don't drop step, he's shuffling a lot more when he want to close the distance, and he not leaning on that jab as much neither, because he know he only can do it so many times before he drop step naturally. So
But
if
he doing that with a smaller fighter where he got the advantages, the reach and all of that shit. When you got a bigger fighter in there with a reach like that shit ain't happening like that. It's different. And he got
Brian Norman
got power too.
Brian Norman bigger than Devin.
So
no, he wasn't.
But why?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he was not.
Y'all really should sit here and tell me that Brian Norman is not bigger than Devin Haney.
Devin was bigger than Brian Norman. How much you want to bet?
Stop it, man.
Hey, I thought that too, T. Dev was bigger than him.
Do you realize that Devin walks around like 170?
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, they're big as hell,
bro.
Devin's like 170 pounds on a day to day.
Straight
but
face.
if you felt like the steroids,
straight face, y'all said
the shit he was taking was why were you lost? Then why would you change anything?
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you change? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you change? Why wouldn't you change if you got caught, bro? Know what I'm getting at? He's supposed to change.
But you wouldn't change if, goddamn it, you ain't feel like it was a deficiency.
Devin fight every fight different. Devin fight every fight different.
No, Devin does not.
Stop. No,
yes, he does.
No, Devin does not, bro. What are you talking about?
Devin has a completely different game plan for every fight he fight. Every single fight.
Game plan does not mean you fight every fight different.
Yes,
and then he goes out and do the same shit.
Fighter. Hey, did he fight Ramirez like he fought Brian Norman?
Let me clarify. Listen. You're saying
he fight
no, because your game plan and your style is two different things, bro. Of course, you're gonna fight a different game plan for every fighter.
He fight everybody different.
No,
he fight everybody a different way.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
His style is the same every fight. How is he fighting every fighter a different way?
Devin last three. Okay, so he fought Jose Ramirez the same way he fought Brian Norman.
He jab and motherfucking grab. He do the same thing every fight.
Everybody jab. I mean, what you?
No, everybody don't jab. Everybody don't jab.
You better jab. You right. Everybody good jab. You right. Everybody good jab.
But
you
what
right.
you saying, T, is apples and oranges, because okay, he took, goddamn it, what you call it, off the front foot. Jose, dude you just named, he took him off the front foot. He let Brian Norman and Regis Prograis come to him. So, like, it's still the same mechanics, bro. That's not any difference in the way he's fighting. He's not going in there and sitting down and sitting in the pocket in front of no goddamn body. He's staying true to what he does good. However, if you leaning on that so much, and you feel like the only reason that you had this ass whooping that you took, then why do you feel like you have to go and get so much better? Because we all can agree that the things that he got better at with his weight transitions benefited him in the Brian Norman fight that made him champion.
Better every fight, OTB.
The only
basically
fight
what you
Devin
asking
fought
me is
differently
why
was the
Devin getting better
Ramirez
every
fight.
day.
That shit, bro.
That's basically what you asking me, OTB. Why is Devin getting better? Because that's what he's supposed to do, bro.
Yeah, he did it in the 8 fights before that.
Yes, he have, bro. Yes, he have, bro. Yes, he have, bro. Yes, he have, bro.
With the same big ass.
Hey, look. What used to be Devin problem back in the day?
The same problem he got now.
Huh? What happened?
She said
the same problems he got now.
Which is what?
You tell me. What was his problem back in the day?
Look, I'm asking. Okay, I see what's going on. It's okay, never mind. I ain't asking no more questions.
You want me to tell you?
I preach. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, look, it's okay. Hey, Jose Ramirez ain't hit him with no hook.
That's the
Brian
only
Norman
fight he
ain't
ever
hit
fought
him
different was that Ramirez
Brian Norman.
fight.
Hey, look, Brian Norman ain't hit him. Brian Norman ain't hit him with no hooks.
Come on.
Hey, look, Brian Norman ain't hit him with no hooks.
Brian Norman is not the height and don't got the height and reach either. That's the difference. The difference is when you're fighting a fighter that you don't have the height and reach advantage.
I feel you. I do feel. Yeah. Right. And Ryan can. That's the same shit I say. That's why I say Tank ain't gonna be able to do what Ryan did, right? Because Ryan can touch him in places that Tank can't. But what I'm saying is, Ryan probably still would have hit him with them hooks. But when you got PEDs, it's a reason you knocked his ass down 3 times and nobody else ever did that. It's a reason you knocked him down. You was able to knock him down 3 times, right?
Bro, Austrian is not even a PED like that. Like y'all keep referring to Austrian like it's just. It's not even a PED that's going to just give you all this.
I knew I was gonna need this, so I took this screenshot right here, right? I knew I was gonna need this.
So what? Shit, Ryan was dropping his ass when they was kids.
Exactly.
Yeah, drugs don't matter. Yeah, drugs don't matter. Right. Yeah.
Some people just have your number, T.
Yep.
Out of all of these fighters we talking about, each one of them, another fighter got their number. Watch how the fuck they moving, and you will see who it is. Cause ain't none of them moving like we at the bus stop. Because if you call me out, if anybody walk out in the street talking that talk, everybody, man, we saying each other to get out there.
Are you saying Devin don't want to fight Ryan? Is what you saying?
So the way y'all talking, man, this is the biggest damn fight.
It is like that's what I'm. That's what I'm getting.
Biggest fight. All the controversy, all the drug shit.
That's exactly what I'm getting at. That's exactly what I'm getting at. That's why it need to happen. That's why that one need. Don't push him off on Shakur. Don't push him off on Rolly. Now send him around that corner. They need to come around. Devin's so sorry. Devin ain't shit. Send him around that corner. Tell him do that shit again. Tell him don't take the PEDs and bring your head across that corner and see what happens.
And shit. Why y'all ain't just go all out? This the fight we fucking want. We want our get back, and we want to make sure that this shit happen the right way.
They said that, and now we go pretend like they want already. We go pretend like
Ryan Garcia. We're not fighting them no more.
Don't push him off on nobody else. Send him right to Ryan. Send him right to Ryan. We shouldn't even be talking about Shakur. Shakur at 140. Shakur is at 140. He shouldn't even be in the conversation right now. He shouldn't even be in this convo right now. See him around that corner. It was easy. It was easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just send his ass back through there.
Running around trying to snipe everybody fights. Why he still TO
exactly.
I'm with you on
it.
The same way Tank took goddamn it Leo Santa Cruz from Gary Russell. Man, we been seeing this shit, y'all. Watch how fighters fucking move, and you will see who they running from. Anybody could get it. Playing with me, man. We do this shit for real, and we ain't just started.
So what fights do you want to see next? Because that's not like a fight.
Hey, real quick, y'all. Real quick. Noticeable muscle gain, noticeable strength and muscle gain within 2 to 4 weeks. peak performance 6 to 8 weeks. That's how the Austrian shit works.
How about you read some medical journals, some articles, and some clinical trials, and then you'll have a better understanding.
So
my thing is when
where
Ryan,
am I? Okay, no.
So the amateurs, it was Ryan Parents was the every time Dev get that like he act like he's so fucking scared to lose. It scared me, y'all. As a fighter, when your fighter is so fucking scared to lose, you think he want to get out in the street with anybody? No,
Devin is afraid to lose. The dude that fought Lomachenko, the dude that already fought Lomachenko is afraid to lose.
Have we not seen Lomachenko beat already?
Who the fuck is Lomachenko?
We seen Tszyu and Barrios beat, but I swear I can't tell right now. I can't tell right now.
I'm just saying. If you look at if you like, let's really look at dude.
Lomachenko suck too. Lomachenko
lost every big fight he had at the 35 division.
That's crazy.
Niggas overrated.
No, he's not overrated too, Sam. Because at
what is Barrios? So what is Barrios then?
Dev shouldn't have never fucking touched 135. That's what that means.
So what is Barrios then,
bro?
I ain't gonna say. I think
where Barrios started.
What you mean? What does that mean? What is Barrios? What do you mean? What is Barrios?
What weight class he started?
If Lomachenko ain't shit, what is Barrios?
I thought I seen.
If Lomachenko ain't shit, how do we give Shakur any credit for beating Tszyu?
Who said Devin don't get credit for beating Loma?
I seen Loma damn near. That fight was arguable. I can show you.
It was, yeah, because it's Loma. It's fucking Loma. Loma versus Tszyu was arguable. It's Lomachenko. They all gonna be
tearing that ass up.
Damn right it was.
Man, once Loma took him and put him on his back foot, Dev couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, right.
And I'm a busy round. He figured
anybody
it out
that get in the ring and force Devin to make adjustments, he gonna have a hard time.
Come on, man. And Dev was way bigger than Loma.
Y'all ain't got too many examples.
Too many examples of what?
Of anybody doing what you said to make it so uncomfortable for him.
Yeah, because he's fucking bigger than everybody and got all the advantages in the damn ring. He got the height, the reach, the size.
When did Brian Norman become a midget, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out, dog. When did Brian Norman become a fucking midget, bro? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I swear the nigga that I seen ain't little at all. I don't know. When did he
go look at the face off, bro? Just go look at the face off.
We did.
Brian Norman that was another monopoly move, though. Tell me Brian Norman fight any different than Regis fucking Prograis.
I kept telling everybody Brian Norman is just another fucking like Regis Prograis.
Tell me Regis, so hold on. So what is hold on. Okay, so
y'all over here saying Rolly Romero got skills.
So what is Regis?
They're selective.
Rolly Romero way better than Brian Norman. What is y'all Rolly Romero is who y'all thought Brian Norman was. That's what I'm telling y'all.
That's crazy.
That's why these dudes gotta fight somebody though. Honestly, why you got to fight somebody.
Mario Rolly a better athlete. That's crazy.
Rolly is a better fighter than Brian Norman. Period.
Hold on, y'all. And 2 seconds on something. Rolly had 12 fights when he fought Tank.
Who beat nobody.
Which one? Y'all telling me Dev was ready to fight a champion in 12 fights? I'll wait.
Yeah.
Stop.
I missed where you was going with that.
He was fighting in Mexico. Who was champion? Still fighting in Mexico.
Who was champion?
Come on, man.
Wasn't nobody special?
Loma.
CJ.
Robert Easter Jr. I'm going to tell you the names that Dev.
He wasn't even fighting when Dev had 12 fights, probably. He probably had 1 fight.
Who?
Loma. And I ain't talking about his amateur career. I'm talking about professional.
Loma had already beat Gary Russell Jr. by then.
No, that's cap. That's cap.
Go look at the
I remember that fight. I remember that fight.
Go look at the time periods.
That was like 2018, 2019 when he fought on Gary.
How long Dev been pro?
2016.
Now look at how many times they'll fight in a year. In them first fight.
I think it's 2016. Damn,
come on now. Dev was fighting a bunch of taxi drivers.
About Clarissa Shields. I don't
starting out. Nah.
Longer than that.
That trick no good. Because, and I'm gonna tell you how I know that. Because at the time, after Loma beat Gary Russell, that's when coming into the Rickendale fight with Loma and Riggy, that's when they start Tank and Floyd got into it, and Tank started telling Floyd started telling Tank, I'm gonna feed you to Loma. That's how you know Tank ain't want no parts.
And that's why I brought up Loma.
Them boys ain't want no parts of Loma at 130. None of them.
Y'all telling me he the one scared to lose his
They caught Loma after COVID. Tszyu caught Loma after his biggest layoff ever. Loma was a decorated Olympian, decorated amateur, over 300 amateur fights. He had never had a layoff like that. Came back, Tszyu caught him slipping. Then they lined him up with Dev. Like, damn.
Oh, no, it wasn't straight like that.
Nah, it wasn't. But shit, when you look at the context of his career, that's how it'll be remembered.
Yeah, definitely. But it just proves that he wasn't all, he wasn't what we thought he was.
What do you mean? He's a natural 126, 130 pounder.
Yeah, he better stay his ass down there.
Little.
He had no business at 35 for real. He was
Shakur Stevenson came from 126.
Shakur Stevenson ain't small though.
Man, look how big he was at 126. We ain't see him in a ring with nobody that was bigger than him until fucking Nakatila and the fucking Chinaman that he fought at 130. And by then he was a 2-division champ.
I just for the record, Devin Haney and Brian Norman the same size, by the way, y'all. Just for the record, they the same size. They the same size.
Dev was bigger than Brian, man. On that night, when you look at them in the ring, T, and you look at their bodies, bro, which Dev got broad shoulders. So Dev naturally big.
So Brian Norman got wide shoulders.
If I beat somebody bigger than me, but not as good as me, that's okay.
And no, I respect that. I respect that, and I respect the Ryan Garcia fight because Dev showed me in a Ryan Garcia fight he could bite down. I ain't think Dev had that type of dog in him. Dev ain't quit. He ain't quit. He got the fuck up off the mat, kept fighting. I respect that as a fighter, bro. Like,
Dev, Dev would have died in the ring before he would have went out like Mario Barrios.
Yeah, didn't do shit. Just not fight, just didn't do shit.
Just came for a paycheck.
Facts. And the Brian Norman.
Hey, but you know the thing is with Dev though? The thing is with Dev though, when he put his heart on the line, it's you got your ass whooped. It ain't, yeah, bro, you put on a good fight. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, you a monster. Yeah, bro, you a soldier. Yeah, most niggas just would have laid down. With Dev, always you got your ass, you got your ass, you got your ass. And then when he get in there and he box a nigga head off, don't get touched, move around the ring, they criticize him for that too. We do, it ain't really no way for him to win.
Thank you.
It's just it's cool to discredit Devin Haney at this point. Like people literally.
No, bro, they invite. Can we not admit that they invite this type of skepticism on themselves?
No. Watch this.
To this extent, OTB for doing what?
We gonna act like, goddamn it, like Bill ain't like. Come on, man, we done seen
Bill. Man, can't nobody Bill
hype his son. You right, Bill hype his son.
No, bro, can't nobody hate that. When you put your son
promoter, right? He think his son good, right? He think his son good. I get it. We gonna hate him.
That ain't doing about hype. That's hype, bro. You supposed to do that.
Right? He hyping. He's the promoter. Yeah,
like you invite us as critics when you do that. You invite us to be that critical when you do that. When you make them type of accusations, them type of come on, man.
No, we gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
We don't care if you quiet and you nice, nigga. We got you, bro. We gonna get on your head.
Yeah, right.
No,
for real.
Good point taken.
Hey, watch this.
I remember when Dale was quiet. Oh, he don't say nothing. He don't do this. And then like Bill started talking. And now y'all want them to shut up. Now y'all want the nigga to shut up and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying that you got to take what come along with it.
Yeah, you do.
When your mouth that big, when your
gotta stop hyping the drug. You gotta stop hyping the drug cheat though. We gotta stop hyping the drug cheat like he the one when he ain't beat nobody but Barrios. And we just sit, man. I just heard Lomachenko one shit. I just heard goddamn Brian Norman one shit, and we up here talking about Ryan being Barrios.
Yeah, exactly.
Homegirl
And Ryan ain't better than
just
neither
said
one of them.
Homegirl just said
Hold on,
Rolly.
T. Hold
Homegirl
on,
just
T.
said Rolly beat Brian Norman. That's only because Devin beat him like that, bro. And we all know this. The only reason you would say that at this point, because ain't nothing Brian Norman did up until that point justify Rolly beating him. Rolly beat Ryan Garcia, who wasn't even a champion then, who ain't never won shit. Who best win is Barrios, who we all know is mid. That's how Rolly got his belt. And we saying Rolly beat Brian Norman Jr. Fuck no. Rolly might not even beat Jen Sasaki.
Thank you.
I don't know. I can't say that, bro, because you gotta think.
I can say that because he might get knocked out. We saw what the old dude did to him. He might get knocked the fuck out by Jen.
That was
man,
when Rolly.
Jen just got a knockout. We just knocked the bitch out last
Man,
week.
who was
Rolly that we
man, who was
seen,
that put Rolly? Man, who was that knocked Rolly the Pitbull? Man, come on, man. Pitbull did him dirty, bro.
Rolly had 12 fights when he fought Tank. He got like 15 or 16 now.
Pitbull did him so dirty, bro. Pitbull did him so dirty.
Nigga, 5'1".
So dirty, bro. Come on, man. And that you think that man Brian Norman would knock Pitbull?
The Pitbull that beat Rolly.
Yeah, line him up.
The Pitbull that beat Rolly wouldn't beat
I want Brian Norman Jr. versus Teofimo Lopez.
The Pitbull that beat Rolly, the Pitbull that beat Rolly
is the only person where you can fight, where you could be a monster before you fight him and not shit after you fight him. He the only person. Everybody else, they big up. I'll tank upon it because Rolly, Ryan.
Bro, did y'all see how tight Rolly was holding the phone against Ryan? Like, man, don't get me wrong. He may have a lot of reckless ass, stupid ass Rolly shit. But he used the jab. He sat back. He stabbed down to the body. That's not the same Rolly we seen.
I know who his sparring partner was, bro. His main sparring partner.
That's not the same Rolly that we seen.
Real quick. I'm gonna show you right now. Word up.
See, I'll show you a breakdown from 4 years ago that say he need to work on all this same shit, bro.
You can't. And he's gonna simulate Rolly. I talked to Rolly before that fight.
It ain't.
Joseph is
Ryan ain't shit.
Faster than Ryan. Better footwork than Ryan.
He
got a way better defense than Ryan. He just don't have the experience Ryan do. But Joseph, in all those boxes, he check them off. So I said, I'm gonna send Joseph down there to work with you for your camp, and he's gonna simulate Ryan. He gonna watch Ryan and come in there and do everything Ryan do, but just better. And once you can get past Joseph jab and that left hook, he gonna shoot a lot of left hooks at you, faster than Ryan, longer than Ryan. Once you learn how to not be hit by Joseph, Ryan's gonna be easy work. And him and Joseph, and by the way, Rolly also have trained with Joseph, helping get him ready for his fight. I told Rolly, I talked to Rolly before that fight, and I said, Rolly, look, Joseph is taller.
So that kid is 6'4". And he got like a 70-something inch arm reach. Word.
That's crazy work. God damn.
That is.
I'm saying, and that kid trained with Boots too. He got a picture with Boots.
Yeah.
Him and Boots next to each other. That's how I know Boots is gonna end up at 68, because everybody in the gym telling him he's gonna be at 75. He only 19. So the reason why Rolly it looked so, because if homie got it down, he got like a 76 inch arm reach, like 6'4". Yeah, he didn't even finish growing yet. So that's who Rolly was working with before he fought Ryan, and still working with to this day.
Yeah, the Rolls Royce of boxing.
Rolly getting better.
So if you sparring a motherfucker like that, man, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the work you get, bro. That's how you gonna look. Be truthfully honest with you.
I had to be honest, man. Rolly the best in the division, man.
Here you go with that bullshit.
Man,
Rolls Royce of boxing.
boy, hey, that's Comedy Central.
Hey, it's a toss up. It's a toss up.
No, Rolly is the new Mario Barrio.
Weakest division in boxing, though. Can we all agree on that? That's the weakest division in boxing.
Hey, it might be the weakest.
What y'all won't take into consideration is that Rolly's power is the great equalizer. See, this is what people don't realize, right? Some of these fighters have certain attributes and talent that overcome whatever they lack, right? So they may not be the most elite, they may not have the greatest footwork, they might not have the greatest head movement, but these special attributes that they have overcome that. Now, are they going to be able to beat everybody like that? Are they going to come across elite fighters or certain
What is
styles
Rolly's special
that's
attribute?
kryptonite to that? Yeah, of course they will. But we can't keep
think she's
trying to
saying
harp
power.
on what they lack
So what is
when they
Raleigh's
I think she's saying
special
power.
attribute?
his
He has
power.
nothing special.
His power.
No, he don't have 147-pound power.
What you mean?
He didn't knock nobody out at 140.
He only just fought Ryan.
He would have knocked Ryan out if Ryan wouldn't have put his hands in the pocket.
Look, he lost his power at 140, at 135. Really.
How can you say that when you just seen him knock down Ryan in his first fight at 147?
Ryan got knocked down. Ryan got knocked down.
Brian.
Ryan got knocked down a few times.
We don't care about knockdowns, do we? Y'all don't care about
when Devin got a knockdown, everybody was Johnson bouncing him, so I can't tell.
No. We talking about real power is put a man to sleep.
But he's only had one fight, so you can't even say that yet.
No, he can't. I mean, he couldn't do it at 140.
And that power had Ryan hands in his pocket, so I mean,
when the last year Rolly knocked somebody out?
Power, but he can't land it because he
bingo. That's why he not gonna beat. That's why he not gonna beat those boxers.
Man, Rolly ain't knocked nobody out since COVID.
Who Rolly ain't beating though in this division?
Who just walked Rolly down? Now we ain't gonna
any
say
other champion.
Ain't nobody just walked Rolly down.
Yeah,
since
Pitbull. Pitbull.
Yeah, Pitbull.
I mean, you got a point, but this the new Rolly, man. Y'all talking about the old Rolly.
Man he ever fought.
And Pitbull ain't stopped.
Rolly was drained as hell in that fight, but Pitbull got Rolly.
At 140 he was drained.
But if you look at that fight, that's the best Rolly's ever boxed. That's how I knew he was improving.
No, you talking about against Pitt?
Yeah, against Pitbull.
Nah, his defense was
he was getting beat.
His defense trash.
The issue that Rolly had in that Pitbull fight is he stayed in the exchanges too long. It's like he was like a second behind. He was too slow. So he would get in the exchange, but he wouldn't get out fast enough, and Pitbull was catching him.
So would Pitbull do it again?
No, not at 147.
Hell no.
He would do it, period. He'll do it anytime with Rolly.
No.
Let me ask you something though. That might be his kryptonite, but do you see Ryan beating Rolly again? No. Do you see Dale beating Rolly?
I think Rolly would be a good fight.
The Ryan I seen on Saturday beat the fuck out of Rowe.
See, Rolly can't take a punch.
He ain't gonna fight Rolly like that.
Rolly ain't got no good chin. That's true.
Beat the fuck out of Rolly.
Like Dev just being able to touch him, like Dev would definitely wobble him.
Man, come on, this is the Rolls Royce of boxing. Y'all
just talking about Regis Prograis. Y'all just talking about Regis Prograis and Brian Norman. He fight Rolly, it's gonna look the same way. Exactly the same
and then
way.
y'all gonna change that whole tune.
And then y'all gonna change it. Well, he do taekwondo.
And Regis Prograis is more accomplished than all of them.
And Regis Prograis is fucking trash. Cut it out.
At this
Regis Prograis with dogs.
Not back then.
Hey, Regis.
Not back then. He was flatlining.
When now he didn't fight. He didn't fight Regis when he was flatlining people though. That ain't when he fought Regis.
So who else got the belt at 147? We got.
Listen, what happened?
Who got the belts at 147?
Rolly, Ryan, Devin, and Crocker.
Rolly beating all of them, man.
Rolly don't beat none of them. That's the thing.
It's coming, man. They ain't calling his
name. Maybe Ryan, Bill. Maybe Ryan.
Devin and Rolly is a good fight, y'all. Devin and Rolly is a good fight.
Rolly can't even beat none of the champions at 140.
Cut it out, bro.
He really can't. He really can't. He really can't.
He can't beat none of the mandatories.
That's yet to be seen, man. That's yet to be seen, man.
Right now on everything, I take Dalton Smith right now over Rolly. Right now.
That's speculation.
Right now.
Speculation.
Yeah, speculation for sure. All this speculation because Rolly ain't fighting none of these dudes. He already said it.
No, he didn't.
They avoiding Rolly. What is you talking about?
No, but Rolly just said they ain't gonna call his name. That's why he ain't saying that.
They called his name. They called his name already. Know what I'm getting at?
Ryan dipped out the rematch talks. Conor Ben dipped out and went to Zuffa. What are we talking about?
He say Manny don't even want that work.
It's a unification. It's a unification. It's a unification sitting right there for him. He ain't gonna take that.
Who?
Devin.
Where? Devin don't want that work.
They're talking about Xander Zayas.
Yes, they do.
unification?
Yes, they do.
I ain't heard.
Man, damn,
Yeah,
That was Bill. That was Bill talking about the hit list. I ain't
bro.
heard
They trying to
Dale
make.
say that.
Bill's
Whatever
dead
title
serious.
fight, but they trying to make whatever title fight they can make. Like you laughing, they trying to make whatever
dead
title
serious.
fight they can make. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Look,
Rolly
Dale,
ain't saying that.
They not trying to make whatever title fight they can make. They
They trying to make
deflecting while
whatever
they
title
sit
fight.
back and go fight motherfucking cattle raw.
Hey, Bill
Coming-
just said this morning.
Coming from the person who just said they don't always have to make a title fight.
They don't always have to make a title fight. I'm just telling you what's going on.
Yeah, but they always but they trying to. If they fight Catterall, it's because they can't get a title fight.
They want it to look like that.
No, that's what it is.
Now they finessing right now. They don't. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, Bill say number one. Hey, Bill say number one on his list is Ryan Garcia.
You can literally fight all champions and motherfuckers still say you ducking. You can fight nobody without a strap and they'll still say you ducking.
Bill say if they don't get Ryan Garcia, they going after Xander Zayas.
I didn't say nobody
ain't going after Rolly.
Man, Rolly don't want no smoke. They been wanting Rolly. They tried to fight Rolly on the card with Shakur them.
I don't believe it, man.
Rolly ain't say that.
They tried to fight Rolly when he was in talks with Manny Pacquiao, when he was in talks with Ryan Garcia trying to make the rematch. That's when they tried to fight Rolly.
Man, Manny Pacquiao finna fight.
That was the smoke screen right there. They will never go fight Manny Pacquiao. It was never going.
Rolly just was at the fight on Saturday.
They was never going to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Saturday, he said Dev them gonna try and outprice themselves like they do with
everybody. He said that yesterday,
but they ain't gonna say his name, man. And I'm sorry, man. I done seen it before, so shit.
Now you ain't never seen Dev scared.
Why would Rolly lie?
What you mean?
Why would he lie?
He said a couple months ago he said he would not fight Devin because Devin's gonna run. And
man, that stage talk, he just talking shit, y'all.
No,
and
now he's serious.
See what I'm saying?
And now he's serious, right?
And Bill serious. Bill be telling the truth all the time.
Damn right.
Bill got Ryan Garcia. Bill had Ryan Garcia at the bottom of the list. He at the top now.
It was 10 names on the list. It wasn't no order.
And Ryan was number 10.
No, nobody on that list had
order. It was a list. It wasn't no order.
Oh yeah,
Ryan was number 10.
It was like an order.
It was an order. Good shit, Champ Ross.
It was an order.
Right though. Rolly.
It wasn't no order. No, it wasn't no order. It wasn't no order.
Yeah, it is.
It wasn't no order. It was a list.
I just talked to Bill Haney this morning.
Bro, you talking to somebody? Okay.
Hey,
look, that don't mean a whole lot coming. That don't mean a whole lot coming from me though.
I'm telling you that I'm only repeating him.
Bill will tell you.
I'm only repeating him.
Pick up the phone. And
it ain't no order, bro. I talked to Bill too. If that's the joint,
what I'm telling you about that list is Ryan was at the bottom because he had lost, but now that he just won, Bill said this motherfucker at the top. He said
Bill manipulated the fuck out of y'all with this list.
And last week,
Bill didn't tell me it's a list. He on the list. It don't matter. He's on the list. I'll fight anybody on the list. He didn't say that 1,000 times. Anybody on the list.
But it's still the number 1, number 2, and number 3. Shakur,
I mean, it's a lot of fights to be made. I don't see none of them fighting.
I don't know why Bill got a list when everybody telling me Turkey got to tell Devin who he gonna fight.
Don't.
No,
who Devin signed to?
Everybody on that list is Turkey.
Who Devin signed? Hold on. Who Devin signed to? Nobody.
Where the money gonna come from, though?
Approved. Trust that.
Nobody. He literally not signing nobody. Ain't nobody telling him who to fight.
What does that have to do with Turkey? Everybody keep telling me it's whatever Turkey decides. So what does being signed have to do with anything?
I just think it's where the money come from. That's what it is. It's where the money come from.
Turkey and Devin made that list damn near together. Yeah.
That's even worse.
I know Rolly ain't on that list.
Period. That's my problem. And he a champion at your division. You would put a champion at 154 on higher on the list than you put a champion in your own division.
Why your list got 4 different weight classes?
Y'all didn't say that about Bud. Y'all ain't say that about Bud.
Why your list got 4 different weight classes on it?
He went and did the shit. And Bud was trying to fight Jermell first. Let's remember.
And he ran.
And Mel ain't want that smoke.
Crazy as hell.
Cut it.
Hey, real quick.
Mel went Falconello.
Hey, real quick. TD Sports wants to ask. He said, since anybody answered his other question, he said, "Can Bill make a fight?"
Hell yeah, I trust Bill to make any fight that Bill want in boxing. Bill can make it.
Does Devin? How y'all think Devin fights get made?
I trust Bill to make the fight. That's the problem.
Why do y'all think Bill is making these fights, y'all?
Why y'all? I'm saying, you know who he is.
Shit, Bill
Who's Devin? Who's Devin promoter in manager?
Turkey.
No, he ain't got no manager. It's Devin Haney Promotions.
Yeah,
okay, that's what I'm getting at.
Y'all act like Devin out here. Yeah, I want to do this, and it just get magically funded. Everybody keep telling me that Turkey is deciding, gets the final say in who Devin fight. This is what his fans are telling me. I'm not making this up. This is what they telling me.
Look, they already done had the discussions with Turkey. They know what Turkey want, and if they can get the guys to take the bait, then the fight is over.
I don't know. I didn't hear Bill talk about the hats that he wears. Bill ain't sitting in them meetings just as no father though, Thomas. Like
that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. Like, who y'all think make Devin fight? Who y'all think make Devin fight? When you want to fight Devin, who you think you call to fight Devin?
Like I don't know about that, and I didn't see Bill do a lot in boxing.
But how was Bill making the fights when him and Turkey sat down and made the list together? Like y'all gotta listen to what y'all saying.
Bill not okay. See, look, okay, my bad, right? My bad. I mean, it's YouTube. My bad. Bill is not funding the fights, right? He's making them. He's not funding them. Turkey is paying for them. Bill is making them. If you want to fight Dale or Dale is the one that dropped. I mean, Bill is the one that's saying we fighting this guy. We fighting this guy. When something in concrete, they go holler at Turkey. He funding the fight, but in order to get that fight made, Bill is the dude you talk to. That's Devin promoter.
So that means Turkey got to approve it, right? To fund it, though, right?
Eddie Hearn. We've seen Bill work with
just like
Aaron. We've seen him make these type of moves.
Top rank. That's how it go. That's how it go.
I can't. Well, this is what I think he means.
The thing with Devin is though, if anybody want to sign him, he can do that tomorrow though, because he ain't set to one. He ain't stuck at Prime. He ain't stuck at Top Rank. He ain't stuck at the zone.
He's stuck at the ring with Turkey.
Fight by fight.
Well, yeah, but
fight by fight.
But him being stuck at the ring with Turkey, you know what I mean? And I ain't heard nobody really give boxing this credit. I heard a lot of people talk shit about that fight, but I don't think they realized that we had PBC, Matchroom. You had over 4 different promoters that never would have worked together to give us that card that we got on Saturday night, man. And you never would have seen that shit. So it ain't no excuses now. And I hear y'all saying, okay,
under the ring banner,
so what that he don't? We have all of these promoters who are in coercion to give us the best fights that's necessary. We know that his word has a valid impact on what happens. So yes, I'm holding him partially accountable, just as accountable as I hold Dale, because he the fighter. Exactly. That was a PBC Golden Boy card. However, you talking about PBC Golden Boy. Listen to what you said. Like, PBC Golden Boy. You never would have seen that shit.
Yeah, Tanking Ryan. Tanking Ryan did it. They actually did it for a look. No, on the back end, on the way out, they did it a lot, like on the back end.
Yeah, once they figured out, I mean, with the shit, Stanionis and what you call it? Like shit, they did it.
Yeah, they did. They did it a few times.
They did it a few times, but shit, at one point in time, it was unlikely. It was stopping us from getting these type of fights in boxing. We knew that they was putting these belts under their same banner.
On some real shit though, like everybody following the same fucking formula now. So like, what's the problem? I don't even care no more. Because if you following PBC formula, that's basically what you're trying to do now. It's just a different era where you think you can be ballsy with it. It didn't work like niggas thought it was gonna do, and now you're gonna have to go through the sanctioning body like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So now that we know where everybody gonna land where they land, now I think everybody gonna be trying to grab a piece of boxing. We may see ESPN get back into it. Sky Sports gonna be grabbing somebody like it's gonna be all right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, because you got promoters that's working together. They give us, fights that we want. Like, and true enough, nobody wanted to see Barrios and fucking. However, when they can give me a card that I got on Saturday, when we talking about Frank Martin and the other kid and Albright, man, the whole card was fire. I'm with that.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, If you ask me, they owe them boys a bonus. Albright and Martin.
Facts.
Them brothers threw 1,000 punches in 10 rounds.
Niggas were talking shit about Frank's fucking stamina. I heard this shit. Real talk.
Nah. I gotta complain about that.
I heard shit about his stamina. I heard shit about his stamina. I was like, yo.
See,
I mean, why they gotta hate on Frank so bad? Like, okay, he got stamina issues, so I mean, it is what it is. That don't mean
he
he
had no stamina issues.
Dangerous. That's dangerous. That means he's not a 12-round fighter.
He had no stamina issues.
Well, he's adapting to a new style too. That's not Frank's style that we used to see.
Yeah, he do got a new trainer.
When he stopped moving, he became a target for Albright. When he was doing that moving, that pivoting, he was perfect.
I think we gotta have a little bit more respect too for the fighters that's learning on the job, like the Franks and the Rollies and shit like that. Like these fighters is learning on the job. Like they ain't been fighting since they was 7 years old. And on top of that, Frank Martin ain't taking fights to build, quote unquote, build his resume. He in there taking real tough competitive fights. So Frank Martin gonna lose some fights. He gonna get some draws because he not in there trying to build himself up to. No, he just in there like, okay, you want to fight? It's a competitive fight. Let's take it.
Well, he hang with Aaron Spence. What you expect?
I mean, Albright ain't no bum neither. Niggas like trying to act like.
Nah, he not.
That's Woo.
He hurt Keyshawn. He hurt Keyshawn too. He hurt Keyshawn too. Like
he hurt everybody.
Like he can fucking fight. Like the dude can fight, and like when you think it's all right. Oh yeah, he a damn R&B singer and all this other shit. And then you stand in front of him like, oh, this ain't no little ass nigga. Yeah,
get bodied by a singing nigga.
Yeah, he about to get bodied by an R&B nigga. You know what I'm saying? On some Chris Brown shit. Then you get your ass whooped.
Yep.
So that's on you thinking that, you know what I'm saying? You heard the shit back in the day. The damn rapper thought he was all tough, and then the NBA player and Genuine not beat the shit out of him. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
He thinking of just because he's singing, you know what I'm saying? Different, bro. So you be judging book by his cover, but now Albright can fight his ass off.
Hey, they say Prince wasn't nobody to play with.
Nah, he wasn't. They say Michael Jackson beat up Tupac. So you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what's up with this singing. People singing and think you can't fight. I'm from Houston. These niggas out here sing, but they will beat your ass. Singing ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
I'm just
all
saying,
the rappers out here singing and shit. Like they will beat your ass. Like I don't understand what singing got to do with anything.
That's man, like they be like that's a knock on him for some reason, but you see, like he went
sing like that. Like the nigga hit like 6 octaves. I was counting. I know voices. Yeah, I mean he hit every bit of 4 to 5 octaves easy. Yeah, I mean,
he got a whole nother.
Like shit. When you can sing
like that, singing after the fight, that boy got some fight on him.
Yeah, that's stamina. That's stamina.
Like man, that's crazy. But Frank need to take.
Frank Martin should have went over there and punched that nigga again. Like sit your son.
Stop it.
Frank need to take his ass to Philly or Ohio because he need to learn how to get his head off the fucking line.
And him and Woo, like him and Albright need to become sparring partners. Like these dudes be untouchable. They'll be untouchable.
Because they could teach each other. They could work on each other's flaws.
Yep.
And that fight was a big reason why they say styles make fights, because you got one fighter who want to fight off the back foot, another fighter who fight better than he expected on the front foot. Like
what y'all think about Frank and Tito Mercado though?
I seen him talking that shit. Frank from the D, he ain't gonna back down from no smoke, man. But that could be his downfall. Tony Harris.
Because people calling him scary since that Tank fight. I think that's what's gonna get his ass whooped. Trying to prove he ain't scary.
Yeah, like bro, you a name now. You ain't gotta respond to everybody. Like you a name, bro. You ain't gotta respond to everybody. Shit, keep working on your craft, getting better. That's what you gonna do. Let them line up who you gonna fight. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still like Frank. Like, but I need what I saw in the first 6 rounds. I need that for 12 rounds. He could beat a lot of these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, that style tough on your legs, though. That shit tough, fighting like that, move and turning the whole fight.
It's necessary, though.
Yeah, it is. I give you that. Yeah, I mean, that changing the levels, moving your head.
Hey, that's why people got to give Devin Haney credit. Like, he can do that for 12 rounds. Like shit, he
Man,
probably can do it
Devin,
for
they be telling
18.
me, because I was asking the question, does Devin Haney fade in the back half of the fight? And they told me, like, he's not fading, he's coasting. And I'm like,
No,
because,
his fade ain't no it's not a huge drop off. That's the point. Everybody fades, but his opponent will be more faded.
I feel like his opponents start coming on to him at the back half of the fight, kind of like the situation with Loma.
That's all you got.
I think that the more times you show a person a jab, the easier it is for them to time you on your front foot. Period. That's why I don't like fighters who too dependent on jabs. Like that 83% Shakur Stevenson shit. I'm not a fan of it. You show that shit to me too many times, I'm gonna line your ass up.
And that's why Ryan gonna catch his ass.
You did. Talk that shit.
Same time.
See, that's another fight. See, man, it's like the way we talk about this shit, man. Like all these fights is feasible and possible. I really think that Shakur should really stop talking that damn. I'm a little guy, and then you get in front of a fucking 47 pounder. It definitely was at least 160 pounds, and say, yeah, you ain't that big. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you. Because 5 years ago, I seen you in front of you Dennis, you guys, and you was bigger than him when y'all was sparring. And that was fucking 3 to 4 years ago, y'all. So like we just seen him move up and you still bigger. Like, come on.
Right, yeah, I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Like all that. I'm a little guy. Why would I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. You're just not a little guy.
It's just Bud 2.0. They just want to play and act like they small and move up 3 weight classes and be bigger than the nigga that went. Like that shit was crazy. Like, come on, man. It's just a lot of weight.
We know the game now. We know the game now. But why are you trying to act like we don't know the game? Like the game is completely out there. It's exposed.
Exactly.
Like, don't act like you don't know. Like
just the measurables, that height and that reach, like especially with Bud, man. Come on, that was a dead giveaway.
No, it's like, bro, don't.
But Bud was 5'9" with a 74-inch reach. Like,
yeah, that reach is
different
ridiculous.
ass shit. Period. Like,
yeah,
he had monkey paws. Like, like, man, hooping against him is crazy, man. You got 5'9", bro. Y'all know what type reaching, man. Come on, man.
Bro, that's like 100 and at least 168 pound.
Yeah, he got light heavyweight reach.
Right, like, man, bro, that's 6'5" or better reach. That's 6'3" to 6'5" reach.
I was just about to say 6'3" OTB.
Yeah, that's 6'3" to 6'5" reach on somebody that's 5'9".
Hey,
like,
Oshaki got reaching like that.
Yeah, you do.
I'm talking about that's why I know Shakur don't want that smoke. Somebody with that much skills and reach.
What's even worse is Bud got in the hands of a heavyweight.
Nah, he got
big ass hands.
He
got big ass hands. No, bro, he got big ass hands.
Like
Kawhi Leonard. That's how you know he was supposed to be like 6'3", 6'5". He started smoking early, like 12. Shit.
He got big, like I remember him and Blair was like joking around and shit, and he gave him 5, and he did you couldn't see Blair hand anymore.
Man, Kawhi Leonard hand bigger than Wemby.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, shit like that.
Imagine he was a boxer.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
man, imagine you was his kid and he whoop your ass with them big ass.
Oh man, well, he don't need no belt, no nothing.
What you get one of them pick you up in the air ass whoopings?
No, just a spanking with that hand, bro. Damn.
Shit, I'm gonna be out of school tomorrow.
hey, I'm talking about, hey, bro. I'm talking about we black and I'm gonna have goddamn marks all over handprints and shit. Yeah,
what?
Guys, damn.
Yeah, but TD Abdullah gonna have to start figuring out the fighting at range. He he ain't got to go to war with everybody all the time.
Can't take that dog. Hey, everybody who listening and everything, man, something about here just make you a dog, man. You're not gonna take that out of him. So he better get better in the pocket is what he better do. Shit, because he love to fight. Like that's his.
Like at a certain point, You gotta jump out like use your jab, use your 1-2. You know what I'm saying? Use your counter hook, your pull. You know what I'm saying? Make him work because you got a 74-inch arm reach. You had 35.
And I get that. But so us as fans and diehards of this sport, do we credit a fighter for beating another fighter at fighting his fight?
Yeah, we do. But at a certain point, right? You know where your biggest punch coming from. It's coming from that step back, that uppercut that you can, that, you know what I'm saying? Where you know he fall flat on his face. You may be robbing yourself with them joints. Because you in there, you know what I'm saying, sometimes smothering your punches, letting the guy hug you. Nah.
So hold on. So we need him to take the dog out of him, but we have a problem with a fighter like a Shakur who refuses. Yeah, I mean, who like shit. If I ain't got to, why would I?
No, just make the dog a little bit more patient. I ain't say take the dog out on him. Make him a little bit more patient. That's it.
I don't know. I think that in that fight, I don't think that him or Tszyu really display them type of defensive flaws that we seen them on a normal basis. But you fighting on these big stages, that's why we gotta quit elevating these fighters we ain't even seen fight in the main event slot. We putting these fight like, come on, yeah, like we don't know how a fighter gonna respond.
I know who Mason remind me of, bro. I kind of do know what it is. It's the fro and it's the color, right? Where they built the frame. I don't even think it's fight style, but it is a little bit. Tommy Hearns, bro. Like every time I see him, I see Tommy Hearns for some reason. It's like, I don't know. Maybe he look like a throwback fighter. Like he fight like a throwback fighter. Look like a long, rangy, right, with the little fro.
Abdullah. I mean, his name is Abdullah.
Yeah, Abdullah, right. I like, damn, bro.
Shit.
Is this fucking Tommy Hearns?
Abdullah Mason is big as hell.
Right, know what I'm getting at? Yeah, right.
He is a bit like he need to get out of 35.
And the back foot. Like shit, dude fight off the front and the back foot.
Yeah, bro. He do. Like he range it, but he been that bitch fighting. Like he want to fight. Like he ain't
he got the too much. He need to box more.
Yeah. He do. I do like watching. It ain't gonna work as much when you move up to the elites. He won the elites, but it ain't gonna work as much when you start fighting other elites. Or you gonna knock them the fuck out. Cause I used to see Tank. I used to see Tank, you know, get touched up and then he put his nigga head down in the field. And shit don't matter no more. At a certain, you know, don't matter no more, right?
When you a dog like that, then you need to get hit. I mean, y'all done fought against some people that you let get one off. Like, yeah,
I'm telling y'all, when Tank start getting
hit, ODB, I done fought against some people
that I let get
one off, it turned me up. And I fought against people that I should have never let get one off because it'll fuck you up too.
Hey, when Tank start getting hit, you know he about to knock whoever he fighting out. Whenever he start getting touched up, that means I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's setting them up or what.
Abdullah feels like that too. But here's the thing. I think before he even get touched, he could be up 4 or 5 rounds and then knock the dude down maybe 2 times, or just it just looked really bad. I really do think from a distance he could fuck a whole lot of people up.
Yeah, definitely. But shit, he a natural fighter, and I done been watching dude fight like that since he was 15, 16 years old. Man.
I ain't trying to say I'm not okay.
I just don't see like
OTB. I know
I don't want us to make him into something that
I know. I'm not trying to say Jermaine. No, I don't know. I don't want to Jermaine Taylor him. No.
Facts.
I don't want to Jermaine Taylor him. No. Like when Jermaine Taylor went to what's the legendary trainer? What's the dude from Detroit? From Crunk Gym? What's his name? Fuck.
Emmanuel Stewart.
When he went to Emmanuel Stewart, Emmanuel tamed him. He wasn't the same guy that beat Bernard. I don't know. I don't want to do that. I don't want to tame him. I just want to give him like a little bit more patience.
Well, that's because Emmanuel Stewart had gave Lennox Lewis a jab, and he tried to do that with Jermaine Taylor when Jermaine Taylor had decent head movement. You could have polish
ran
up his
down,
timing.
like,
Yeah, I mean, and
he
perfected
changed
his
him so
power,
much.
which
It
is
didn't work.
which is something that 2 Cent was alluding to with Tank. When you have fighters like that and they get hit, goddamn it, that first time that they get hit, they training themselves on how to counter your ass the next time you try that shit again. So lightning don't strike twice in the same place. And the person who beat him, you're gonna have to give him 4 different looks. You're gonna have to give him a different look. 1, 2, 3.
Some dudes know they got power. They don't care what you hit them with because they know when they hit you, what's gonna happen to you because they done that shit so many times already.
Period.
You know what I mean?
I think it's gonna take a skillful fighter with power to beat Tank. You're gonna have to have skills and power.
Yeah. I think you need about as much power as Lamar Roach. You know what I'm saying? You need to balance.
Lamar Roach ain't beat Tank.
Now you got to
You
be
need
swift.
stinging.
It's gonna take 12 rounds.
I ain't say he beat him. I ain't say he beat him clean. I said it's gonna take something like that to beat him because he damn near did. You know what I mean?
12 rounds to beat Tank. You gotta have pure
power, though. You
skills.
don't necessarily need knockout power. You need stinging power, just enough to get his respect, enough to keep him off you.
Nah, it's gonna be a war. Like one of y'all going to bed. If somebody got real power,
if you could not take his clean. I ain't gonna say if you could take his right because you can't. If you could not take his clean, then you on the dope because Roach did take a couple of them bitches clean though.
Roach big as hell though. Roach is big as hell though.
He took it easy on Roach.
Man, your ass gonna have to run,
bro.
Whatever you used to running, you gonna have to run an extra 3 miles every morning.
And Roach didn't really bring it. He didn't bring
for 16 weeks in camp. Yeah, I mean,
Roach,
fight Tank because you gonna have to move, bitch, and you gonna have to have a hell of a jab. God damn it, and shit. And you can beat
you either gonna have to move or you gonna be sore as hell in the morning.
You could beat. He's beatable though. It's not like he's not beatable.
You got to beat him from the outside. You got to beat him on the outside.
Like boxers ain't beatable. Everybody is beatable at that bus stop. Call everybody to the street and find out. That's what the hell you do.
I like that.
Walk in the middle of the street.
Now you didn't just say that. Nigga said everybody beatable at that bus stop.
Nah, for real.
Man, anybody could get it. Real talk. Anybody could get it. And they not moving like that. Ain't nobody walking out in the middle of the street talking about some get here. Whoever wanted, anybody could get it. Y'all not moving like y'all pointing people out who's showing up late to the bus stop. Oh, I'm gonna point him out. I'm gonna get him. Man, that don't make you tough.
Nah, they calling people to the bus stop. Hey, come up here to the bus stop. Let's fight.
You did? Like, come on, man. You call him. You call him. He been living out here 7 years and ain't fought nobody.
Real talk.
Where do they find it? These ain't boxers, man. These ain't boxers. They opportunists who couldn't make it in other sports.
Ooh, you heard him with that one. That's deep.
Hey, OTB, you done got Yoda hype now. Look,
man, we gonna call a duck. Y'all know when I fired this bitch back up, man. What? We ain't gonna call a duck a goose.
Oh man, hold on, Yoda. I got the link for you right here. Well, so man, shit, man. So on Tank's comeback, man, do y'all even like? Because like to me, truthfully honest, I ain't said nothing about it because the court case ain't done. So I don't. When it comes to that with a female, like domestic, I don't get into it. Word up. I learned my lesson at like 14 years old. I'm 44. I'm gonna have to be 45 in a few days.
Personal life.
I didn't go into Devin shit.
That's why.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't do baby mama shit. I don't go in the mall shit. I just be like, man, listen, nigga, get out of that shit. That's all I say.
That's the age of social media bullshit.
Yeah, I don't fuck with it though. So I just be like, I think he need to hurry up and pop back up though. The way the momentum is going, like no matter where he pop
man, he can pop up whenever he want.
Say that shit again, too.
That nigga can pop up whenever he want, bro.
Nah, if he get too out of shape and try to come back, he gonna get his ass whipped.
Oh, I thought you meant if you just said something about momentum. That's what I'm referring to. But yeah, you're right. If he stay out too long, but I think he's staying in the gym though. He look in shape.
Man, I ain't gonna say all that because I only seen him post the goddamn drink. Now that's my question for all the Tank fans. Why aren't y'all worried about him doing reckless things within his career? Like we let him get away with this shit so much. You got a case going on and you post the drink?
It's cucumber water.
It's water, bro.
It was cucumber water. Don't let, bro, that drink, yo, that shit, that blue post, man, that shit, nigga, if you got that picture, you crop the hell out of that shit was cucumber water. Word, that shit wasn't no drink.
I ain't never drunk out the same cup as no nigga, but I don't know what it was. I know what it looked like.
Yeah, I know.
It looked like cucumber water.
If I ain't been active in a year, I don't know. It just looked a little shook to me. Like it looked like a martini glass.
Ain't no brother sharing no glass of water.
That was a glass. So you get water in a glass?
Man.
Yeah, water with cucumbers, bro.
Not sharing. You ain't sharing. You ain't letting
Who
nobody
was sharing it? He was by himself in the picture.
I said that because we all start acting like, goddamn it, we know what was in that cup.
Nigga, it was water. You can see it.
Yo, man. Hey, listen. Sometimes people don't have like great conversation, or so they niggas gotta make up shit. Bro, when I seen that shit, I was like, oh, they look like water with cucumbers in it. Like, you know, I mean, niggas don't drink shit like that on the. My cousin drink that shit, and trust me, he'll fight anybody in the world. I'm telling you. So, like, yeah, like he'll walk up to you like, you don't know nothing about this.
All right, well, I stand corrected. Y'all know I be on shouty ass anyway.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but like, yo, like when I seen that shit, I was like, yo, bro, this nigga needs something to say.
Hey, I can admit, I be on his ass, man. And I'm gonna stay on his ass because you got too much talent to not be done fought no goddamn body.
He drinking what he's supposed to.
So the fact that your ass is even still relevant is off of what I believe you can do. It ain't even off of what Tank showed me he could do. He done showed me a lot of flashes, but I want to see you do this shit against somebody that's credible, that's gonna take you and make you have to do something that I ain't used to seeing you do. Because at this point, goddamn,
who's credible?
Oh shit!
You said who's credible?
Yeah, who's credible?
Shit, Loma was very credible when he could have fought him. Gary Antoine Jr. was very credible when he could have fought him. He didn't fight neither one of them. Shit, let's see.
He did try to fight Loma. Loma retired.
Yeah, you tried to fight him late. Shit, we was talking about you fighting him at 130.
But do y'all do know that contractually they couldn't fight each other though, right?
After you beat Quaylar, shit, that's when we wanted to see this shit. When you was putting your hands behind your back, knocking shit out. Yeah, I mean, we wanted to see this shit then. So when he about to retire, I don't give you no brownie points for that, champ.
So why Loma ain't sent him the contract though? Loma was the A side, and why do people act like they never heard Bob say he not making no big fights for Tank?
OTB, did I hear you? OTB, did I hear you criticize Tank?
Man, you know I did. This shit ain't just started.
Nah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
You know I've been on dude ass since he was AB bag boy.
Hey, Chris, what's good, Chris?
It wasn't no contract. There wasn't no contracts for Tank and Loma. It wasn't no contracts for Tank and Loma. It wasn't no contracts.
No contracts, but when your promoter talking about some, I'ma feed you to somebody, and you talking about some,
right.
Keep trying to make me.
And that shit is staying.
It's the terminology. It was the terminology
about to make that fight.
Stop, man. He ain't
man. Wait a minute.
He ain't want it.
Y'all motherfuckers want to keep going back to 1967. Ain't nobody trying to hear that old ass shit. What the hell we talking about? We gotta go to most recent when he decided to fight the motherfucker. He talking about going in retirement, play Call of Duty, all type of bullshit. I'm fighting a goddamn war. I'm going on a venture with Indiana Jones. Man, y'all don't stop that bullshit.
My bad. Now go ahead. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
Stop that bullshit. That's Morse me to talk. Then if that's the case, that motherfucker was in the A-side back then. Not this little red little motherfucker. this whole Mr. The Matrix would have been A-side. So what y'all say about A-side? They supposed to make shit happen, why? I listen very closely and I will let y'all talk. When I speak, I got your ass. Y'all can't keep bringing this bullshit up that don't hold any damn weight. Y'all got to stop it. Y'all looking bad out here. Old ass shit that don't hold no damn weight. Right now, why are we even talking about him? We don't know what the fuck he's doing next. He shouldn't even be a damn conversation.
Yoda. OG. Hey, OG, good segue. No, OG.
Nah,
Good
we can't.
Good segue. Nah, oh, Yoda, good segue. Cause I got a little. It ain't set in stone or shit like that, but I do got a little brewing. Cause I told Pop to put the Tank Return back in here for a reason. He might be fighting on Shakur Foster. Now I'm hoping that's true. I can't say that it is true.
That'd be dope if that's the case.
Hey, I'm hoping that it's true, but I'm hearing that he might be fighting Shakur.
Somebody that been running from Oshaki since the Coolie High movie. That's all I got.
So I will give him some credit. If that is true, I will give him some credit for that Oshak jump because Oshak is low key boogeyman around this motherfucker. Low key.
You heard what I said? Somebody been running from him since Coolie High.
What you say?
Shakur boogeyman? I didn't know that. You mean Shakur the only nigga I know running from him? Who else running from Shakur?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you know who I'm talking about too. Since he running like the Red Coast is coming. All that shit. That motherfucker running like the federales at his ass and all that shit. I'm tired of all this Kool-Aid pump talk. I'm the best of the best and all this shit. Show me.
Yeah, I ain't tell Pop that before I told him to put it up.
No, you didn't. I'm glad.
Yeah, I didn't tell you. I did that on purpose. I didn't tell you that on purpose.
Shock deserved that fight, man. Shock coming off cool boy. Shock last fight.
He do, bro. Say it again, OTB, bro. He deserve a big one.
Shit, man.
He deserve a big one, bro. It's time. Hey, somebody just Houston, then. Somebody just crown their Houston brother out. Crown their Houston brother out.
Out of everybody that deserve the stage that Tank gonna provide, I think it benefit Oshaki Foster.
He might be able to. Now I'm finna start some shit, right? He might get him.
It's possible.
He might get him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He might get him.
Ain't still that dude,
I like to fight.
I seen Steph hit Shaq with some overhands that
barely. Hey, OTB, barely OTB.
That if you take from Tank, your ass going night.
Hey, OTB,
fighting, man. Them dudes not the same fighter.
Barely. He barely touched Oshaki. Being real, y'all know I love Cool Boy. Y'all know I love Cool Boy.
He caught him with an overhand in the corner.
That's one of my favorite fighters, like out of my all time, like my generation, all time. He one of my favorite. He probably, if I'm being real, he might be after Arrow. You know what I mean? If I'm actually who I've been watching the longest, he might be after Arrow. You know what I mean? But he couldn't touch Oshaki Foster, bro. He really couldn't.
Smoke Cool Boy. It was
yeah.
That's all right, but he took one, and when I seen him take the third one. When I seen him take the third one, that's when Tank, like Shakur. I seen Shakur take a shot from Oscar Valdez that made me scared for him to ever fight.
That body shot.
Man, it made me scared for him to ever fight Tank. No, it's an overhand right, and he took like 6 of them in the same fucking round. In the 6th round of the Oscar Valdez fight. And at that moment,
that body shot.
He wasn't as in good shape in that fight though as he was in
and I agree. I agree. It's just that when you take certain shots, it's certain people that you can't take them from. Like you got to really keep your head in them slots, Jack. And you got to really be watching shoulders. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. I watched her last night. She don't tip her shoulders for no punch except the right hand. Like, yeah, I mean, her shoulder balance.
She wants to knock you out with the right hand. That's what she wants to knock everybody out with.
And that's why she only dropped her lead shoulder. But when you boxing and you watching, that's what they teach you. Watch shoulders with an opposite shoulder theory. You know what I mean? Lead shoulder drop, back shoulder coming. I'm already over there.
Teach you to look for tails.
Yeah, these are tails. You understand? But this shit to be sold, it ain't told.
Hey, Crush, I want to ask Crush this question real quick. Crush,
what up? What up, y'all?
We some sorry. I'm a sorry ass gym fighter.
This nigga. How do you feel about check the door? How do you feel about Shakur keep talking about he a little guy, but he just was standing in front of Ryan talking about he not that big? How you feel about that bullshit, bro? What's up?
How I feel about it. I ain't gonna say how I feel about it, but I tell you
because you want to fight Ryan at 44 instead of just going straight to 47. And
he's full of shit. Fuck how I feel. It's what it is. Like these dudes and all these. I'm tired of this shit with these dudes, man. This is like got to be one of the softest. It is the softest generation of caliber of fighters that I've seen since I've been living.
After Errol and EJ and all them. Yeah. And Yoda. At first, I used to give you pushback on that, but now I understand what you're saying. I get you talking about
the pushback. I knew y'all was gonna see the light someday. Goddamn.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Hey, you want the OG, man. Chill out, huh?
Nah, I'm Gucci now, man. Nah, I'm Gucci. Now you weren't necessarily talking about EJ, Keith Thurman,
right?
Sean Porter. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought you was talking about that generation. I was like, no, you talking about.
I've been gone. I've been gone though. I need this.
You talking about this generation. You talking about these newborns. These newborns.
You talking about these little motherfuckers. You fucking Lord, the Lord Haney's motherfuckers can walk on water.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, you talking about them.
Sugar Ali, Pernell Whitaker, fucking Shakur Stevenson, and this, that, and the other. This ass fucking whack ass 4 Kings shit that never was no damn 4 Kings, 4 goddamn clowns, and everybody should be slapped in the face that was talking this 4 King shit.
Hey, Chris, we put Bud in that category now, though, don't we?
No, he talking about
nah. Hey, OTB, Bud, EJ, Keith Thurman, Keith Thurman, AB, Sean Porter. Those different. No, that's different generations. That's different generations.
Y'all put Keith Thurman in there?
Everything.
Hell yeah, OTB. Hell yeah, Keith Thurman in there. What you mean? Yeah.
Man, these new fighters do too much strategizing.
They really do. It's business.
And now they teaming up. And strategizing.
It's business. It's business, not boxing. It's business, not boxing no more.
It's always been business.
OTB.
It's been boxing and business.
What happened?
It's been boxing and business. It's business now, man.
Man, you play chess with a sport, you get beat by a pawn. Man, we all play sports. Man, you come out there loafing, man. Hard work be talent. Talent don't work hard.
Nah, this is what happened with Crush. Right? Crush will hear me talking about Keyshawn. He probably hear talk about Dev. She hear somebody talk about Shakur. And then when he finally talked, he like, man, fuck all them niggas, man. Them niggas.
And then y'all want to know what the crazy part is about that, though? I straight up, and if y'all saw the interview, I straight up told Bill I think Tank beat Devin. And folks still will say, oh, you don't like Tank. Bro, do you even listen to what the fuck I be saying? You can't listen to what I be saying.
Yeah.
I'm mad at Lil Dude because Lil Dude, he's short and he's shorter in the sport. I think you beat him. I just want you to do it so your fans can stop yapping to me without you fighting no goddamn battle. That's all I want. I just want you to fight.
Who ain't fighting nobody? Why y'all talking about Tank ain't fighting nobody?
No, he's not.
Yeah, what I'm talking about.
Tank, listen, OTB, Tank, bro.
2 cents. You got
two. Who best win is okay, my bad. You right. Hold on, my bad. You right. He ain't fought nobody in a long time. I say
he just fought Frank Martin.
Well, yeah.
Frank Martin is Frank Martin.
I can't
How can we say, listen, let's put this in perspective, right? Because I know that Tank ain't fought nobody. I know that shit cute to say, it's catchy, everybody keeps saying it. Gervonta Tank Davis has created a whole ecosystem of fighters that now them the niggas that everybody else want to fight. These are the guys that's headlining these events. These are the guys that the champions at 147 pounds.
Don't say Ryan.
How can y'all
don't say Ryan because I tell you Ryan made him.
So we talking
don't
about
say Ryan though.
Ryan did not make Tank. Cut that out.
Don't say Ryan though. Don't put Ryan in that. Don't put Ryan in that category. That's what I'm.
Why not?
Because he didn't make Ryan. Ryan made him. He didn't make Ryan.
Ryan did not make Tank, bro. That is the most ridiculous thing you said. No, the fuck he didn't. How the fuck did Ryan make Tank? Explain it.
Before, hey, look, Tank, biggest payday.
Man, that's the only fight Tank ever asked
Ryan,
for.
hey, look, Ryan gave Tank his biggest payday, and then after that, he sold out of the arena. Not before.
So Tank wasn't a pay-per-view star before he fought Ryan?
Not before. He won quite. Hey, Tank was behind Errol Spence before he fought Ryan. Ryan put him in front of Errol Spence.
So why Ryan ain't putting himself on there then?
He did. Did you? He do. Every time Ryan fight, it's a spectacle. He just fought Rolly in the middle of Madison Square Garden, some shit we ain't never seen before. Like he's a main event fight. He's
that
not
ain't have
great,
nothing to do with Ryan though. That was some dumbass shit. Turkey. That shit was dumb, and that was some stuff Turkey was doing. That ain't even nothing to brag about.
But who he did it with though? He did it with. I don't like Ryan. I'm just saying he been the name though. He been the name. Even when he was trash. Even when he was extra trash. You know he was a name.
Ryan didn't make Tank, bro. Don't ever repeat that.
Yeah. Hey, you know she meant that shit. She said, "Bruh." She said she know she meant it. She got me. You know she meant that.
But I do have a problem with.
You know you were trolling when you first started. She like this.
Shit. Hey T, you see I didn't respond to it because I knew 2 Cent was going to take care of that. So
yeah, I'm trying to get both of y'all around. I'm trying to get both of y'all around up over here.
Oh no, man, 2 Cent.
But I mean, if y'all really sit down and be honest and go through these guys' resumes, y'all will stop saying Tank ain't fought nobody.
Rolly had 12 fights when he fought him.
He was a mandatory. He was a mandatory OTB. Rolly was a mandatory OTB.
Them elevated him to after he had just arguably lost his last fight.
Was he a mandatory? Yes or no?
But
they are making these guys credible after they fight Tank. I'm starting.
How do you make somebody credible, Steven?
Now
you know how you that shit. So. I gotta change my name back now. Okay,
you gotta change that back, man. You gotta change that.
So how come they don't make Shakur? How come they don't make Shakur opponents credible?
He ain't got no good ones. But hold on, time out. Hear me out.
So he ain't fought nobody either, huh?
He fought Tszyu. He fought Tszyu. He fought Tszyu. He fought Tszyu. He fought Valdez.
Who was Tszyu?
Valdez was
he fought Valdez off the juice, so he ain't even get the best version of Valdez.
He supposed to be off the juice.
He fought him.
But what I was going to say, Tank ain't fought nobody in a long time. I said that.
He just fought Frank Martin and Roach.
But look though, when he fought Frank Martin, who was we asking for? I ain't gonna lie, I can't kill him for Frank because I said
they wanted him to fight a slick black fighter.
Yeah, you're right. I can't kill him for Frank because I literally said, bro, can you at least fight Frank Martin? I literally said, can you at least fight Frank Martin? And he fought the at least. So I can't kill him for Frank. I ain't gonna kill him for Roach.
Y'all gotta stop the he ain't fought nobody.
I ain't gonna kill him for Roach either. But what I'm saying is, it's a lot of it ain't the people we necessarily been calling for.
So who did Shakur fight that you wanted him to see?
Like, come on, man, Roach moved up. Leo
not too many people. Not too many people. I'm with you on that.
What about
not
Devin?
Too many people?
Not too many people. Okay.
Because I want them to fight one another. Yeah, like I want them to fight each other. I done told Yoda this.
Yeah.
I done told Yoda this. I want them to fight. I want them to go ahead and get it out the way. I don't give a fuck who win or lose it. Honestly, I just want to see them get it out the way.
Them fighting one another is we've been asking for too long and letting them get this bullshit out. Like that's the only reason.
OTB, we got so okay with them fighting the other that they ain't never gonna fight one another because we so okay with the fighting the other.
And that's crazy. Like when it's fighters like you understand that you have a good reason to believe that any one of them can beat everybody.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, so the fact that y'all ain't willing to even go for that lets me know that you niggas couldn't have never came to my bus stop. I'd have, man, what? I wouldn't have had no supplies. Nigga. I'd have had new notebooks, all that shit.
Oh, niggas said they could have came to the bus stop.
Man, never. Man, what? You just sat in the front of the bus.
This nigga said they could have came to my bus stop. Like, he right though, man. We got too many. Like we got like
man, we don't pick and choose.
Yeah, we got a handful. We got a handful of people. We got a handful of people at the top.
Get it? The fuck.
What boxing is missing is journeyman. That's what boxing is missing.
Yeah, everybody want to be a star.
The appreciation for the journeyman. You feel what I'm saying?
There you
Like,
go.
people want everybody to be a lead and this great boxer and have this great jab and great head movement. And it just boxing don't work like that. You're going to have a ton of different styles. You're going to have a ton of different levels. And that's just what it's going to be. And people just got to learn to appreciate that about the sport instead of trying to pick out everybody's flaws and shitting on them and saying why they this and they that. Like, it's boxing, y'all.
It's boxing.
It's just what it's going to be. So I don't understand it. Like, I really don't like how they doing Frank Martin and Gary Russell. Like, Tony coming on here with that dumb shit, talking about he got raw. Like, what did you talk? What fight did you watch?
What, man, but listen, I don't know what, like, I think Tony, he might have dyslexia sometimes, because I'm like, yo, listen, Gary was clearly up and Hiroka had to come back. The fact that he actually made the effort to make the comeback and we think it was closer to what the judges did, just like he put a lot of people on notice that he ain't gonna be no easy fight, because you ain't hear nobody calling for Gary, so they definitely ain't gonna be calling for him.
They said Hiroka was being ducked.
Yeah, he done been ducked. He done got paid for like 2-3 straight mandatory. People done ducked him to not fight him, pay him to not fight him.
Hey, you see why? That boy ain't no joke.
Well, who is the motherfucker?
And you looking at him, be honest with you.
Well, my thing is, like, man, we gotta demand these young fighters to put down these old fighters on their way out. We letting these old fighters stay around and still soak up checks, man.
OTB,
like the Jamel Boots fight. Why shouldn't Boots beat that ass and walk him out of boxing?
Crush, ain't that my shit? Ain't that my shit?
I think we gonna see that fight.
Ain't that my shit, Crush?
We gonna see that fight.
Beat that ass and walk him out of boxing. Pernell Whitaker, Chavez.
That's gonna be Booth's hardest fight. Is Charlo.
OTB. My biggest thing is that if you keep letting these old gunslingers, they gonna pluck off the young prospects, and we never gonna see. You heard what Andre Ward said when he was talking to Bill. He said Floyd ruined a lot of young fighters. If you don't get rid of these old guys, man.
Wait. He said Floyd ruined a lot of young fighters?
Ruined them and sparring. Beating the shit
really?
out of them.
They shouldn't have been in there trying to motherfucking.
You know what I'm saying? Like you may have bit off a little bit more than you can chew.
Yeah, that's what they get.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, certain guys should have never, like, they should have said no. When Floyd like, you want to get in here? No. Everybody ain't.
Why Floyd do him like that, though?
Man, because Floyd was in camp with Pernell Whitaker, him and Zab was in camp with Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker was bringing Floyd in. Yeah, I mean, and Zab, and all of the next dogs. This is how boxing works.
Real shit, like OT, like OTB. I may have to coin that, bro. Like, I'm gonna say it too. Like, yo, you couldn't have come to my bus. Hey, listen. If you knew you was gonna have a fight, you might as well bring a change of clothes in your book bag.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm throwing graduation ceremonies, man, because I've been noticing a lot of shit been going on.
I'm telling you, man. Like, hey, listen, man. Like,
as long as you graduated from OTB boxing school, man, you was a
man. Hey, listen, the bus. Hey, listen, shit happening. It be 30 minutes for the bus come. That man, we already was second fill the same bus. They picked the white people up first, so you know, like, you know what I'm saying. I know, nigga, I'm from the South. You already know the white people get picked up first, and they already ate and everything. They already settled before we get there, and it's 2-3 sets of us. The same bus pick up, so I already know. So
man, I didn't walk to the back of my bus seat with a snotty nose before because I got out there with the wrong person.
You know what I'm saying, man?
I act like I done beat up everybody at my bus stop. No. You won't hear OTB say that. Shit.
Oh shit, you at somebody else's bus stop. Nigga, you think that your bus stop 3 blocks away, I won't walk over there, nigga?
Man, what? We there.
We there, nigga. Word before you get there.
Getting it crack, and we getting on the bus.
That's all we talking about, too. Like, stop, like, y'all talking all this damn, you know, like Keyshawn, you doing all this damn pulling up on the set where Friday was, and that, like, come on, man. Like, make these fights, get these fights made, Dad.
Man, everybody like that, but they not like that. You can tell we not getting the product that boxing should be. because you ain't really like that. You know what I mean? And I respect Gary Russell the most. That's why I feel you too, Sizzle. I'm just as disappointed now that you say, now that I think about it, that anybody would even digest that fight that way, because he the only person that was fighting the mandatory. Now, Frank Martin and Albright was a good fight. Yeah, I mean, that was a good scrap. But he the only person that was fighting a mandatory. The other person who was supposed to fight one didn't even end up fighting. So now you talking about a different dynamic when you talk about the bus stop. Now this nigga done showed up, but you sick, but you done been talking shit all week.
Africa, we can't. Africa, real talk, man. We can't, like some real shit. We can't vouch for you on this one, bro.
But you want to go to school. But you think we can't.
We can't, bro. We can't.
Man, I can't let people do Africa like that though, man. Cause it really don't make no sense to go through a camp, be looking like you about to he die in the fucking press conference because you done did all this to make weight, only to not fight. Like, it doesn't make sense to put yourself through all of that and dip out the fight because you scared. Like, that don't make sense.
I think what it was, like,
I know he wasn't scared.
I think what it was, he probably rehydrated. He probably rehydrated the wrong way, and maybe if it wasn't the style of fighter that he had to fight, maybe he would have went through and fought that fight at 70%, right? But I think he felt like, bro, I can't beat this dude at maybe 70%. So he was like, I ain't gonna
risk it. I'm be honest with y'all, I felt like Hitchison was gonna get clipped.
But Duarte,
without him being 100%, that's a dangerous fight. That's a dangerous fight.
He would have beat Duarte ass. And the problem I got with that, T, is that he was
100% OTB. He would have beat Duarte ass.
He was in an interview though saying, in my last fight, I was gonna drop the IBF because I didn't feel like I could fight comfortably at the weight. Once you
said it on the Porter, podcast. He said I've been fighting on this IBF. He said, it's even harder for me because I'm on a rehydration area. He said on the Porter.
And you know that your body not responding and you still willing to go through when you could have petitioned to move up and fight the champion of the IBF because you got one and be comfortable at your weight. Like, I think
maybe that's why he went on and made the weight though. OTB, he went on and made the weight, right? So because he get to keep his strap. So now he can still qualify for the IBF champ and move up. So he still can do that. I think maybe OTB, that's why he went ahead and that's why you would go ahead and make the weight. And he's like, bro, maybe he got to a point like, bro, fuck it.
Now I got a problem with his team that he always parade and is saying how much, they good for him, because why wouldn't they introduce that when they know you have to fight your mandatory and Oscar Duarte right then? Right then, y'all, that's what your team is for, to help you make the best decision for you. Now you're not saving a fighter from himself and y'all actually pushed him into this shit.
That's why like all the shit that he done talked and everything he done said, like ain't nobody gonna have no like they gonna have so many stories for your ass. You was this, you was that, it was this, it was that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I heard that the IBF they making another date immediately for him to fight Duarte, right? Because that was a major event they missed out on. They ain't trying to have that shit. I don't blame him if that's the case, but bro, if you're gonna move a certain way, you got to do that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, my bro, like I said, bro. Now I'm really pissed at his team because I expect the fighter to push himself. But in his last fight, he addressed his team and told them, hey, I ain't feeling comfortable. I ain't feeling like I'm gonna be able to win. No, they told me go ahead and do it. You win, did it. Now you've stuck your foot in some shit the second time. Don't get in my car. Don't get in my car. You gotta walk home.
Yeah. You gotta take your shoes off, nigga. You ain't got no shoes off. But hey, let me ask y'all this one real quick, right? Because different set of people. Spence versus Tszyu, man.
Who?
Spence versus Tszyu.
My man EJ versus Doo.
Yeah, man.
Hold on, I need to do this. Hold on, I need to do this again, Pop. Hold on, let me do this. Hold on, let me.
Yes, sir.
Well,
we definitely need that one. You know what I'm saying?
Send me a tune up.
Yeah, do a tune up for sure. 2 cent. He
Huh?
definitely is. He definitely a tune-up. I call him Doo-Doo Zoo. That's what I call him.
I mean, Tim was always food. I thought they was gonna feed him to Charlo though.
Yeah. It looked like it was going to be that way, but you know, that's when those guys was pump faking, wanting to go for the Charlo sweepstakes before he disappeared. You know, those guys didn't want to try to take down the king of that division at the time. So, you know, it is what it is. But I ain't think I'll see my boy EJ back, which is and these guys know it's actually my favorite fucking fighter. If you never knew, now you know. That is my favorite fighter, is Errol Spence fandom over here. I got him coming back and beating him. Not gonna say how he's going to beat him.
I got him stopping him. I'm already saying it. Everybody like, I don't think gonna stop him. I got Earl stopping him.
I don't like it. I don't like it because I feel like, man, I don't know. Because if he come back and he don't, he been out 3 years, right? Got to work himself back. If he look bad, people gonna say, "Oh, look at him. He lost to Tszyu. He got knocked out twice." I don't like the build up. Because Tszyu is legit, right? Tszyu.
I got Earl stopping.
I mean, I don't care. Earl, my favorite fighter. I don't care if Earl win, lose, whatever Earl want to do. I'm rocking with Earl because I mean, that's if you a fan of Earl, you know Earl gonna do what Earl want to do. I don't care if he lose. I don't care if he look washed. I mean, he got to come back to see how he gonna know. He don't know he washed. You know what I'm saying? So
I won't.
Shout out to Earl. He only got 1 loss on his record. I mean, everybody acting like he got 30 losses or something. Like it is what it is. There comes a point in these fighters' careers where, like the same with Charlo, like they just get to the point where they've earned the right to just profit off their name, to just come and make big fights. Like they don't got to be trying to be champions. And like they're past that point in their career. They've put in the work to only want to participate in a big fight because they've got the accolades. They've done this, they've done that. So,
and as soon as he wins, they're gonna make him a mandatory to somebody because he earns.
I mean, if he come back and listen, Earl's legacy, in my opinion, was solidified when he came back and beat Danny Garcia from that accident. If he comes back, no, he beat Danny Garcia off that accident.
Yeah, fact. No. I'm saying after he beat,
then he beat the shit out of Ugas. If he comes back and is able to get another championship, I mean, what can you say? Like, what can you say?
This is my thing.
Hey, right if Errol beat Tim, he gonna get a title. He gonna get a title shot next because he been number 5 and he been number 5 at 154 and he ain't had a fight in 3 years. He been number 5 without a fight for 3 years. So
and
as soon as he wins, he gonna get a title shot.
For the Errol Spence fans, and I'm gonna say this as a Terrence Crawford fan.
I don't want to hear it,
I'm so glad to see him back because the fact
I'm sorry. You go ahead. You cook it.
Well, the fact that Bud moved up to 147 was bigger and more successful. Moved up, skip 160, moved up to 168 was bigger and more successful. For me as a boxing mechanic guy, it discredits the loss that Errol has at 147. However, that loss wasn't, I mean? So for you to come back, I want to see you fix this head movement that your ass don't have at all. Well, I don't want to see you work so much on pressure. I want to see Errol Spence, Lamont Peterson. I want to see you comfortable in your weight and having fun and boxing again. Yeah, I mean,
you ain't gonna never see that Earl.
Nah, he can't be that. He can't be that guy. He can't be that Earl.
Never see that Earl again, bro. You might as well let that go.
Hold on, wait.
The Earl that I'm accustomed to seeing.
Hold on, wait.
Don't know OTB. He could beat 80. OTB 80%, 75% of Errol Spence can beat a lot of people. He just can't beat Bud, bro. He can beat a lot of people.
He can beat a lot of people. All that pressure shit, bro.
No, wait.
154 with some crackers.
No, OTB on some real shit. That's what I'm saying. And everybody, what if he in any more pain?
It don't matter. You seen the differences in him when he came back.
I know what I'm saying. I know exactly.
He was still taking pain pills then. But what if he's in no pain now? What if he's good? What if he's good? Like
him, is predicated on pressure. On pressure.
He's not a little guy.
You can't fight like that no more, man.
He coming off his jab though. What you mean?
150.
Yes,
you can. He's a OTB. He's a tactical. He's a tactical fighter.
Listen, he not just coming in pressure. He pinning, he wedging, he coming from angles. He not just coming for like a Mexican. Like he pressures like a Mexican, but he's still boxing, taking angles, getting the right positioning, getting the right punch placement. He not doing a lot of head movement because he blocking. He's efficient.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if Earl is good?
Nah, he don't move his head movement because that's how Derrick James fighters fight. They fight exactly
because Derrick James fighters are efficient. He don't believe in doing all that rolling, flipping, and doing all that shit, wasting energy.
They don't move their head.
They catch punches.
Because Alicia Baumgartner fight the exact same way.
Yeah, they catch punches, and it's slight head movement. Not they catch punches.
Head movement.
No, they don't move their head off the center line at all. That's why he's always there.
They catch.
Jamal Charlo, Jamel Char, man, all of them all three of them, they stay on the line too long. That's why I knew he was gonna lose the bud, bro. Like,
yeah, they all fight the same. They all stay on the center line. They're there to be hit, and everything is caught off of a high guard.
It's all predicated on pressure. You're not gonna. No, you're gonna have to change something, champ. I hope that you in Philly where I heard you at with Bread Man, because he could teach you some head movement. I co-sign that, which means if that's the case, that you realize what your problem was, you went and hollered at somebody and tried to change it. I salute that. Shit, take a loss, go holler. See if you could get better. We'll know Tszyu, because Tszyu ain't gonna be no fucking where. You not gonna miss him. Shit. Now that's somebody who ain't gonna be there all goddamn night. So let's be real. Like shit, we gonna know real soon which Errol is back, because the
Errol too. Ain't there one of them moving too much. You know what I mean? Ain't there one of them moving too much.
Errol definitely gonna be there. Yep. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like if I see something, what I think. If Tszyu catch him with some shit and Earl respond really fast, it's gonna be ugly for motherfucker, because it's only gonna be up from there. Because that means, I'm telling you, like it's a certain point to where like they tell you good, but you ain't good till your damn body tells you good. And I'm looking at Earl and how he moving, and the last few times I seen him, and Earl looked good, like I'm fucking good now. On some
hey,
shit.
Pop, he looked like he looked more defensively responsible now. And because did you see how when Bud walked up to shake his hand, you see how quick that nigga moved? That nigga was wide-eyed, bushy tail, stepped back. You see how quick he got out of Bud range, nigga? And stepped back.
Had a flashback, and his son had a flashback. Bud had to say, "What up, little man?"
Ain't no bullshit, man. We talking.
Man, I can't help
shit, man.
My bad, all right.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. But nah, man, listen. I think Earl, like, now that we're in a certain spot in boxing, right? And everybody talking about who's what's what. Like, Earl popping back up fighting Tszyu. That's a major event card, just because it's Earl fucking Spence. Especially if it's in Texas. But if you want to have it in Australia, that's cool. But if you have it at Cowboy Stadium, if you can have that fight in Vegas,
I ain't gonna lie. If he beat Tszyu, that next fight gonna be at Cowboy Stadium for sure, because it's gonna be Fundora.
Facts.
Depending on if Fundora beat Keith Thurman, Fundora, y'all see the play. Maybe I don't see the play, but if they beat now, Fundora gonna fight Keith Thurman. If Errol beats Tszyu,
if Keith Thurman win, he ain't fighting Keith Thurman.
No, he gonna fight Keith Thurman.
Now they gonna fight. Now they gonna fight whoever win.
Never fight Keith Thurman. He just said
whoever win. Whoever win.
Fundora.
Whoever win that Fundora Keith Thurman fight, if Errol win, he go fight the winner.
Yeah,
he's not fighting Keith Thurman, bro.
If Keith Thurman win too,
they just asked him. He said, "I'm never fighting Keith Thurman." They just asked him this question.
Keith Thurman win too.
He ain't gonna have no choice. Keith gonna be there. If Keith win,
yeah, he not fighting Keith Thurman. I don't know why y'all keep talking about he ain't got no choice
on that one. And I don't want him to fight Keith Thurman. because we all remember the publicity stunt Keith Thurman played. Errol
What was the problem? What was the problem with Errol and Keith Thurman, y'all? What was the problem with Errol and Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman won fight Spence for the belt.
Yeah.
If Keith Thurman beat Fundora, what is Keith Thurman going to have? A belt. Yeah. Problem over with.
It don't matter. It's still then Errol go fight Virgil.
Now because it's a different time. OTB. If I fight you this time, that shit don't matter. We doing it now. We doing it. It's 1-1, right? We even, my nigga. Let it go. We even now. Fight me for this strap.
So now
they had 154. Keith might get that 10 million he been asking for.
Yeah, right. We even now. Come on, bro. Let's
I get that,
make this money. Bro, you know how much Errol with especially Keith and Fundora from Texas.
Years ago, us as boxing fans, we get
Go ahead.
Deprived of another fucking fight that we gotta act like we gotta take it with a fucking smile, and we getting it 10 years later than we should. Come on, man. No.
But if it's for OTB, if it's for a strap, it's the same fight.
How many times, man?
It's not. Cause shit, when Keith had 2 belts, it was at the height of his game, nigga.
I tried to slip you through there.
He had a ponytail then.
I tried to slide that in there.
Give me ponytail Keith. Yeah, give me ponytail Keith. Then we talking.
Hey T, you a rope-a-dope motherfucker. Hey, man.
I gotta keep the show going, man. I gotta keep the show going, baby. You gotta keep rolling.
Hey, I would have took thin ponytail Keith that fought Manny.
Hey, we were Keith and we were Errol at, bro. We were Keith and we're Errol at. Let's say Keith get a strap, Errol knock out Tim Tszyu. Y'all telling me that shit still ain't major? That's not major. That's not a major dealing.
If you was gonna do that, then you shouldn't even announce Fundora. It should have been Keith Thurman, Errol Spence.
No, but now they got to get the strap. Keith gonna get the strap first. OTB. If Keith don't get the strap,
hit like it did, it won't have nowhere near the effect that it did before, because you got to remember at that time that's what PBC was running like a machine. They had all the fighters. This is where you want it to be. This shit looked like a well-oiled machine and a motherfucking big ass production. And now you got 2 of the most popular fighters in the division.
Won Errol Spence knockout. PBC won Errol Spence knockout away from being back on top again, man. As many fans as dude got.
But it's
many fans as dude got. Hey, man, we ain't gonna do no. Hey, man, y'all know how I will speak up for PBC. God damn it, shit. PBC
Why?
Good. We good.
They won Errol Spence knockout from being back, Hey, they won Errol Spence knockout from being back.
We good. David B&B there, Zerto.
PBC got they still with a network, like with a streaming, with a network.
Prime,
like PBC is doing fine.
They with Prime right now, yeah.
Yeah, they with Prime. Like I don't understand.
Just signed a new deal with Prime.
What we talking about?
We talking about 7 weeks. They expecting 6 to 7 fight cards this year.
Bro, they had
talking about them trying. Hey, look, we talking about them trying to bring their.
What I'm saying is, y'all got to remember how many different networks was Prime on. I mean, was PBC on at the same time? Nigga, they was doing Fox, NBC, CBS Sports. They was everywhere. Nigga, FX, Fox Sports. They was everywhere, all at the same time. And they had well over 200 fighters on their roster. When they at the time that Errol and Keith were like the prime guys, yeah, I would say PBC was that thing. But ever since all of these different guys have lost off of their roster, PBC don't look nowhere near as what's the word that I'm looking for? It doesn't look as prestigious and as shiny as it did.
Well, that's due to a lot of factors. That's because overall, the landscape of sports overall period has changed. And ever since 2020, a whole lot of that shit changed. It's not just quote unquote PBC. This shit going all through boxing, through all of the promotional companies.
Big
All
fish
of
is
that
back,
shit
baby.
looking different. All of that shit landscapes is changing.
Hey,
All of
look,
them.
But can we acknowledge that
the
they took
savior,
totally
the
different
savior,
out?
the savior is back, man. The savior is back. It's all good. The savior is back. I'm telling you.
But they took a totally different outlook. They had so many inactive fighters that they started
We back
making
in
deals where
2000.
they fighters could leave and go fight other places to remain their activity while still being a PBC fighter. So
We back.
shit.
We back. We back in
If we go back,
2018, man. We got
but if
Spence.
we
We
go
got
back
Keith
then,
Thurman. We got Fundora.
that's what made all of these fighters stars. And I want everybody, I wish every network would take a page out of that and bring boxing back into the everyday home. Because when you do that, then we can create superstars off of Adrian Broner cards. We could create Deontay Wilder's, Gervonta Davis's, Jamal Charlo's,
Erickson Lubin.
that I seen for the first time on AB cards. Yeah, I mean, you can do that when you after you bring them in the everyday home on Fox, CBS. Now the everyday consumer become accustomed to it, even if not because they have fans. Yeah, I mean,
That's
so
how
if
you
we
make
want to
them a
grow this
household
sport,
name.
if we want to grow
You
this
put them
sport,
in, that's how you start making them a household name. You keeping them in the face of casual, everyday people who may not necessarily know the sport, but they know brands, they know celebrities, they know faces. You know what I mean? Kind of situation. So yeah, that is one method I do feel like they should have stuck with. Just boxing, period.
We seen boxing on Bounce. They laughed at Al for putting boxing on Bounce. However, all of them stars that we seen, shit, grew on to be multi-division superstars.
I miss Tuesday night fights. I don't know about y'all. I miss Tuesday night fights.
I miss Friday night fights, man. When ESPN,
come on, man.
Bitches,
like,
man, shit. Shout out to Pro Box too, man, because Pro Box has stepped up their game and keeping a lot of these fighters active throughout these streaks too, man. And I appreciate every Pro Box card they give us. That's free boxing. Y'all make sure y'all check them out.
They got one this week, by the way. I don't know if you did that on purpose, but they got one this week. By the way.
I'm waiting on that. Yeah, I definitely waiting on the Pro Box card. Give you something to wear. That's free.
Facts.
And it's good fights and good matchups.
And that's why I'm a fan. Yeah, I mean, I won't never decline no level of boxing, but I'm a fan of Zuffa once I found out that they was letting them fighters go out and make other deals with other promotional companies. When I seen Jaleel Hackett negotiating for another, that mean once you sign with us, you're not just, I mean, you ain't on the back. We here to keep you active, to keep boxing active, because we got a lot of fighters who ain't active and shit. I feel like that's a fighter's worst flaw is inactivity, shit.
So what? So what you saying? They the platform, and then you go out and get you some more deals to add to that money you getting from them.
Facts. Yeah. Facts. Oh, okay. And then you tell them, I mean, hey, I'm always loyal to my obligations, so I got y'all down the line. You dig? If I sign for 3 fights, I got you for 3 fights. But right now, it's good. So I'm gonna give you 10% of me going to fight over here. You dig? And then that'll be my down payment towards my loyalty. You know what I mean?
So they protecting them from the promotional companies pretty much.
In a sense, right? When you sign the Zuffa, they do get your image and likeness. Now, like people saying that's true, but they allow you to go. They still allow you to go do what you do. Now they get paid off of it just like any promoter would, but you still can make other fights with Zuffa. You know what I mean? You just fight. Like you said, you guarantee your 4 fights with them. You guarantee your 4 fights with them. Like they keep you active. Like Charles Martin got knocked out. Charles Martin got knocked out, right? Normally, right, we want to see Charles Martin again for 1.5 years. Now Charles Martin got 3 more fights, guaranteed. Rather he can get knocked out all 3 fights if he want to. He got 3 more fights, right? He can get knocked out 3 more fights if he want to, but he got them 3 for sure. And then you know what I'm saying? But they work. This is what I heard, right? This is what I heard. I heard Alexander Hoyt say this too. But for the big stars, you know, Zuffa, they ask you what you want. That's how they, you know, the big ones. Jay Patel, Conor Ben. I heard Conor Ben only doing 1 fight too.
So what you think about this though?
15
My
million.
homeboy tried to say Zuffa like the G League. What you think about that?
The G League to what? Right. So
The
what?
boxing.
So what's the big leagues? I guess in the sense.
Regular boxing.
So everything else.
Well, our ranking system.
Yeah, everything else is big league. He was saying like Zuffa is like the G League. Like people going there to hone their craft.
I can't say that, and our ranking system ain't worth a shit. We just seen Ryan get knocked out and get a title fight. Our ranking system within our own sanctioning bodies ain't moving the way they supposed to move and operate for us to discredit what they doing.
They just like anybody in my mind, right? That's how I look at the Bills. They just like anybody else to me. Like shit, they just like everybody else. I guess they ain't like people. She know them now, bro. This is their year one. Y'all know how much money.
They gonna do that anyway. You know,
this shit.
Something new.
They finna sign more people. They gonna sign more people. Oh yeah, I don't know if y'all knew, but they trying to get their belt legitimized in like through the British Boxing Council. So it'll be as legitimate as the European title in the Commonwealth title in the what's that third joint? It's European Commonwealth. What's the other joint?
Intercontinental.
Not those. But you know the joints that
NAB
like that. If you get 3 of their belts, right? It's the European, the Commonwealth belt, and I can't think of that last one for shit. But it's 3 belts in Europe. Like the fighters that like Kell Brook won all 3 of these belts, right? Dallas Smith won all 3 of these belts. What's the other boy? That was whooping everybody's ass. Alexander Usyk won all these belts first. They like the belts in Europe that solidify them. You know what I mean? Type shit. It ain't like WBC, WBO, and shit. But it's the jumps that they win over there. Like they try to make.
They can't be like WBO and WBC though.
I think this is the first step. Is what I'm getting at, right? I think this is the first step. They trying to legitimize it. Yeah, they trying to legitimize it though. But they legitimizing it over there first. Like y'all know how them guys from Europe be having them plus and shit. They come over here with the rainbow joint, the navy blue joint, and then it's what's the other joint? And I think the other joint might be the biggest one. And that's the joint that's blowing me right now. But they got the rainbow joint, their blue and silver joint. They joint kind of fresh. The European joint, their blue and silver joint. And then it's
these gonna be sanctioned fights, so shit. Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, I ain't tripping on Zuffa.
Just a lower level until they build it up, and then they go for that.
You know what I mean? Like he got good.
Smoke, you think it's the G League?
As of right now, you're probably overseas.
Do we want fighters to be active or not? Is the question we got to ask ourselves for real. Like, because if you go call the G League, right, you go deter people from doing it. How is it a bad thing they go give you? Whatever they 4 fights, you can guarantee
sign with PBC and get 1 fight in 2 years.
You can do it for bro.
Sign with one of these companies and get shelved.
Man, you sign 2 contracts with Zuffa. Let's say, bro, depending on who you is, bro, and they go 4 fights, bro. It's like MMA, it's like UFC. If y'all ain't figured it out, because some people don't watch it, but it's like UFC, bro. If you knock a nigga out 2nd round, nigga, you can fight next week if you want to. It don't matter how fast you go through your contracts, bro. It ain't no time limit on how fast you go through your contract, bro. You sign it for. You can fight 4 times a year if you want to and sign a new contract at the top of the year if you want to.
But you know they're gonna discredit anything though.
You know what I mean? What you say?
I say, but you know they're gonna try to discredit whatever
because it's new. You know, it's new. It's new because you know how they do it. Or maybe it's new. People don't get it. Some people don't like. Maybe because it's turkey. You know what
I mean? That's why I asked the question when I heard that he was talking about that shit like the G League. I'm just like, I'm gonna see what other people think. Like,
in a sense, right? It's not the G League, but it's like it's
the CBA.
It's when you go to Europe.
Yeah, it's like overseas. It's like overseas. It ain't a G League.
It's not overseas because it's in the States. But I get what you're saying, Pop. It's like
what is it like? Arena football?
Nah. It's legit. That's what I'm getting at. It's legit. It's legit. That's what I'm getting. It's legit.
So it's WCW and WWE.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So we on the same playing field. It's just in a different lane.
Yeah.
This is what you
Okay.
gotta do. You have to
It's
give
not
it some
necessarily
time.
in a different lane though. It's not in a different lane.
Yeah, it's the same.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we gonna give everybody a ride that y'all don't want to give a ride.
That y'all don't want to make, that y'all let go. All the people y'all let go, y'all don't want to fuck with.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you this. They trying to get to be WCW,
They stealing.
right?
They stealing motherfuckers now. They stealing motherfuckers now, y'all. They slowly.
Basically, what you're saying is they NXT trying to become WCW so they can compete.
Yeah. Hey, no. Hey, Bills. That's it, Bills. Hey, look. Bills. Trick Williams started at NXT, right? Boom. That's Zuffa. That's Zuffa.
that was Cam.
Yeah, Cam
The fight, yeah. Yo, Cam, yeah. The fights you get after that though, like them just go prepare, like. But you got to look at it like, I'm so glad a nigga like Jaleel Hackett. I'm so glad, bro.
NXT was like the D League or the G League or whatever they want to call it, because now you got guys getting called up to the main roster, and when they still working on NXT and the main roster, like they got little minor roles on main roster shows, but they still going and working every week on NXT.
I'm using Trick Williams, right, because he getting his push right now. Right? But
he
you see, like,
I'm looking at
he was the man though. Like he was the man. He was the man on NXT. Probably know I knew this shit. He was the man on NXT. You know what I mean? Even Lil Evans, right? But Trick was the man on NXT, but he on the big show. But you got to think, like, he was bouncing back and forth anyway. Like you said, he was still on the big show. He was back and forth. He was going on the big show, getting beat up by Randy Orton, and then going back to his show. You know what I'm saying? Like he was still in the big league. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Joe Hendry did the same shit, nigga. Joe Hendry with the WrestleMania and fought Randy.
You know what I mean? Facts.
But here's the thing, though. Joe Henry, that's what I'm saying. He's TNA. It's like
I'm just saying when I think about it, these guys are being pulled up to the main roster for like a little bit of star quality, what they doing, and then get sat back down. You feel me? When it's all said and done.
But you able to go back to your damn
to Zuffa, right? You can still like. And if you win, right? And then if you win, Cam,
okay, but now
what
would
you bringing titles back to
Cobra?
Zuffa? Now you bringing titles back to Zuffa. You know what I mean?
Whatever, yeah.
No, that's really what they hoping. Somebody that was actually signed to Zuffa be an actual title contender with one of these sanctioned bodies, and actually go out and win a title.
Yeah, Jabba Ty got a title.
They got one. They got one now.
Jai signed the Zuffa?
Yeah.
That's nasty.
And Connor Bean just signed to him.
Yeah, with the Connor Bean signing, do y'all think that one fight is Shakur Stevenson? Because they don't have no weight classes over 15
million, bro.
Maybe that one fight.
I ain't gonna lie, whatever fight it is, it's just gonna be a Connor Bean headline overseas type shit.
If you don't pay him that for one fight unless it's a fight of magnitude.
You gotta Ryan. Yeah, cause Ryan is and it's a 147 title fight. I can see it. And I told y'all Golden Boy 2.0, that nigga lost the fight at 140 for a title and fell right into a fucking title fight. And now is a champion at 147. Prepare for Golden Boy 2.0. Didn't I tell you, Smoke?
Man, they been had the WBC though. Suleiman been fucking, man, y'all remember what all he did for Canelo? Like, come on, man, shit. Man,
we know Oscar been vying for a position for Ryan to insert him in there. Yeah, now he's got a belt. Boy, they finna make this dude a Disney Channel rock star. He's a Disney Channel sensation.
But in their defense, we seen PBC do this shit before too. Because we
I
seen
agree.
Adrian Broner get title shot after title shot.
I agree.
He lost 4 straight. Like, God damn, y'all still giving it's still a belt he could fight for.
But it's
now too.
The nigga was so fucking popular though, and it's nasty. Like, damn, it's man.
Like, yeah, I mean, when you really look at the politics of how boxing moving, to look down on any new thing, like we definitely need something. God damn it, because this shit is broken. I'm sorry, this shit is broke. Like shit. Now,
I like all them. Look, man, what you want to call them? I like all them G League jumps, bro. Pro box.
Man, what
Zuffa.
I
love them little shits, bro.
I like pro box. I love
bro. They so convenient, bro. They first of all, niggas got Paramount anyway because you watch movies. If you got kids, you got a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? You got Paramount, you got Netflix. You know you damn sure got Netflix, right? You know you got that shit anyway. So man, if you finna give me boxing and MMA on motherfucking Paramount, you finna give me Zuffa and you, I'm gonna get Paramount every motherfucking time. If you finna give me Prime, niggas got Prime. I got Prime and Paramount already. And you finna put boxing on them bitches, like that's the smartest thing. Like he said, that's how you get it in homes because those are apps that everybody got. And you know, people, at least most black people, right? That's who I be around. Shit, we got all of them: Paramount Plus, Prime, and Netflix. Right? We got all them motherfuckers. So that's really what he's getting to. He's getting to the app. Like people was making fun of the PBC like that. But like Pop been saying for a minute now, everybody going by the PBC model now. Motherfuckers make fun of that shit for so long.
Who is
everybody doing?
Who is another name on Zuffa that's gonna put asses in seats and bring subscribers to Paramount Plus? Outside of the crazy, and you know what the crazy? I was just saying, you know what the crazy part is?
You know the crazy part is? They almost had Bam too, right? They almost had Bam, but Zone matched what they offered Bam. Bam went to the Zone and said, "This was Zuffa offered me. Y'all can match it or I'm gone." And they matched it, so Bam went back. But they almost had Bam, so they calling these people. So I really, bro, I heard. I gonna tell you shit, nigga.
Hey T, man,
I heard.
Who own that shit? Who own that shit, bro? Who own that shit?
Was Zuffa?
You know who?
Same person that's running the ring, right? That everybody signing all these ring contracts too, right? Yep. Come on, man. So
it's American. It's American ring in a sense.
Exactly. So you telling me that me as a business owner, I own a hot dog stand and a hamburger stand. I employ you for a hot dog stand. You think your ass ain't going to work?
OTB
hamburger stand.
OTB Sam. OTB Walmart, Sam's Club, right? Same owner. Walgreens. Guess what? Walgreens. Guess what?
Walmart.
Same shit. Same person.
So now for everybody who say it's gonna be so hard for Zuffa to sign.
Hey, I like Walmart. I like Walgreens. I like Sam's Club. I like Walmart. It's the same. He getting paid every time. It don't matter where you go.
Same person.
He competing with himself at this point.
Turkey.
Because Turkey ain't competing with nobody. That's the thing. People not really. That dude not competing with nobody. He want to make these fights. Really true enough. He want to make these shits. He ain't trying to shit on nobody. He trying to get your best fighter to fight one of this dude. This dude. Really? What he trying to do? You know what I mean? I want him to go ahead and make the Virgin and Boost. He almost did. He actually did make it.
Right, he did make it. Turkey for what he did, what he brought to the game by exposing the cap and exposing the lies that these motherfuckers been telling. Like, and pull the wool over motherfuckers' eyes, like, oh yeah, this promotional company don't fuck with this promotional company. It ain't no way that this network is gonna sit down with this network and allow this shit to go on. And I'm like, wait a minute, nigga. He came in with a bag, like, give them what they want, nigga, and y'all figure this shit out. Yeah. But it's happening.
You know what the crazy part was?
They made it happen.
Cam, you know what crazy about that? Well, it's like EJ and Bud went through all that shit. They got they jump made. And it's like after that, Turkey came in, it got a lot easier. You know what I mean? But it's like that was the last big sides of the street shit. But once Bud really left, bro, he was once Bud left Bob, because Bob even said at the end of his Bob said, I wasn't trying to make those fights. He straight up said I wasn't trying to, because Bob didn't want his fighters to lose. He didn't want them to have a chance of losing, really. Right. So he ended up saying it. Like, I want go make Pacquiao versus Floyd because it's a chance he could lose. He wasn't gonna make Bud versus EJ because he wasn't gonna chance it. He wouldn't give Pacquiao Bud because he didn't want to chance Pacquiao. Right? You know what I mean? So he admitted all that shit. Like on the way out, if you was listening to Bob like 2-3 years ago, Bob
been running boxing. That's why
he admitted all this shit, bro.
Fucking Aaron Pryor, man. That's why
Bob don't too big of a gamble for him. He been so used to collecting the money hand over fist, raking in bread. He don't want to gamble that big shit. I take the short shot bet and keep winning.
Bingo.
Nigga, rather than risk.
I'm gonna take this. Yeah. Hey, I don't need the $100,000 lit. I just keep getting these 30,000 because I'm on the less like. You know what I mean?
Them sure, that's for show money. For show money.
I mean, I don't need. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's for show money.
Yeah. But he admitted that shit though. He admitted that shit. He said, "I held that fight up." He straight up said, "I held that fight up." He straight up said that shit.
And that's crazy. Like shit, that's crazy work. Like man, boxing doing they about to do this shit again right in our face.
He shot a Pacquiao.
What Earl say though? What Earl say a long time ago? Y'all remember what Earl said?
Which side of the street bullshit?
Blake, not that OTB. After that OTB. After that.
I feel like I'm being played.
He's not. Hey, before that, he said blame Bob. Remember, he said blame Bob.
Yeah,
he said blame Bob.
Man, but if you telling me it's that's, I'm sorry, man. I ain't never. If my kid, I catch my kids hitting, man, I'm with both asses. You feel me? Like shit, I don't care who won, lost, none of that shit. And that's how I deal with that shit. Because you're not going to tell me the way that fight ended, that the higher ups, if they did, that the higher ups ever thought that he had a chance winning that fight.
Now, hey, OTB, man, bro, the whole world. Hey, OTB.
He got OTB. And we all knew he was going to get the shit beat out of him way
now, OTB. It was OTB. It was only about 20% of y'all that knew that OTB. It was only about 20%.
I came on the internet screaming that. I'm in Omaha.
OTB. It was only about, but look now, because the masses thought Earl was winning that fight. Most people, not y'all, not the 20%, right, not Pop, not OTB, not Cam,
the 20%.
The masses, bro. The 80% thought Earl was winning that fight just because Earl got a huge fan base. You know what I'm saying? So that was everybody thought he was winning. You know what I mean? So now, like, I'm not gonna let you do that because y'all not giving yourself enough credit for calling it.
But
because everybody didn't know that
Errol had around
everybody did not know
all the most popular guys in this stable around him at the time. You feel me? You got
now
Davis.
I ain't gonna lie though. Since we talking about it, he still come fuck with before Kyrie EJ. How about that? I'm starting shit. How about that?
I'm glad this shit named Blunts and Boxing because I'm
I'm starting shit. Hey, before Kyrie EJ.
Hey. He the time that.
Hey, Deion Sanders played for a lot of teams. Who was he the best with? Who was he not who he win the rings with? Who was he the best with?
49.
San Francisco.
I say the Falcons.
San Francisco.
There you go, OTB. That's the else I was looking for, OTB. He was prime time, man.
Falcons,
return the kicks. Hey, y'all, return the kicks for the Falcons. Playing wide. He played wide out for the Niners too. He played wide out for the Niners too. Playing wide out. Yeah, playing wide. Now, hey,
Hall of Fame season for the Niners,
bro. That Falcons, bro. That young prime, bro. That young prime was so nasty, bro.
Hey, that Hall of Fame season for the Niners because his ass was tired of getting toasted by Jay.
Hey, I had to. Look, I had to say that to get on the Cowboys' ass one time. I knew where he was going.
Yeah.
Dion ain't fooling me. He was running from
Nah,
Jerry.
Dion so cold. Nah, yeah, but you know, man, they said like Earl had 2 fights, bro. Earl had 2 fights, bro. He had the outside the ring fight, and there's more than just the car ring, right? Y'all know he had the outside ring fight and the inside ring fight. You can't beat no nigga like Bud like that. Bud was all the way locked in from day one on boxing, all the way turned up. He was focused, laser tunnel vision. He knew he was gonna fight EJ exactly when he fought EJ. That's why I gave him so much credit. I saw it too late. I saw it as soon as the fight started. I was like, damn, bro.
Tszyu, remember when
over with.
This nigga stupid. But remember when Bud checked.
But EJ could have fought Godzilla. I want to go pick Godzilla.
Man, remember when Bud checked EJ Peoples in a press conference and was like, "Hey, bro, chill out, because this shit could really get ugly." Like, you feel me? Like, man, when we seeing people getting jumped outside fights, like, yeah, I mean,
hey man, that was Charlo on Charlo. They had nothing to do with Earl or Bud.
I don't know who it was. I just know that I remember Bud looking up into the crowd and being like, "Bruh, chill out, because this shit could really get ugly. You taking this shit too far." Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was his team. Like, yeah, I mean, but
keep it boxing.
Yeah, we gotta keep it boxing.
Keep it boxing. Keep it in the ring.
We're seeing so much shit happen outside the ring right now in boxing. Like we seen this shit happening at a scary rate. You feel me? Like shit. Like Pac ain't died a Tyson fight. Like y'all tripping to me.
Hey,
and we talking
I
about
say this though. The bird ain't getting poked too much outside the ring. You know, I'm talking about EJ. He don't get poked too much outside the ring. You poke too hard. You poke too hard. You know what I mean?
He ain't getting poked too much. Farm. You can't even find him.
Right. Hey, that's for a reason too, though.
I mean, the ones who really know the full story of what happened with EJ now, after it all been, came out, been put together. Listen, that was sad, but in the same token, bro, that is like you got to take accountability for your actions as a man, as an athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like you can't have one foot in and one foot out. Can't have one foot in the business and one foot in the street.
Especially not fighting no nigga like Bud. Like, hey, look, I'm standing on this.
I'm Cruz get in the fights outside the Detroit Caesars Palace. Like shit, we just seen Tiger Johnson get jumped. We seeing this shit too much to think that this shit ain't about to eventually. Somebody about to pull a strap, and y'all is playing. Like real talk, this shit getting too far. It's always fights at fights. I didn't think people.
I mean, because y'all gotta remember, boxing is the one sport that allowed motherfuckers that was considered some of the unsavory characters of society that they was allowed in business. You know what I'm saying? To where motherfuckers that was, they was moving like the mob and getting busy with, motherfuckers to where, they was allowed to start moving in multi-million-dollar spaces. You feel me? And the whole time you got motherfuckers running the conglomerate that's, they known, in they sector for, yeah, so
I'm gonna set this one out, Cam. You just touched some nerves. You just
she said it's Dana White. Are y'all serious? I just realized Tszyu came back and said it's Dana White.
Set this one out, big dog.
Yeah, Tszyu said it's Dana White, man. Like,
what you mean by that, Tszyu? What you mean by that?
Because she thinking like, it's Dana White. It's gonna be UFC type shit, but them boxers.
Or maybe she's saying Dana White running Zoo. Yeah, we know Dana White the face, but he giving him the money. Or maybe she talking about that.
Well, my only thing with that is I done seen Mauricio Sula. He can't be no worse than Mauricio Sula.
That's all I'm saying, OTB. That's all I be getting at. That's all I'm getting at, OTB.
The bullshit that the WBA get away with PBC.
Nobody else.
Come on, man. Like,
nobody else.
I mean, we all know they done been saying Dana don't pay, bro. So it ain't Dana can't be no worse than Al Heyman either. Nigga niggas not getting their money on the back end.
I don't know though, because
but you heard what Eddie said, right?
Nah,
you heard what Eddie Hearn said.
I can't say that.
You heard what Eddie Hearn said.
Al got sued for paying his fighters too much. Like,
you heard what Eddie Hearn said? He said Dana White running Zuffa. He said it's gonna cause a problem because his UFC fighters gonna look over there and see what these boxers getting and be like, well, why you paying us? Well, why you paying us this much? Guess what Dana White did this last week for this last this new rule? You get 25,000 for knockouts now.
Bingo.
Nah, bro, Dana White, bro, if you pay attention, bro, Dana White is literally listening to what people saying, bro, and he's changing it as it goes. At first, he wasn't allowing outside shit. Folks like, you ain't allowing outside shit. He changed it. Boom, he allowed outside shit. He wasn't allowing them to wear different trunks. He ain't letting them wear boom, let them wear different trunks. He wasn't recognizing the belts. You ain't recognize. All right, I recognize this, bro. You ain't paying your UFC fight. All right, 25,000 for knockout. But he's listening to what everybody is saying it because he said he said I didn't expect Zuffa to get going this fast. He said we have more shows than anybody else. He said I wasn't expecting to go this fast. He said I'm doing this shit as it go. He straight up said that. Like, so he just that nigga said, all right, I got Zuffa boxing, bro. Often the time for people put some fights together. I fuck with it. We get free fights. Shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, but he ain't no worse than nobody else. All I'm getting at. He ain't no worse than nobody else. Now we get Sunday boxing. We get shit. He said he want to bring Tuesday boxing back. I think he said one of them days.
Rhino Valenzuela in fucking a year. Yeah, I mean, like,
and he put him in there with a dog. I think they was trying to get him knocked out.
Yeah, Jaleel.
I think they was trying to get him knocked out.
Activity problem. Shit, Jaleel Hackett got caught in a brawl too. Shit, he ain't had no snap sitting in front of him.
He eventually got on his ass though. He right. He did start. Yeah, he right. It started. Yeah, it started.
And I think the viewership at the lower bottom of these sanctioning bodies. Yeah, I mean, it's viewership and giving them an opportunity. And I'm with that. Right. They getting rounds. Fighters leave their best rounds in the gym all the time. Why not put them on TV and on wax? You feel me? And get you a check for it. Like, shit.
Right. If you're a guy like Brandon Gladden, like he about to fight Jay Overtown, a lot of people don't know who it is. But if you in tune to boxing, like especially in the South, you know who Brandon Gladden is. He been around for a minute. He didn't fought for a title twice. He lost both of them, right? But he didn't fought for a title twice. I actually think he been the cruiserweight champ before too, actually. So I think he been the champ before or something like that. But he been on the scene for a minute. He been on the scene for a minute though, but he finally didn't get to it. Like that is big time for a nigga like him. You know what I mean? Because now he got some stability in this shit. You know what I mean? He could punch, he could box. He said he go in there, you know. Jal Patel don't y'all talking about head movement. He don't really move his shit off the line, right? You know what I mean? So I think that's gonna be a little more interesting than people think. I ain't saying he gonna win, but I think people sleeping on Glenn though, because he tough. Like he can take and he can give. You know what I mean?
Man, and I put a twist on it. You go over there and you dominant. And you dominant to the point where you putting asses in seats. You causing a name. You keeping your name relevant. You feel me? Shit, eventually we want to see you fight somebody that can put you in the stardom in boxing. Yeah, I mean, or you could just stay over there and coast your way with your Zuffa wins and your Zuffa belt. Shit, and we'll never know. Like Joe Calzaghe, come back over here, fight somebody when they old.
Like you said, though, eventually, like them folks gonna have to get seen if they do it right. They gonna have to get seen eventually. Like a nigga like Jose Valenzuela, he can get too many wins without getting a title shot. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
With where he at in the ranking systems and shit, because he ranked. He ranked. You know what I mean? He just lost his belt not too long ago.
And when we look at the champion that he lost to, can we not all, give that loss that much more credit? Like shit, let's look who Rayo Valenzuela 2 losses is to. Edwin De Los Santos that we seen Shakur never engage in, never want a rematch, none of that type shit. So shit, I'm sorry, man. And then
Gary
Russell. What'd you say, bro?
I said, and he bounced back.
Yeah, and he bounced back like shit. This what boxing about. I'm sorry, man. I love that shit. I'm pulling for Rayo. And I think, goddamn it, there's some fighters that's food for him right now. Cause I just seen him go out, take a lot of shots, but he fought shit. And we ain't seen Rayo bang and keep fighting. Yeah, I mean, keep his composure. He ain't abandoned.
That young boy, swing boy.
Like,
that young boy was trying to take Rayo shit off, boy.
Yeah, Rayo took them shots and kept moving his feet, working the line. He just was rotating the wrong way. He wasn't rotating away from the lead shoulder. He stepped on the line and thought you was about to slip them punches. That young boy was rocking your shit. Shit, step away.
Man, that young boy was out there rocking.
The other way, your other left. God damn it.
Yeah, Rayo pulled it. Hey, Rayo pulled that boxing out when he need to. Goddamn, he pulled that shit out when
shit. He pulled 11, 12. He started getting on that back foot then. Shit.
Man, what he pulled that shit out when he need. That's why I fuck with Rayo, man. He pulled it. He be like, okay, all right. He like, okay, you ain't finna. All right, I ain't finna run through you. So let me get on this jab. Let me get on this. Let me get on these angles. Let me get on this back foot.
And I credit Rayo because, bro, like shit, we ain't seen. I want to see that from my favorite.
I wanted him to take the fight. I wanted him to tank the fight at a point in time. I want to see that.
Well, he back at 35. Might get to see it. Oh, what's good, Bo?
Rayo. Yep, he at 35. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right, Pop.
Oh, what's up, fellas?
Tank knocked his block off, man.
You right, Pop. Huh? He was at 35, and hell yeah, I'm back pushing Rayo versus. I'm back pushing Rayo versus Tank.
T, don't push that shit, man. With the fights with the punches you just seen him take, man, that's gonna be an early night. I don't want to see that shit. That shit don't go past 5. With
Rayo got some cracks too, man. Hey, Rayo got some cracks too, bro.
Tank gonna time that shit, and then when you get to pushing Rayo on his back foot, he do the same shit he used to do.
Can't Tank push Rayo on his back foot though? Rayo pretty big.
Shit, I done seen Tank put fighters on their back foot with just his head movement. Just moving his head. Just with him walking down, head on the right side. He moved that bitch on the left, use that slide, use the back slide, rolling shit. And you gotta hug him. I want to hug. Shit. Otherwise,
you think he gonna catch Rayo circling out, huh?
You did. Rayo still got problems where he bagged back and then try and circle out. He ain't reading shoulders. He ain't always walking out saying, am I gonna counter or am I gonna, you feel me? Rotate and move. Like
I can see that though. I also can see Tank putting that high guard up, right? Trying to see where Rayo got. And Rayo hitting him with some shit too though.
Yeah, because that shit didn't work too good for Pitbull.
Yeah. Or it ain't work too good for the month. You know what I'm saying? Put that high guard up. And Rayo do got a chin. He get knocked over sometimes. He get knocked over sometimes. But
when you got an active jab. Fighters without an active jab, Tank don't do that shit for.
OTB, Rayo got a jab. He used that motherfucker when he need to.
When he have to.
He pulled that motherfucker out.
Beat the fuck
hey, he pulled that motherfucker out. He be like, let me pull this jab out. All right, let me pull this jab out.
First 4 rounds and the last 4 rounds because he lost for 4 rounds. Once his ass got there.
Right up, like, let me pull this jab out. I fuck with Rayo, though. I fuck with Jose, man. He don't be ducking smoke. He don't be ducking no smoke, man. I fuck with Jose.
Nah, he with the shit. And Jose can box or fight. I like that.
Yeah, he can box or fight. Yeah, that's why I like it.
Everybody can't box or fight. You feel me? Like shit. My favorite fighter, you got to be able to box or fight. You ain't just gonna beat me boxing, goddamn. I'll rush your bitch ass.
That'd be a nice little name for Tank though coming back. That'd be a nice little name for him. You know what I mean? Depending on which Rayo come in there, nice style matchup. You know what I'm saying?
Who that? Who and Rayo?
Tank and Rayo.
Tank
at 35.
No.
Yeah, man. He been out for a minute. Right? He been out for a minute. I'm hearing Oshaki. I'm hearing Oshaki. Him and Oshaki might get there.
I like Oshaki, but
yeah, I'm hearing it for real. Like that's what I'm hearing for real. I say that on here. That's what I'm hearing.
I told you, I feel like Oshaki is the most deserving of a Tank.
Ryan won't be bad either though. But if he come back with Oshaki, that'll be I give him credit for that because I wouldn't expect him to come back to a fight like that. Right, my expectation of him.
The only champion I'd be mad to see Tank fight is fucking Raymond Murtaugh.
You don't want to see him fight Tszyu?
Why? Why? No, why? He got a strap. I'd be a hypocrite if I said no. He got a strap. You can fight anybody with a strap, and that's good. That's a real fight.
Did you see his fucking feet? Man, Tank is gonna knock him out in 9 seconds. That shit gonna go 32 seconds.
It ain't Tank fault. He got a strap.
He got 2 left feet, and he ducked down and fight at his opponent's height. He don't fight.
If Tank fight anybody with a title,
Tank sleeping his shit.
He fight. Hey, so I wonder if Tank. Okay, so if Tank fight, if Tank fight O'Shack, that mean if O'Shack stay at 35, they go give him that belt that he just won. That mean he'll be keeping that belt that he won with.
Yeah.
Cool with Cool Boy.
And
so there would be
shit. Yo,
and
Tank
Williams
run shit back with Lamont Roach, man. I ain't trying to hear about all these other fighters, man. Run it back with Lamont Roach, and then let's discuss all this.
I think Roach moving up though. I think he moving up to.
He moved back down to 35.
Nah, he said he coming back to 35. Yeah, after he fight Pitbull. He said he coming back to 35.
Yeah, but I think since then, he said he might have something at 40. He was supposed to fight Keisha. He was supposed to fight Keisha before he fought. Say it again. My bad.
He think he gonna get the Shakur fight. He ain't getting that fucking fight.
Lamont, he ain't getting it. He ain't getting
that fucking fight.
Shakur is the one that's looking for that next big payday. Shakur didn't touch that 10 mil. He didn't touch that 10 mil now. And yeah, he won another one. You know what I'm saying? He looking for it. I ain't mad at him because get your money, young brother. But I'm tired of him. I'm tired of him confusing the public though. He confusing the shit out the public right now at this. Well, I know he just had a fight though, but everybody filling out the walls. But I think now we're really starting to get shit moving because all of them clear. Everybody clear. Rolly clear, Ryan clear, Devin clear, Shakur clear, Roach clear, Keyshawn clear. Everybody we've been talking about. Tank saying, Tank talking about a return. Tank talking about a return. Somebody told me Shock. I did see Shock tweet and delete some shit about Tank. Right. I ain't the only person that saw it, so I can say that. I can say that publicly. He did tweet. He did put some shit, then he took it back. Right. So, but everybody pretty much open right now. Ain't none of the people that we really want to see right now obligated to nobody. Now I can make everybody mad and talk about Boots and Virgil and shit like that because we won't know what they doing. Won't know what they doing, but pretty much the little guys, like all them, pretty much free right now. The smaller guys.
But hold on, before we get out of here though, Boots and Virgil, how do y'all like? What's going on with that shit, man? Because I know it's a lot of people a little bit upset about that.
Technically, with the way it's set up, right? Virgil don't want to work with Oscar, but he got to work with Oscar, right? Ryan went through the same shit. So in the end, motherfucker, y'all just gonna have to finish our contract with Oscar because that's how I always go. When you name me one of these jumps Oscar lost. People, as far as bad as Oscar is with his, with his promotion, he ain't never lost one of these bitches. Not these. Never lost one of these bitches. Now with and I had to because pop fuck with now with Blair, he ain't lose. He ain't lose with Ryan.
The last one was
he ain't lose with Roach. Roach just got to finish his shit. You know what I mean? He ain't losing with none of these people. He ain't gonna lose these shit because I don't know what the fuck he had them folks signed, but they locked in until for what they signed for.
It's ironclad.
Yeah.
Man, them
And I don't know
dudes,
why
them
Virgil
dudes.
tripping now. Shit, what you tripping now for all of a sudden? That's my thing.
I'm gonna put it
Y'all
like
don't
this, man.
finish the fight.
Them dudes don't even wanna. They don't even want to leave Oscar anyway, man. Come on, don't let them dudes rant speed fooling y'all, man. Ryan Garcia talk all that. Oh, I'm about to be a free agent, and they ain't about to be. Man, he ain't even trying to leave Oscar, man. Because they
You right
know
about
Oscar
that.
be putting them dudes. Oscar be putting them dudes in good ass positions. That's why they ain't trying to leave, even though they say they want to leave. They ain't trying to leave.
Man, and we ain't never seen none of them. We ain't never seen Ryan fight not on Golden Boy. Like shit, we seen him fight on PBC, courtesy of Golden Boy. Shit,
He always courtesy. Golden Boy always courtesy, right?
we ain't never seen Ryan not fight on Golden Boy since he was 16, 17, since we was introduced to Ryan. Nah, hell nah. I'm with bro on that one. Shit, I don't see it. And I ain't gonna hold
No,
you.
they asked Ryan about that shit. They asked Ryan about that shit. Ryan said, "Yeah, my next fight's gonna be with Golden Boy." That was like they asked him something. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, they gonna be involved with my next fight." He sounded so down when he said that shit.
Man, this shit with
But now like they locked
Virgil,
in though. It's like they locked in for what they locked in for. It ain't no
the
getting out
case
that shit,
with
bro.
the case with
And my thing is,
Virgil,
why they want
bro.
to get out anyway? Like that's the weird part. I guess Oscar getting too much money
That's what
on
I'm saying.
that shit. Huh?
Oscar be putting them in good positions, man. Like
Brother,
to benefit them. That's why they just talk. They just making noise, man.
man, the
That's all they
case
doing.
with that Virgil had was about the motherfucking publishing deal that they got with DAZN. But Golden Boy signed another deal. So now
Yep.
that you saying that they costed you the Jerron boots in this fight because they
Right.
didn't have, you don't know if they was gonna have a deal with the zone for you to, I mean, and now they didn't re-sign one. Oscar laughing at your dumb ass. And that make me think I have to give credit to Boots because, hey, this is another fight that you actually pushing the pedal towards making happen. And it ain't your fault that it don't happen. However, you the fighter, and I have to hold you accountable because, bro, you 28 and you ain't fought no fucking body. But that ain't the point. The point is, goddamn it, shit. The point is, shit, Oscar motherfucking ass, he got to deal with the zone. So shit, y'all ass is hit, and that's where y'all gonna be at. And both of y'all, I'm only
On
to
the
think,
zone.
you
Both of
dig? And
y'all
I'm only
niggas on
Did
the
Oscar
zone. Shit.
re-up? Did Oscar re-up with the zone?
Yeah, he read up.
Yeah.
Oscar said, baby, that Oscar said, no, that shit happening. And Oscar told him, no, that shit happening. Don't even worry about it.
They
He
tried
said,
to
nah,
yeah,
that's happening.
way.
Oscar said,
I
nah, that's
think
happening.
Oscar
Just
know.
like
I
Oscar
think,
told John Ryan was gonna fight for him, Virgil is gonna fight for him again. Believe it. Believe that.
but he won't be fighting Boots, and he won't be fighting nobody. Oscar did this shit. I mean, Virgil did this shit
Yeah.
at 147.
OTB,
Man,
OTB. I don't know.
He
I'm
won't
gonna
do
tell
this
you.
OTB.
shit.
OTB, it might not be next, but I guarantee you Oscar go put his ass in there with Boots. Bro,
With the
Oscar
zone,
I'm
do
put it
not
like
be
this, man.
like, hey,
The
to what
way
he was
I
just
feel about
Oscar don't get,
the
He
way
bro.
I
gonna
feel
Oscar,
fight
about
Blair
both of them
Oscar in the
dudes,
Dobbs,
ring.
bro.
man. The
Hey,
way I feel
Oscar
about
ain't
both
never
Oscar
protected none of them fighters,
and
bro. You know what I'm saying? He tried to protect Ryan, right, with Tank, but Ryan wanted that, right? But Oscar don't be protecting them like that. He don't be protecting them, folks. And Oscar be telling them folks, I'm gonna make this fight. I'm gonna make this fight. I'm gonna make this fight. You know what I mean? He
the
said,
to be
So you think
totally
that
honest with
Oscar
you,
promote?
I'm not even starting this Virgil and bullshit, man. Like, go make some noise with some other fighters in 154, then come back to make this damn fight, man. I ain't
and that's probably what's gonna
like
happen. But before Virgil get out there, Oscar deal, he fighting Boots. Watch, because Oscar gonna make him. Because Oscar got to deliver that fight. He got to
zone.
deliver that fight.
They ain't trying to make no other Virgil fight than when it come to Virgil. They ain't trying to make no other fight with him other than Boots. That's what the zone said, and that's what he signed to. So it don't matter. Like Virgil can try to fight with Oscar all he want. When your manager come back and tell you, niggas, you fighting Boots, you fighting
How
fucking Boots.
y'all both fighting about the same thing? Yo, I'm trying to make the Boost fight. Oh, I'm trying to make the Boost fight. Y'all be, come on, man. Somebody bullshitting somewhere.
Somebody
Somebody don't want to
hurting.
fight. Somebody
Somebody
don't
hurting.
want this junk to happen. You know what I
Period.
mean?
Period. And that's why I said I gotta actually give Boots credit. Y'all know I ain't one of them. I say when I'm wrong, like, but
Virgil basically wanted to believe that he wanted to fight so bad that he couldn't wait on Oscar to close the deal. That's basically what he's telling us, right?
And I
Pretty
gotta,
much.
I
In a
gotta give
nutshell.
Boots credit because
Come
Boots
on,
been
man.
putting
That sound
gas
like
pedal. Boots did everything he was asked to do to make this fight happen. You feel me? Like at this point, I can't knock Boots in his perspective. I mean, from why this fight ain't happening.
and I'm with you on them fighting people in between. Like if this legal shit go be going on for a long time, hell yeah, Boots, don't sit and wait on no goddamn Virgil. You know what I mean? Go fight Josh Kelly. Go fight Josh Kelly. Scary.
It really ain't illegal. I mean, Virgil lost.
Whoop Josh Kelly ass.
Yeah, right, Pop. It's over with for Virgil.
Whoop Josh Kelly ass.
Man, I think Xander Zayas, if you beat Xander Zayas in Puerto Rico, man, you are
Boxing
a
Wiz.
global star.
Oscar, the problem is because Oscar don't want to be left out the deal. You know what I'm saying? Oscar, I don't think Oscar's stopping that fight. He's stopping Virgil, dumbass, trying to make it without him, and you signed to me. You on the contract with me. I could sue you, my nigga. You suing me, nigga. I'm supposed to be suing you.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say something real quick, not to change the subject, right? But you know how all these dudes are talking about belts don't matter and all that other shit. Ryan Garcia was one of the main ones that said that shit. Look how happy he was when he won a fucking title.
Word.
That's what I'm saying, man. These motherfuckers on that. Oh man, belts don't mean shit. Like it depends on who it is. Like the belts don't mean shit for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? The belts don't mean shit for like.
At this point,
yeah,
right?
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, you got all these young dudes talking about, oh, belts on, man, belts. I'm like, man, y'all just copy and pasting what other motherfuckers be saying and shit, man. Y'all know good.
After they already had 10 belts, though. That's the part they be forgetting. The people you heard say that, they already had. Nigga, Floyd had 20
established. You know what I'm saying? Them
had
dudes already
20 belts
saying
that
legacy
shit
for themselves, so they could afford to say some shit like that. But I just hate these young dudes talking about
Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford said belts don't matter. That nigga already had 3 undisputed. I mean, 2 undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Make it, man. Them niggas know them. That's how the game go. Cause them folks at the point they do be trying to pimp you. They do be trying to pimp you at a certain point. How you gonna charge me 100,000 for each belt? 100,000, 100,000.
They do be trying to pimp. I ain't gonna lie, they do be trying to pimp them. But these young dudes be talking like
300,000 to be undisputed. Fuck this undisputed. I'm not paying 300,000.
Nah, man.
I agree with that. But I'm
Talk
just saying,
that
like,
shit when you walk into boxing.
After you get it though, OTB.
Fucking pounds, 5'9".
After
I don't want to hear
you
that
get it
shit when you walking out. After you then goddamn it soaked up belts at 4 divisions and you bigger than everybody we ever fucking seen.
All them niggas come up through the rankings, man. That's how you get 4 or 5 divisions, OTB. How you think you niggas become 4 division champs, 3, 4, 5 division champs and shit? That's how you do that. That's how you do it. They've been doing it.
And plus,
Sugar Ray,
them dudes, despite
I do get an old school more credit though, right? Because it was only a certain amount of weight classes back then. So I do give them more credit.
Those belts gonna put your ass in the motherfucking Hall of Fame.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Right next to
they
Rocky.
Gonna put your ass on the Hall of Fame.
How many belts Rocky got?
Yeah.
How many belts Rocky got? Boxing Hall of Fame.
Hey, OTB, look, well, all of them since you doing that, he get all of them. OTB, he beat Clubber Lane. He beat Clubber Lane. He was on the 10 fight winning streak. He beat Apollo Creed. He was undefeated. Hey, OTB gave me the. Hey, OTB hit me with the Spence face when nigga asked him the question about the Charlo. That nigga said.
I want to hear some diabolical shit real quick. Speaking about Rocky Balboa, well, you know I'm right in that fucking city. You know what I did to that statue, man? I pissed all over that motherfucker. Yeah, I
man, bro, that was your champion, man. Why
Allegedly.
That was your champion. He was representing Philly for y'all.
Fuck, I'll piss on his damn shoe too. Fuck out of here.
Hey,
Got a fucking statue of fucking Rocky Bob fucking
Yo, the
Paul.
nigga beat
Y'all
Drago, man. How you gonna piss on a nigga that beat Drago, bro?
That
nigga beat Drago. He pissing on a nigga that beat Drago.
Cause nobody beat. Hey, Drago killed Apollo. Come on,
yeah, man.
Don't Joe Frazier got a statue there too, though, huh?
That little whack ass shit they just did not too long ago should have been up before some damn fictionist character.
I didn't know that.
I ain't get that fake
I
ass
didn't
shit.
know that. Teach.
Yeah,
you
and
ain't
the
lying
city fucking know it, man. I tell it straight up and down. Call me Mr. fucking Vertical, god damn it. The fucking bullshit.
Yo, I just hope you ain't pee on that shit, man. I hope you ain't take a piss on that shit, man.
So
they should have put Joe Frazier. Yeah, they should have gave Joe Frazier the steps in the waterfalls and shit. Oh, yeah, should have gave Joe Frazier the steps in the waterfall.
Raggy motherfuckers didn't even try to save his boxing gym. Don't get me started.
Damn.
Yeah.
B-Hop.
We don't know. We don't teach, huh?
I was about to say B-Hop. I was actually about to throw him in there, but I didn't want to interrupt.
He ain't got the love. He ain't got the love you motherfuckers think he has here, bro. Because he never did nothing for the city.
It's self-inflicted.
Never did.
He what?
Never did nothing for the city as far as boxing. Never.
B-Hop.
Nah, yeah, he just screamed him. He just screamed him from Philly.
Yeah. He did it. He even fronted on his jailhouse homies too. Yeah. I keep it real. I tell him to his fucking face. You know who I am. Keep it real. What the fuck?
Are you talking about Joe Frazier?
What about?
Huh?
I talking about Joe Frazier?
I talking about Bernard Hopkins.
No, Bernard. Yeah, man. He did.
What about Tevin? What about Tevin Farmer?
Tev cool. Like the younger guys is cool. Like Tev, Danny, those guys, they actually be in the community doing shit. Boots. They actually doing shit. They actually doing shit trying to help with young fighters, amateurs, and stuff like that, and different things. They actually doing little things. Not B-Hop. He go run around up under golden spatula. He go running around up under golden spatula at the folding this motherfucker like
Oscar. Yeah, he was golden boy.
You make that make sense. You fold this dude like a beach chair. You all up under this motherfucker. Titty.
Yeah, he got investments in there, man. He got investments in that deal.
Yeah, he invest shit in his own damn city. I don't give a fuck what he.
God damn.
Yeah.
For real, that's the take on the dude. Expect he can rumble, but other than that, nah. Only them felons, convicted felons, really. He's still don't fuck about none of that. Ain't none of that nothing to celebrate. Ain't none of that nothing to celebrate. Cause you went and did time for some shit that you shouldn't have been doing. That shit ain't nothing to celebrate. It's not.
Nah, man.
I really celebrate that shit, man. That's nothing to celebrate. That shit ain't nothing to celebrate.
It hurt me too, OTB. I don't want to hear it on TV.
Yeah, come on,
ain't nothing to celebrate, man.
Come on, man. Hey. Unless your paperwork ain't right. Unless your paperwork right.
I ain't with that
because your paperwork ain't right, then you doing some shit you ain't supposed to be doing. But if your paperwork right, man, and you get to walk the yard, you feel me? Like, hey, come on, man. You gotta give him a pass, man.
Yeah, pass my
man,
ass.
Look what he did
after the mistake. Damn thing, you hear me?
But
ain't
look
nobody
what
never
he
give
did
me a pass
after the
on a
mistake.
damn thing. God damn if I give anybody a pass on anything.
Look what he did after the mistake, and then look at what he did for the fighter perspective within the sport of boxing.
Man, fuck, they ain't do nothing for his own city. That was the only motherfuckers behind his
maybe he's doing something for the city, but he just keep it in, he being silent about it.
Yeah, he ain't doing shit, bro.
God,
Ain't tell me nothing about my city.
Yeah.
Crushed
No,
up.
do and do. I know the ones who sit behind the scene don't want the recognition and all that. He ain't one of them. It's just facts.
I mean, but check
It
it
ain't.
out though. You look at the positive.
It's
He's
well a
a
month.
great example. He's a great
Barely, huh?
example for a champion. Somebody that people
As
could
far
look
as the
up to.
boxing aspect, him in the ringer, he's a motherfucker. I respect that, but as far as the city, bro,
And
that's what I was talking about.
Outside the ring, Bernard was the first person to really call out these promoters and sanctioning bodies about sanctioning fees.
Yeah.
Shit.
OG,
This
OG
was
they said don't be talking bad about Bernard, man.
nah, man, but
Man,
you know,
fuck all that.
hey, this one of my top 5 in the pocket, man. Shit.
Damn, bro.
You want
Now we love Bernard. Bernard was a beast. Bernard was a beast on Knockout Kings. He was a beast on Fight Night. Bernard, Bernard was a beast. Bernard was a beast on the video game, dog. He was a beast.
He even had a role. He even had a role in state property, man, representing Philly, man.
Yeah, that was funny, y'all. When we seen that was funny. I like, he could play roles just like
for
that.
real.
Game no roles on that, but
Niggas love B-Hobby.
Yeah, I love B-Hop, boy. That's
I
top 5 in the pocket. In the pocket.
Y'all saw how disappointed when I said it was B-Hop? When he said he'll do nothing for us, I said B-Hop.
I'm just
Y'all
keeping
saw disappointed. I already know you is. I already know.
I told my brother every day he's a piece of shit, and he really a piece of shit.
Damn. He going.
Yeah, some dudes don't claim. Hey, look, now I got one of them too. I got one. It ain't boxing though, but right, y'all know Justin Timberlake from Memphis. Man, that nigga ain't never claimed a lick, a piece, nothing until Derrick Rose got here, bro. That nigga didn't tell a soul until Derrick Rose got here. We made the national championship that he was from Memphis. That's when he started claiming us, though. But he ain't done shit really. Now he do it.
Proud to be from Cincinnati. You won't find somebody hiding that shit.
Man. Just Timberlake, then he did not. He ain't. When as soon as Derrick Rose got here, he was like, "Yeah, I'm from Memphis." He's like, "Y'all know I'm from Memphis."
I was like, "Ain't you late with that?" I already did the study on him. Keep me up with that shit. Ain't you late on that, bro? You just want to tell everybody all of a sudden? Oh,
real.
I catch it.
Hey, nigga went to school here and everything.
So I got a question for y'all because I seen something that came through an email. So it looked like, see, you said this shit years ago. This is why I love my brother, but sometimes I hate when he's correct. So now we supposed to sound like we're going to be getting Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather.
I tell you.
Or Netflix. T said this shit 7 years ago, man.
Yeah, that shit. I don't. I'm
glad
it's
not
free. I
watching
put it
that.
that.
I can't get jiggy.
I'm glad it's
with
free. I watch.
Nah, we watch. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix.
I watch free. I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
Netflix, Paramount, Prime be tripping sometimes with the pay-per-view, but yeah, they yeah. If it's free for sure, I be messing with it. That's the only thing about PBC. I wish PBC literally like they actually keep their same exact model. They just moved it to a different platform. But now they do put on free shows. So I ain't gonna do them like that because they do put on free shows. So they put on free shows.
I put it like this too, man. You know how it is.
Caleb Plant shows be free.
Man. Anything that's pay per view now, shit gonna end up on YouTube the next day.
Yeah. Or even matter
but
hours. Yeah.
Man, we go stream that shit, but we ain't paying for nothing. I ain't donating for nothing that I ain't asked for.
You gotta do that, man. It should be on YouTube the next day, bro.
That's cheap, but I want to see it right then too. I want to see it right then and there though.
Yeah,
but yeah, you're right though. You're right though. You're right though. You're absolutely right about that. It do be on YouTube.
Especially
and it don't always stay up there. It don't always stay up there, but it do be on there the next day.
Yeah. But I mean, they doing too much with the pay-per-view. I've been said that years ago.
Yeah. Everything can't be pay-per-view, man.
Yeah, like some of these fights they was calling pay-per-view. Like, are you serious? This is a pay-per-view event? No, you
especially on these streaming apps where people like they pay for the streaming app. And then they're
Right.
gonna charge pay-per-view on a streaming app that you already paid for.
Yeah. I got a,
Yeah.
I got an uncle. He old the motherfucker. He ain't that old. He up there though. He like 60, right? He handicapped. He don't know how to work streaming apps, none of that shit. He old school, so he get pay-per-views, random motherfuckers that he buy. So I buy them shits from him because he the one that kind of got me on boxing. He did get me on boxing. Ain't no counter, right? He one that got me on boxing. So I'm not paying. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not me personally. If he want to see it, I pay for it. I'm gonna watch it anyway because I'm the shit I don't want to pay for. I'm gonna stream it. You know what I mean? I'm not paying for shit that ain't worth it. Cause I ain't paying twice. Cause I'm gonna get Unky. I'm gonna get it for Unc. Cause I know he gonna want to see it. And I'm not paying for it if I don't have to. I ain't gonna lie to
Shit,
y'all.
you might as well get your uncle super box, man. He good. Get
Don't
him
know how to
The
work,
super
bro. He old school, bro. He don't, bro.
Nah, the
He
super
like
box is
Superbox
almost
is
set up
simple.
like
It works just like. Go
like
ahead,
a cable.
Bull. You got it.
Yeah, it's
what
like
is
it's set up like cable. Just get the
Yeah.
super box. You just and you move it around like Fire Stick.
Yep.
it be?
Superbox.
He don't
Oh,
like
you
that
get
buffering, bro. He be complaining about the buffering and shit. I'm telling you, bro. Like this nigga stubborn.
Superbox. Now with that Superbox, and Bo can back
Um,
it up. Hey, the buffering, you ain't got to worry about that, bro.
Right.
okay, bet. I need to figure
Yeah.
out what I need to get my hands on one
Yeah.
of them. Then.
Yep. Yeah, a lot
See,
of people
you see,
got the Superbox.
here's why you gotta hang around some black people right there. Black people hand to see. Right there, see black people hand to see. Y'all got to check. I gotta
Hell
see right
yeah.
there.
You got to, man. I mean, we didn't gave the sport enough damn money, especially pay-per-view. I mean, if I'm going to a fight, paying to go to a fight, that's different. I don't mind that.
I used to really throw fight parties, bro. It's like it got to a time where fight parties really used to be like fight parties really used to be fight parties. But I
Yeah.
remember like throwing parties for like motherfucking like Floyd's app, shit like that, motherfucking. It was mostly Floyd, Gaddy,
Oh, yeah.
uh, Floyd. I did not think Floyd was gonna beat Hadnash. Like in hindsight, yeah, right. But at that time, boy, he beat the fuck out of Ricky Hadnash. We did not see that shit coming here. Something the older people, I damn so didn't. I damn so did not like that.
I
Not
came
fight
up
You
like
think
that.
Floyd was gonna beat Ricky Hatton?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna beat him. Not like that. He beat the shit out of Ricky, bro. That shit got scary in there for a second. I thought Ricky was dead when he hit the ground.
And then next year, Manny down there took that man into the afterlife.
Yo, now I
For
thought
real.
Manny killed. I thought Manny
Yeah.
killed him, bro.
Yeah, I really thought Manny did something to that man. I thought I seen
Yeah,
his
it got to a point in time. Yeah, they were just putting Ricky to bed. Yeah, hell yeah, they were just putting Ricky to bed at a point in time.
Oh
I
man.
thought I saw Ricky Hatton's soul left his body, bro.
Yes, me too, Bo.
Oh, shit. It's like when he got knocked out, it looked like he got shot every time, bro. It looked so bad, bro. It looked so bad because he'll just be fighting, but he'd be fighting hard too. Then all of a sudden, boom, his shit just go out. It's bing,
Bro, I never
it's gone.
watched that scene. That scene
that,
and when
OTB?
what's Scarface brother name? Angel, when the chainsaw.
Yeah.
I never watched neither one of them scene. And when P brother got killed, and I'm about it. I ain't never watched none of them scenes. I cried as a kid. I was burnt out, man, early.
Not real. I'm about to do this while I'm still talking. But no, bro. Yeah, nigga said, you watching that shit now on OTV.
Man, I'll walk out the room, that shit on, bro. Real talk. I don't care where I'm at. I'm walking now. I can't look at that, man. Nah. This nigga out fucking with hoes. This nigga out getting his face chainsaw.
You know what Judd I don't like, bro? What Judd fuck me up? You seen Hardball?
Yeah.
Hardball?
With Keanu, Hardball with Keanu Reeves. So y'all know when G Baby, when the shootout happened, bro, and then the big brother like G Baby, we good, G Baby. He like G Baby. And then I'm like, oh no, man. No. I can't watch this. I can't watch this shit, bro. I can't watch that one. That's the joint I can't watch.
Listen,
the way he found out G Baby was dead was crazy, bro. He was just laying there. I was like, oh man. Not G
Before
Baby.
I came on, when I told Pop to drop the link, man. Y'all gonna say I'm high as shit, but this is what I do. I had just got finished watching every motherfucking goddamn Poppins. I ain't bullshitting. That happens. I get into that type of shit. just 2 days ago, I was watching fucking Oliver. I get into watching that type of shit. It's just, I don't know, I'm getting close to 60, so it's like start watching shit I remember watching as a kid that came out maybe a few years or something before I was born. But I watch all that shit, man, because I don't like getting stuck in just one type of genre of movies and shit. It becomes boring. You know, you watch all the gangster shit you see on ball, then you don't want to watch them. And then when you see them, shit ain't exciting no more. You know, so I watch a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything.
Nah, I just told my therapist my whole childhood I was playing sports and shit. Like I went from baseball to basketball to football. So shit, I miss cartoon Saturdays. I be watching Transformers. I just finished Transformers.
Nah, for real, OTB. I sure be catching up on a lot of old shit. Nah, nigga, we were just talking about wrestling. Why y'all think I was so happy about that? That's what I be watching now in my free time. Shit, I really couldn't watch on the, like all the shit I missed doing that extra shit, playing sports and doing all that dumb shit that we be doing when we growing up, right? All the shit, I go back and watch that shit now. That's what I be watching. All them old ass matches and shit I missed. I be going to watch them.
My son just had me watching.
But you got to keep yourself balanced with shit like that. With, you know what I'm saying? Certain, you got to keep yourself, you know what I'm saying, young, balanced, whatever you want to use, right? But you got to keep, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep yourself balanced with shit like that.
I ain't gonna hold you, boy. I watched the WrestleMania where they pulled out Roddy Piper and Jimmy Flash Snooker. Them niggas was
because now you watch it different. You watch it different now too. Now you watch to see who really was good. Now you know why you used to like them niggas when you was little. Like these niggas was really actually good.
I actually met Superfly Snooker, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, like he was already retired and shit when I ran in when I was in the mall and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was out signing autographs and shit.
Yeah, for real. But I met Jerry Lawler, nigga. He had a crowd follow him in the mall. They was like, Jerry Lawler. He was like, I ain't Jerry Lawler. He just kept saying it. Everybody knew he was bullshitting, right? But he was just walking around. Everybody was like, Jerry. He was like, I ain't Jerry Lawler. I ain't Jerry Lawler. Like, but you know what I'm saying? That shit was so funny. But everybody in this motherfucking mall know you Jerry Lawler. You know what I'm saying?
Never met no wrestling.
Yeah, I met
Ric Flair. Shit, I remember as a kid, I went to one of those damn wrestling matches as a little kid and shit, man.
Ric Flair was
them motherfuckers, man. Them white boys in the crowd, bro. They take that wrestling shit serious, man.
I got to go to one. Man. I got to, my pops took me to one as a child. Yep, I got to go to one of them. It was a SmackDown.
I seen when Ric Flair, I guess he won. And somebody in the crowd got so mad as Ric Flair was walking by, the motherfucker hot to spit on that dude, bro. I said, "Holy shit, bro! Like, is that serious?" Nigga got mad because Ric Flair won a match.
Man, y'all lucky asses! Y'all was going to wrestling matches and SmackDowns.
I got to go to one, OTB. I got to go to one. Yep. Pop took me to one. Hey, look, The Rock came. You know, the SmackDown came down, and he know how much I fuck with The Rock. And that nigga surprised me with the wrestling ticket that time. He came back to the city to do that too. I fuck with that. I fuck with Pops with that. But my dad taught me he did a lot of shit that stuck with me, even though he was like in and out because he had business and shit. But nigga taught me how to ride a bike, and nigga taught me how to drive. Whenever I saw him, he taught me something that I kept with me for the rest of my life. Literally, I did something or he taught me something that stuck with me.
Damn, your pops alive still, too?
Yeah, he alive. He live in Cincinnati. Yeah,
damn, for real?
Man, wait, when you was talking, I was about to say, I thought you were saying like he passed on, man.
Hey, T,
he alive. But we, he was in and out though. He alive. But y'all can hear it in my voice though. We close now. We weren't as close coming up type shit.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. My twin sister just killed my pops in April, bro.
Like man, he look just like you too, fool. That's crazy. He look just like you.
That's my nigga. What?
Wow. God damn.
Split image, bro. That's split image OTV. Oh man.
Real.
Split image, bro. Yeah, my condolences, man.
That's my dog, bro. When I say, but the hardest part of
you look like him, I should say, right? You look like him, I should say.
Yeah, like you feel me, like so. But cherish y'all fathers, man. If y'all still got them, because we ain't part of a fatherless generation. You feel me? We had daddies. Like
we act like we didn't. We did. No, just playing.
So yeah, I mean, cherish them, boy, cause I ain't gonna hold you, boy. That just dealing with it was different, man. It being my twin was the hardest part, like, cause shit, if it would have been anybody else in the city, they'd be in the dirt, like, you know what I mean? But that's how I know God really was trying to get me. Like he knew that for me to forgive somebody, it had to be her. Like, you feel me? Like, cause I don't know how to forgive. I just accept people to be who you are, and I keep myself out of position for you to do what you done show me you capable of. You understand, to me? So, but I will say, man, y'all cherish y'all pops, boy. Call y'all pops for me today if they still alive. Care if you ain't talked to him for 20 years, goddamn it. Call that nigga, because I never call. I can't hear my nigga voice again, Jack.
Yeah, both of
Oh,
my
you said
parents.
your sister took out your pops, man.
Yeah, my twin sister at that, bro. Like my twin. Like, you feel me? Like, yeah, that shit was different. It being, I mean, mental health is real, man. My sister, she suffered from some mental health issues. So unfortunately, I mean, he was doing a wellness check, and you know, I mean, her alert senses was on what our alert senses be on. So it was a crazy situation. Yeah, I mean, to really kind of pray to not hurt your sister. Like, you feel me? Like that shit different. You feel me? Because
like, you can't retaliate. You really can't retaliate.
yeah,
like,
when you feel me, like that's like y'all next door neighbor.
I knew what you said. I knew you when you said when you really can't do nothing. I knew you. I still knew what you were feeling.
Yeah, like you feel me? I'd have ran through a brick wall for dude, and I know she would have too. But yeah, I mean, that's some shit to have to live with. I done been shot before, and I mean, I done had to live with my own demon. So to know that you got to live with that every night, like, I can't imagine to feel responsible for that. Just the responsibility of life itself do something to us. You feel me? Like, so I pray for her peace every day. That's my dog though, man. I just now finally synced her like 3 weeks ago. That's what made me be able to start the channel back up, because I was finally able to, come to peace.
That's good, bro.
Look my Rolly in the eye like, shit, I love you, nigga. You shit. I'd never give them the benefit of saying that. Yeah, like, shit. They'd love to say that. She killed him and he killed her. Like, shit, Lifetime movie. Hell, you dig? Like, nah, twin, we ain't going out like that, man. I got you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man. Something that's hardcore situation to deal with, man. Like you said, mental health is something that a lot of people they overlook, man, or really don't really understand it. And sometimes a lot of people is really not aware if they even themselves is dealing with mental
facts.
Help. Yeah. Or around them. I've seen somebody that was oblivious to it, and they was around it the whole time. And me and my friend had to, pour her over to the side and let her know what she was doing.
Make her aware.
And she opened her eyes, and the moment that she opened her eyes, man, she called me and told me, she said, "I'm glad y'all did that." She said, "Because the moment I didn't realize it, I wouldn't have been here." So it's got to be very mindful of that, man. That's something I take serious. I even tell people every day, listen, fuck an argument. You don't know what a person is going through. A lot of things not even worth yelling and arguing and cussing and fussing about. It's just because people is going through things and they're struggling to deal with so many things they going on. Everybody's built different. You know what I mean? Bo can handle some things better than where I may handle them. I may spaz out quick, black out, and people are like that, man. So gotta be very mindful. Even I heard somebody say, "Man, I feel like a bitch." I said, "For what?" Because I used to do. I said, "I should smack you because you don't make no sense. You're not a bitch. You're being mindful. You know what you used to do. You know what you did 25 years for. You don't want to have to do that to go back to that over some bullshit to say, let a motherfucker know, yeah, this is what you should have knew. No, your life ain't threatened. If your life ain't on the fucking line, you ain't got no need to be taking nobody the fuck out over nut ass argument, disagreement, somebody else's bullshit. You know, conflict of resolution. Sometimes you gotta let people deal with their own fucking problems. These are the things that I hear every day, and know people that go through these things. You know, so you have to be mindful. You know, very mindful. And even
us as a culture, we don't really even, embrace mental health the way I feel like we really should.
Exactly.
Like, as kids, we unless you, really out in left field, then we'll tell you that ain't nothing wrong with you. You can play the infield. Like, like shit.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times us as parents, we don't know how else to keep our kids prepared. To not always be a step behind and to not feel special. But the actuality is they require a different attention, a different spiritual level, a different patience, as parents. So however us as a society have been dealing with it. Me as a parent, I make sure I deal with it differently. Plus, I say that to say this, because I'm about to get out of here too, y'all. Like, man, my pops was a gangster. Like, don't get this shit twisted. My pops was a gangster, and he taught all his kids, how to survive. So be careful of the energy that you put in this world. You feel me? Like, you got to be mindful of some of the characteristics and things that you put in this world, because the same shit that make you laugh will make you cry. Real fast. But man, I'm out, man. Y'all know it's always a pleasure, my brother. I ain't mean to make this shit into this, man. Y'all know
no,
this.
It's all good.
Yeah, good, man. Nah, for sure. Nah. I'm glad you felt comfortable enough, to speak that shit with
yeah,
for real.
Hey, Tszyu, man, I fuck with y'all more, and I still fuck with a lot of niggas in my city, Jack. Like, we got real memories, y'all. When I say Brody, like, we got real memories. Like, man, a lot of this shit that came to fruition, we spoke into existence. You did.
Yeah.
We just ain't keep the.
And I feel like it's my fault. I triggered the daddy jump. My bad, bro. But yeah.
Man, we good.
But like you said though, bro, if you could name my pops and I always he had an ad though. But yeah, bro, for real. Now you were speaking to me though, for real. You were speaking to me though, for real. I mean, my dad, we best friends now, but we ain't always been like that. We ain't always had that understanding. But as we get to a point where we gotta, you know what I'm saying, as men, I understand it better now being a man than I ever would have. I had to go through shit and grow before I could ever understand what, because sometimes it ain't your fault. You don't always go with your plan. You could have a plan, but sometimes it ain't. And I had to go through what I had to go through, and I told him that. And that's the first time I ever seen my motherfucking daddy cry, bro. That man cried because he thought that I thought that he was a bad father. I never thought you was a bad father. Gee, I just didn't understand at the time. You get what I'm saying? I know what a bad father look like. You know what? It ain't him. You know what I mean? It ain't him. He was misunderstanding. But yeah.
Look, Blunts and Boxing got deep today on y'all ass. I'm out, man.
Real talk.
Shit, man. We pushing 5 hours. Anything y'all want to say if we get up out of here? This was a good one.
Man.
That's it, Jack.
Just good chopping it up with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for having me on, man.
Oh, man, anytime, man. Y'all know what it was, man. Ball boxing, the Blunts, Crush, Bowl, T. Man, shit, this was a good one.
We had 2 cents come through.
Yeah. And drop off, and man, the boy, she dropped off a set of 2 cents.
Yeah, 2 cents.
Man, what she did her name to 200 cents. 200 cents.
200 cents.
Right.
That's okay though, because that means that women feel comfortable to come over here and talk their shit on ball boxing and Blunts, man. I'm telling you, we're gonna grow the fuck out of
we know how to let people talk when we want to.
Word up.
Yeah.
No, hey man, let you feel comfortable over here, man. I don't want you coming over here acting all timid, and then you say something, you like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to say that. Nah, this ain't that.
Nah.
Now we had a nice little mix of that. Like those be the best friends. We got a nice little mix when you got one person feel this way, one person feel that way, one person feel this way. I ain't gonna put nobody on team, no teams or no shit. But But once when you get those different views, different opinions on shit, you get a nice mesh of knowledge. You know what I mean? When you got a Devin, a Shakur side, a Devin side, a Tank side, you know what I mean? Type shit. Those be the best jumps.
Exactly.
I'm about to get me something to eat.
Yeah. About to do that.
I had some goddamn fajitas, man.
Shoot, I had
You had some fajitas?
Snow. I
Yeah, I had some fajitas,
snow up, man.
steak,
Man,
chicken, shrimp.
Yeah, I'm definitely
onion, pepper.
Hey, did it snow out? Did it snow out there?
Nigga.
It snowed out here in
I
Philly
had
too.
I had motherfucker 2 feet of snow, bro.
That's what I got, nigga.
No, we good now.
We
We
got
good
about-
now. We ain't got no snow.
about
It's back to the
okay.
south now. No snow. It's back. It's back.
That's
It's
what I
back to the
got.
south.
Nigga. I got 2 feet of nigga. It's bad. Hey, listen, I sent T like 3 pictures. That nigga was like, I know that nigga.
Yeah,
was
he
like,
did.
God damn. Nigga, word.
Yeah.
The tree in my front yard fell over.
That shit look like buffalo.
Word. And then that nigga had to go out there and shovel all that shit. Nah, I'm good. I'm about to get something to eat and take a nap. The other show I had,
good. Yeah.
Now
we went 5. I don't think we went 4:30. We ain't went 4 hours 30 minutes in a long time.
4:38.
Yeah, we pushing it.
What's up, DS? What's going on with you, man?
Good. But, hey, man.
Yes, you late. You late, nigga.
Well, yeah. Well, hey, man. Watch the playback. This ain't nothing to miss. And this damn near 5 hours ain't nothing to miss, man.
Yesterday,
different guests to everything, man. This is a good one.
Like
Real talk.
Clear pod.
I'm gonna say this one for next month, and I'm gonna definitely I'm gonna pull out all the shorts on this one.
You want to back to sleep?
But on that note, man, we're gonna get up out of here, man.
Last night,
we out of here.
You know, it wasn't
Loose.
Everything was hurting, man.
Yeah. We here. Say it loud. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Whole squad in the cut, we here. Hands up if you up this year, we here. Ball boxing and blunts, we here. Came up out the mud, no fear. Say it from your chest, make it clear, we here. Full court press on a Friday. Bad boy shaking the.
You know what, man? I got an outro. I think I'm gonna try the outro this time.
Thank you for tuning in. We just got in from the gym.
You should always do both of them. Just do both of them now. Play it like you just did, and then play that.
Why not, 2 a day. Bro work, then I let it blaze. Shadow in the mirror, southpaw sway. Talking to myself like who won't play. Ball on the court till the soul turn smooth. Cross on me, make them slide out shoes. Then I hit the bed, let the rage run loose. Stain on my raps like battle tattoos. Ash on my hoodie, resin on my thumb. Call from the plug, said pull, then come. Count by the rounds and I count by the sum. If it ain't family, I leave it on red, I'm numb. Ball, boxing, and blunts, that's my holy trinity. Pray on the floorboards. Punch, smoke 40 energy. Ball, boxing, and blunts. Whole life built on synergy. You can feel it when I stun. You can't copy this chemistry. Baseline jumper, then I spark one slow. Whole team laughing, but they know my mode. Fourth quarter face, I don't crack, don't fold. Eyes half closed, but my heart stay cold. Got my hands tight, knuckles like stone. Coach in my ear, keep bringing it home. Every puff take, pressure off bone. With every bell ring, put heat in my dome. Spin out the clinch, I've been dodging these fakes. Pivot and paint, do the same with the snakes. Training and smoke got me high off the hate. Every missed shot turn the fuel on the plate. Yeah. Ball, boxing, and blunts, that's my holy trinity. Pray on the floorboards. Punch, smoke 40 energy. Ball, boxing, and blunts. Whole life built on synergy. You can feel it when I stun. You can't copy this chemistry. Thank you for tuning in. You just watch how the storm begin. From the part lights to the ring. From the lighter to the wind. Ball, boxing, and blunts, that's my holy trinity. Pray on the floorboards. Punch, smoke for the energy. Ball, boxing, and blunts. Whole life built on synergy. You can feel it when I stun. You can't copy this chemistry. Nah.